Good morning, dear friends. A warm welcome from Pyramid Valley International and Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement. My name is Ananti. I'm an engineer by profession and have worked at companies like TCS and Infosys. My meditation journey started about 9 years ago, and I have got great transformations in my life thereafter. In many ways, I'm more positive. I interact with everyone with confidence. I venture out to unknown places with openness. I enjoy friendship with a loving heart. I give life its all my passions and give and see them come true. When I realized that we are all spiritual beings with human experiences, my whole outlook towards life changed miraculously. I became a vegetarian, and like a mesmerizing butterfly out of its cocoon, I enjoy each and every day as it comes. With a heart full of gratitude, I take an immense pleasure in introducing our speaker, Chandra Pulamarasetti, known as PCS to some and as Chandra to many. With 28 years of industry experience, he is a computer scientist, a successful entrepreneur, and was a senior executive with IBM. Spiritually, Chandra is a meditation scientist, a true yogi, a transformational meditation coach, and practicing meditation for the past 20 years. He began his career as a software engineer, grew up the ranks quickly, and co founded a technology company called Sanovi Technologies as CTO initially and then as CEO. Chandra was instrumental in ensuring growth and successful acquisition of his company by computer giant IBM Corporation in the year 2016. He attributes most of the success to the meditational strength and experiences. Chandra learned meditation from his brother Dr. GK, a medical doctor, and met up Brahmarishi Patriji soon after in the year 1999. With regular practice of meditation, reading hundreds of meditation books, and spending time with other meditation masters, he experienced immense benefits in his professional and personal life. He realized early on that all the suffering is because of our self ignorance, and we are creating our realities all the time with our thoughts. He cured his ENT condition. He does not take any medication for the past 2 decades, navigated his company for successful outcomes in spite of going through tough times, almost to the point where it was to be shut down. Chandra took to service with Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement in spearheading meditation for many years and supports several projects, including as board member of Pyramid Valley International, among other. Chandra has a very spiritual scientific approach to matters of meditation and has been exploring the role of quantum physics and neuroscience. With his research and own personal experiences, he is currently focused on enabling corporate professionals, small and medium businesses leaders to entrepreneurs and organizational leaders by his life transforming workshops for personal resilience, career and business growth, and living a purpose driven life. He dreams of a world full of leaders who are Buddhas and take responsible actions to establish world peace and greater harmony at the earliest. Chandra is currently working on establishing a non-profit foundation towards this cause. Welcome, sir. It's a great pleasure to listen to you always.
Thank you, Shalini. Thank you, Ananti Madam,
Thank you, sir.
for a wonderful introduction. Welcome, everyone, for the first digital corporate meditation summit out of India. and first Digital Corporate Meditation Summit by Pyramid Spiritual Societies Movement and Pyramid Valley International. We will have our inauguration with Patriji and several leaders this morning, along with former CBI Director Karthikeyan Sir and Bannari Amman Group of Company Chairman Sri SVB Sir later in the day. So welcome to this pre-event session on quantum field of infinite possibilities and then tuning into the quantum field of infinite possibilities. We're going to go into deep meditation as part of this session. The way this program is organized is that every session we got meditations. Some are longer, some are shorter. And the meditation that we're going to learn is very, very simple. We all have access to a tremendous amount of information through the internet, through the power of social media, tremendous amount. And we all are constantly reading. What we believe here at Pyramid Valley in PSS movement is we got to put all of that to practice. And when we practice this simple meditation that we're going to learn today in this session and then several other sessions during the day, when you put that to the practice through the meditation, then we are synthesizing all the information that we learn. And today is going to be another such session, tuning into the quantum field of potentials. I learned meditation in 1999 through my younger brother, who's a medical doctor. So he was teaching me. It was interesting. A medical doctor was trying to teach meditation. And then I met this great master, Brahmashi Patriji. And in one moment, I got to know that I knew very, very little when it comes to the matters of meditation or matters of creation, the field, the universe. Just know very, very little. I was in this like little frog in that well, thinking that I had a very great successful career. Writing a lot of code, software code, and feeling great about it. It's great. It was giving me a lot of excitement because I was a computer scientist. Absolutely. I thoroughly enjoyed my job. But however, I realized that I knew very, very little about the whole process, how things are happening, what actually is, what is creating, how are things created, how are we making our life. So after getting in touch with these masters, and I practiced meditation deeply for a couple of months in the year 2002. It took me some time, that time. It took me 3 years I was in the periphery, but then in 2002, when I practiced deeply for a couple of months, deeply means for an hour or so every day, and then read a lot of books. That's the time I realized that happiness or suffering is inside. At the same time, anything that you want or not want is really based on thoughts and feelings. I truly understood at that point when every time I used to hear that our thoughts and feelings create a reality, it didn't make sense before. And when people say that your suffering is due to individual ignorance, it didn't make sense before. That I'm feeling anxious, that I'm feeling worried right now because of this pandemic. And as a result, I'm creating a certain future for me. It didn't make sense before, but then it was clear that time that our thoughts and feelings are creating reality. That as we think is what we are experiencing. But then I understood a little bit of that in that time. Then I started experimenting. It's also called Yadbhavam Tadbhavati. Then I started experimenting about it, into doing more surveys, into getting certain projects in the company. That time I was only thinking around those, which is great. Again, it's giving me satisfaction. But my life became very, very great, happy, joyful because I was in meditating. One of the first things meditation does is to make it we become very highly emotionally intelligent. Our IQ increases, and of all the benefits, so I became quite happy. At least the inner chatter stopped. I realized 90% of the suffering is due to our inner chatter in the mind. So I stopped that. The thoughts that create that suffering, I stopped that. So I was generally been happy in those days. My journey continued. So I went into service where I got the opportunity to work with Patriji and several Pyramid Masters for Pyramid Valley Project, which is an international meditation center out of Bangalore. We're serving millions of people in teaching free meditation. So it is a great experience to be part of a project while I'm continuing my career those days, and learning a lot from several people and constantly living the life. Something that is deeply, deeply, deep inside was gave me that happiness as I was doing the service work. But always very, very target oriented, even in IT, very, very focused, wanting to grow, wanting to exceed, wanting to excel. At the same time, something deep happiness as I was committed to doing this service work, to developing this meditation center. So along the way, along with a few friends, we founded a company, a software company, and we're growing. Through this meditative journey, there are always ups and downs, but the ability to react and then respond to those was great. And we learned a lot around how tough you become, how resilient you become. The tough situations come, good situations are always there, great, we can handle, but tough situations come, then how do you handle them? How do you recover from a tough situation and then still perform your best is exactly what is personal resilience. And then I became very, very resilient, highly resilient. And so company was going up and down, startups, software, high intense competition, and trying to find the right space. Not things are very clear. Everything is not clear on the day one. So going up and down, and various challenges that we had during that time, to the point where my company was going to go down completely. We're going to shut down. But then somewhere, some spark came that there is something in it still. You don't have to shut down, or you don't have to leave, because especially in this IT world, the competition is so fierce. That spark came because that connectedness, intuited as to connect to yourself as a being regular meditator, came in, that I should not leave something that I started after about 6 years of starting, that I should not leave this company. I should hold on, perseverance plays, and then there's always something good happening. Somewhere, some of the spark came. And then rest was great. After that, when I took the decision, that's the time I came into contact. I went and explored myself more deeply about these abundance principles with the help of Dr. Newton, and taken strong guidance from Patriji about what I should be doing during that time to go forward, because this company was not really going anywhere, to start one next one or go into employment. But then I stayed on with the company, and with a very open thought, open possibility that something is going to happen. Just want to live that day. And within a few months, started seeing a lot of changes. We attracted new investors in the form of my deepest friend, Shreyans Daga, and then we started growing the company together. Quite well, it is going on. It's growing, 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 and we tripled our revenues in first 4 years, and we acquired lots of customers, who is who. But then somewhere the company got stuck again. We became flat. Every company goes to it, and then somewhere it's flat. So that's the time I started exploring once again. And then I got to this greatest piece of information by Dr. Amit Goswami and Dr. Joe Dispenza, information about quantum field. Spiritually understood that there is Adbhavam Tadbhavati, but then I didn't understand scientifically to put that perspective. So that is the time that I got this information through various books, including Self-Aware Universe and then You Are the Placebo and some of those books that time, that there is something called this quantum energy field, the field which has infinite potentials, that everything is energy. And beautifully, everything out there in that field is waiting to happen through some kind of intent. And more importantly, that is the time I learned that we, as this physical body, are really, really empty. We are more empty than what we can ever imagine. So with that understanding, that suddenly that everything is there in the energy field, every possibility, whatever that you wish to have, as a quantum field possibility exists, that it's a matter of how you put your attention onto it. Because scientifically, then there is experimentation that is done, which I understood when I attended a workshop of Amit Goswami in California in those days. And with that information, that everything is happening through observation. So it was a beautiful journey since then, where I got into meditation with a strong, strong intent without ever doubting what we didn't have or had. And then in about 15 months, we had a great, great outcome for the business. And I attribute a lot of this business success as much to my team, that we were working together quite a bit, as much to the stronger intents and meditations that myself and some other team members and investors carried out throughout the day, throughout that time. With then strong intention, tuning into this quantum field of energy and information. So what they've found in the research, now it's called quantum physics, is that our body has a lot of information being carried very high frequencies at very, very high speeds inside the cells at the subatomic particle level. At the subatomic particle level, that means your electrons in that level, the electrons and in between the electrons, they found that there is lots of information at high frequencies oscillating. And they found that the space between the subatomic particles is vast. There is no mass there. We know that at an atom level, we know that the electron and then the nucleus has mass, but everything else, we know it just orbits and then they're revolving around. So that's just emptiness. They found that when they measured it, that emptiness is 99.999999999 and so many nines percentage. They found the actual mass held by that atom is tiny, 0.011 zeros and 1%. For the simplicity, we use 0.01%. They found that the mass is only so less, but everything else is emptiness. And then inside that emptiness, what they found is that it is information traveling at high frequency. And they also found that electron is what we know as electron as only a particle. That means it is like a strong matter. Like if you take a ball, it's a particle, right, and a mass. But they found that electron as a particle also has a wave nature. It has got duality. It's got the dual nature. It's wave, it's particle both. So it's beautifully what they discovered, that That electron is showing up as particle when somebody wanted to see as particle. But otherwise, it's just immediately becoming disintegrating itself into a wave. The wave means it's not one, right? It is disintegrating. It's divergent. Particle is convergent. So convergent, divergent. So it is disintegrating into a wave, and then it just exists as wave. Doesn't exist as any more particle. So wave is not something you can see, right? Our radio waves and FM waves and all these, there are various frequencies, modulations. All the waves are there, but we don't see them, right? So now waves. So the electron at the grossest level, at the subatomic particle level, it's really a wave. It's not that mass. They found that. They did the experimentation through what we call a double slit experimentation. And you can refer to Fred Alan Wolf on the internet, beautiful videos about this double slit experimentation. So did this experimentation through the slits, and when they're trying to throw balls through the slits, when you, for example, you have a slit and then you're trying to throw, let's say it's a big enough vertical slit, and you keep throwing, say, marbles, and if you have another side, it's a wall, then you expect it's going to go straight and hit the wall, right? Because a marble is a particle, so it's going to go straight, hit the wall. But they didn't find that when they did the experiment with electrons. With electrons, they found that as it's going, it's not going in a straight line, it's actually forming a band. That means it is wavy nature. It is not necessarily going in a single point, but it is going all over. And it is fine. They formed a band. And then they put two electrons. Then they expected two bands to come, two vertical lines to come. The two vertical lines didn't come. Instead, when you have two waves go, the waves have high amplitude, high and low, high and low. So if two waves come together, high together, then they join and they become bigger. And then if high and low meet, then they cancel. It's like, the waves on in a pond, right? So you you throw a stone, you see waves. But you throw another stone on the other side, and then one is coming into the other, they cancel each other sometimes, and then very quickly it may become still again. Or it can become bigger. Exactly the sea waves. One starts bigger. If another one comes and attached to it, it becomes much bigger. Otherwise, they cancel and suddenly it becomes flat. We've seen that when you've gone to experience sea. It's exactly the same. So these electrons are colliding the waves, and then it became the colliding. So some places they saw emptiness, some places they saw the bands on the screen. So essentially they proved that there is a wave nature for this electron. So why is it important? In this whole big thing, why is it important? Because we are made up of atoms, atoms are made up of electrons. And because we're made up of molecules, which are made of atoms. And because our cells that we have in the body are made up of molecules. And then our organs are made up of cells. You get the picture. Then we are made up of these organs. So if the tiny electron, a tiny atom is empty, and it's got a wavy nature, then by definition, by theory, we are also empty. And there is a wavy nature to overall. That's the first part. Because there is a wavy nature, that you are not existing anywhere. The electron did not exist anywhere, but the moment they wanted to see with an observer. So in that experiment in the double slit, they put an observer and said, why is it happening? Why I expect to see a single line, but I'm not seeing a single line. What's going on here? So they put an observer. Somebody who can observe to see, let me see what's going on. Is the electron going somewhere here, there? And then the moment they put the observer, and the observer is saying, I'm shooting this electron through this slit, I want to see it right there. And it started showing up right there. So the moment somebody started observing, then the electron appeared, and then right the place where the observer wanted it. So in a room, if you send an electron out into the room, and the room it's there somewhere, but because wavy nature, it does not show up anywhere, and it is oscillating beyond high speed. The speed is beyond speed of light, so it's oscillating everywhere, but you don't see it anywhere because nobody is observing. But the moment somebody observes And then the observer wants it to be happening in front, it shows up in front. If they want to see that at the corner of the room, it shows up at the corner of the room. On right side, it shows up there, just with that observation. So that's conceptually that electron is one, exists everywhere because it's in a wave form. It doesn't show up in a physical form. It exists everywhere because it's oscillating at a speed of beyond speed of light. So it exists everywhere with that information around it, but it collapses into a space where you want it the moment you think about it. It's also called explaining the God nature. That intelligent nature is everywhere. You recognize it only when you want to see something material, then you collapse it right there. So with this understanding, the quantum physics has come out and said, everything is just energy, and it is all infinite field of energy. And all subatomic particles, all of us, everything that existing right there, everything at the subatomic particle level is a wavy nature, and they're all connected as a contiguous piece of exchange of information. That's ultimately what has been concluded. So all singles contains energy field, and all events that are happening past, present, future, everything is in that energy field as probabilities. Just like that electron as a probability, it can exist anywhere in that room because it is a wave. It's tiny, it's a wave, it's there with the humongous speed of light. It's there everywhere, it's there, but that information, it is carrying that field around it. That information is at a high frequency, and it is observation. So it's infinite field of energy, and then the observation is collapsing the possibilities, what they concluded. So the moment I put my observation and said, I want the electron to be here, it is appearing. I want the electron to be there, it appears there. So observation. The observation is nothing but our thought and feeling. Where your thought goes, the intent, where the thought and the feeling together combines the intent, where that goes is where you are going and influencing that energy as a wave into a particle. So they found, and then they declared that, and this is a whole research going on, is that quantum field is infinite amount of energy, where all of us are energy, connected continuously together in that energy field at the subatomic particle level. And observation is collapsing these various particles together into a event in our life. So right now we're all in this event together. This is a collapsing the wave into a particle model where billions and billions and billions of atoms and things came together, where we're all seeing each other in this event collectively across the world sitting together. That's just one event. So quantum physics, based on an extrapolating from ground up, is telling that everything that is happening right now is in the energy form, because we're all energy in that field, and that field is oscillating beyond speed of light, highest information, and so there the laws of Newtonian laws are not applying. There's no time there. It's all empty because we already found 99.9999% it's all emptiness, right? It's all empty inside that field. It's energy, but it's all emptiness because everything is empty. It's all connected with information, high frequency of information there in that field. We have been born from the time we're born, we've been asked to focus on, I am this as Chandra, and then this is this computer, that is a laptop, this is a cell phone. So we have focus everywhere, convergent focus. We're not been asked to divergent. We're always asked to focus around the objects we focus. We never focused on emptiness. We never focus on emptiness. But that's why a lot of times when you focus under the sky in the night, we get into a different level, different thinking. We get into expansive thinking, because that expansive thinking is that views emptiness information that is there. When we are narrowing down and focus on object, automatically we go into only that much. So as a result, they found that it is all infinite field of information and infinite field of possibilities as a way possibilities exist. And every event in our life, whether it is a job, is an event, right? Getting a job is an event at a certain day in a certain company. You are getting a job, it's an event. Everything is an event of an array of possibilities, of an array of electrons coming together, collapsing into a specific event in the life. An event contains of a time and a place and a person or a thing and the context for it, right? So today this is an event. 10 years down the line, physically this does not exist, because today we have collapsed it physically, but 10 years down the line, it physically does not exist, but we still have that event in our memory. So event is a place, person, thing in a specific time. That's it. An event is that. So what we see as a reality, outer reality right now, is all a set of events happening in our life, including our birth to today, including our entry into this companies and then businesses and farming. They're all events that are happening one after the other. And they all are happening through our constant observation. This was a triggering point for me, where I want to understand that, okay, everything is really emptiness inside us. Yet we see ourselves as physical reality, and yet we are going after so many things. Then I started exploring, how do we connect in? When we understand that there is whatever I want to have is already there in that infinite field, whatever we want to have, because infinite field, there's no limit. That field is unlimited. It's infinite, unlimited possibility, to say. There's no limit. We all know infinite means infinite, right? And so whatever we want to have is there. So then the doubts went away that, okay, is it going to happen? Not going to happen. Can I get it? Not get it. Now the question is only about how powerful I can put my intent to be. So we moved into that state. So the stronger our intent can be, the stronger our observation. Observation is nothing but a thought and a feeling. So if I can have a stronger a thought and a feeling together as an observation, then I can collapse that possibility. Now, how is that happening? Remember, there is an infinite amount of information around this in the subatomic particle world. The infinite amount of information which is traveling beyond speed of light, that is getting influenced to this thought. And it is all electromagnetic signatures. It's all electromagnetic waves. At the end of the deepest level, they're all waves and electromagnetic waves. So every time we think, every time there is a thought, there is an electromagnetic wave. Every time we feel something in our heart, there's an electromagnetic wave. So every time we think, every time we feel, there is a field produced. Electromagnetic waves are produced. Like those sea waves, if what we think and what we feel, if they are together, then you're producing a much bigger sea wave to go and then enjoy inside. It's exactly the same. So these electromagnetic waves that are there, thought is saying, hey, I want to attend this event. That thought goes possibility. Then you feel, oh, if I attend this event, I'm going to have a great time, have a feeling of joy. Because last time you attended something, so I associate there's a feeling. So together now you have an amplified field. Both of them produce field, and together have an amplified field, and that is going into this quantum field to find where is that idea of me attending this event, for which a few things have to come together. One, you need to get the link, right? You need to have your computer charged. So all of this have to happen for it. But the moment you thought about, yes, I need to attend this event, then immediately either you are doing some actions or somebody potentially is sending you. Even if you didn't have it, you heard about it, then somebody would have sent you a link saying that, hey, this is the link for you to go and then attend. That thought is going in and then finding everything that is required for you to attend the event. Think of that way, a small set of things that need to happen for us to come back and come and attend this event. So an electromagnetic signature, coherently, that means they align that wave from the brain and then our heart, because feelings are in the heart and then thoughts are in the brain. So if they're aligned, because both are producing information, waves, and then they align together, then it goes out and finds that possibility of all those electrons which are oscillating coming together. A set of electrons associated to somebody sending you the information to you for the link, a set of electrons that are about your laptop, and then set of set of electromagnetic waves information that has to go and wake up your body. So it has to go and then send that signal to body cells and say, hey, you got to wake up at this time. That is also information that is going and waking up your body, because you set off an intent. And at the deepest level, we're energy, right? We're not that, so we're energy. So inside our cells also are waiting for information, waiting for the signals. The signals are in this information, and that is coming through the electromagnetic waves that we're sending, saying that I want to attend at 6 o'clock. So we send the signal to the body, and then we wake up. If you have stronger intent, you wake up. You have weaker intent, doubtful, and say one side you say I want to attend, another side you say, okay, every day I sleep, I can't get up. So you yourself have cancelled that thing, because once you said I want to attend, second you said I can't get up. You simply cancelled two different electromagnetic waves. One cancelled each other, so you have no effect. So you won't wake up. At the lowest level, this is how, when you are sending a thought with a feeling, so then you are producing a huge electromagnetic wave, and that's coming together like a sea waves. When the two waves come together, it becomes stronger. When you start doubting things, if you have a doubtful, you want something and then you also doubt it, and you doubt, then it has got again a different type of wave which is coming and cancelling the one that you want to go forward. So when you don't have doubts, when you don't have uncertainties, when you don't doubt any possibility of what you want, and then instead you just think and feel great about it, so that together you produce a lot of strong, powerful energy field, then it goes and connect to your quantum field. So friends, the way to connect this quantum field is very, very simple. It is through meditation. I said every event in our life is a person, place, a thing in time. Everything that's happening in our life is a person, place, a thing in a time, right? It's an object, it's a place, it's a person in time. Everything our life can be constructed around that. So what if we withdraw all our attention from all of that? Right now we are on to this, right? Later you are working with spending time with your family, then later you make a phone call, so it's about a past event you're going to discuss with your friend. So what if we withdraw our attention, because our attention is constantly set onto something, on these events that are there in our life, including our body, our life. So if we just simply withdraw our attention from each and every one of them, right, from our mind, that all that attention is there in our mind in the form of thoughts. So if we can withdraw our attention, that means we got to empty our mind. Simple. So meditation is a way to empty the mind. Meditation is a process to empty the mind, withdraw our attention completely from our body, from our life, from our life events, and everything, right? Think of a set of thoughts which are about all the people, you're completely making them zero. People don't exist. Another set of thoughts about all the places you visited, they don't exist. Remove them. Another thought, all the objects you have, like phones and this and that, your houses, everything, remove them, including the nature, trees, everything, remove them. Then you only have a set of memories. They're not physically anymore. You had a toy 10 years ago, you don't have the toy now, but you still have the memory. Think of removing all of them also, memories. Then what do you got? You removed everything from your life, then you become, at that point, that emptiness. Because what you do, so that mass that we're talking, physical reality, which gets produced as with an observation, when we talked about, is the event. When we take out all the events from our life, completely withdraw it, because we said events are produced through observation, and if the events have been removed, and then quantum physics discovered that we are 99.999% energy and that 0.0% matter, and then if you remove that observation on the matter, the tiny thing that we are still holding on to, by emptying our thoughts in our mind, then we become that what we are, which is that energy. That is that quantum field, where we become that energy back again. We're connecting to that field just by withdrawing all our thoughts. And so for that, we need to empty the mind, and so that technique is meditation. The breath mindfulness meditation that we are observing, that we can observe in the next few minutes, we're going to observe the breath mindfulness meditation, it's called. When we are with the breath, we all have natural breath. You're breathing right now, it is there. And just by observing, placing our attention on the breath, either in breath and out breath, any point in the nose, anywhere, you take maybe here, 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 anywhere, and then just observe that breath, simple breath, normal breath. And as we hold on to the breath and observe, there is something beautiful happens. Our breath becomes very lighter, shorter, you will recognize. Because you know what's happening? We are putting all our attention away from the thoughts that are there. You're putting all our attention onto something, away from the thoughts, away from our life events, on our body, or our life around, what I'm going to do next, what happens after this, how will my meditation be, will I be able to sit for long enough? All those thoughts are there. You're going to take them or you take away your attention from there and then put it onto your breath. So you just wanted a point of place where you want to put our attention, so that you stop feeding all these thoughts about your life and your life events. That's all it is. So you withdraw your attention from your life events by putting all it on your breath. So by doing so, slowly, all your thoughts are coming down. Simple. Just by putting our attention on something else, all our thoughts are coming down. Now, why breath? Why not some object? There's a question, standard, right? Why breath? Why not some object? Anything other than breath, breath is natural. So anything else you do is still a mind activity. Now, breath, observation of the breath is also initially is a mind activity, but since it's a natural breath, we have the tendency, just the way right now you have the tendency, and you will not remember that your breathing is autonomous. So same way, when we are observing something that is autonomous, we will slowly forget about it very quickly. Simple. That's all it is. Rather than concentrating on an object, we focus on the breath, because it's so natural that it's autonomously happening, and then we've already been trained to not ever think about the breath, right? Because it's just the way it has been. We've been growing up. We've now been trained to observe the breath, so we don't observe. So we naturally we forget about the breath, and it becomes lighter because as you're withdrawing our senses, as you're withdrawing your attention away from all the thoughts about the body, your life, then your body requires very less amount of energy, least amount of energy it requires. And as a result, breath becomes shorter, lighter. There will be a point where you shut off all the internal faculties of the body that you don't need anything. So it becomes totally, a breath becomes so light, and then you forget about it at that point. And then when you forget about it is the time that we're going into, we're becoming that emptiness, we're becoming that energy that we originally said quantum physics found ourselves to be. At the grossest level, meditation is helping us lower all the thoughts, make it a point of zero. That's called 0 point field, where we become completely one with the energy that we originally are. That's that quantum field. And to manifest things is to place your attention. Where you place your attention, there things manifest. So later in the day today, we're going to learn from Trans Daga the manifestation science of how you place your attentions, intentions, and the technique of setting your goals and things without any doubt and uncertainty, so that you can actually go and then place your attention and stronger when you are in this field, so that you can manifest. But the first step in any manifestation means collapsing a specific event in your life, is to be able to connect into this emptiness. During your wakeful time today, yesterday, day before yesterday, you would have actually thought about many things you want to happen in your life. You already set out a set of electromagnetic signatures into this field, just as body though, right? But all of those have been there, they're gone already. So they're going to find that possibility and going to manifest into reality. They're going to happen. We all know that. Oh, I thought about this last time and it happened. So things happen. The reason things don't happen is because you think of one thing today and they think of opposite thing tomorrow. So they cancel each other. They don't happen. But if you think of the same thing again and again with a lot of energy, then it's going to happen. It is happening. We call that focus in our life. But here we're going to be consciously focused and consciously be aware. So we become one with that field. in any manifestation. So that's the part we're talking about, where this field has infinite possibility. And there, whatever attention or intention you place that you wish to have to happen in your life, it's bound to happen into your physical reality by repeated observation. Repeated observation is bound to happen. The larger the event, you might have to put a lot more repetition, a lot more observation, so that that becomes, the energy waves become stronger, stronger, and finally it produces into physicality. So, friends, the process for us now, we're going to go into a meditation. There are two aspects of meditation. So it's called breath mindfulness. That means you are mindful of your breath for the whole duration of the meditation. What breath? Your normal natural breath. That's the meditation that we're going to learn the whole day, but observing your natural breath. There'll be music playing, but your goal is to observe the breath. Focus on the breath and observe the breath. Thoughts will come, and I will be doing some guidance, but the moment you realize the thoughts are there, come back and observe the breath again. That's always a meditation technique. You're not going to do forceful inhalation, forceful exhalation, no. Just your natural, simple breath. And as part of the meditation, in the beginning, I'm going to guide for a few minutes. I said thoughts and feelings. Now, in science, they discovered that when our heart is in a heightened state, when it is with joy and love and happiness and gratitude, when your heart is in a heightened state, then it is helping to brain to go thoughtless much more faster. First step, that's what we're trying to get into, to become one, to become empty, and then empty, and then be with that, become that energy, so that you are into this quantum field of possibilities where you can place any intention. So they found that if the heart is in high emotion, then automatically we go into this emptiness state much faster. So that is one aspect of why you want to go into a higher emotion. So I'm going to guide us to go into a higher emotion by saying you relive a moment from your life of a love moment, when you loved an animal, or you held a child, or a gratitude moment where somebody thanked you, or you thanked somebody and felt good about it because you got something from somebody. Think of a past moment, but essentially you got to elevate your heart. I say, okay, fill up your heart with love or gratitude or any of those feelings, and then bring up, recollect an event from your past. But if it is somebody you naturally have the state to think of a few set of people, automatically you become into elevated states. Just do that. You think of Pyramid Valley, you feel great. Just think about it, right? Whatever that makes you feel good, loving, or being grateful to people because you got so many things in your life, or compassion, you want them to help, and then have that empathy to people. So just whatever that is, feel that emotion, and then pretty quickly from there we transition and we do the breath mindfulness meditation for a good amount of time. In the end, I ask you to express gratitude, and pretty easy, and then you express gratitude. That's how we end the meditation. And in the process of guidance, as we are observing the breath, we're becoming empty, and then as we're becoming empty, there is the time we are stepping, we're becoming and merging into that emptiness, or the energy field, what we call this quantum field of infinite possibilities. You are truly avoiding the particle nature at that point, because you withdraw everything about attention from the material reality. That means you withdraw attention on the matter or yourself, and you become energy, right? So when you are in that state of emptiness, where some of you and most of us typically feel, just observe what's going on. That's all. Be an observer, be a witness, and then see that. Don't doubt any experience that you see it in this thing. Don't doubt anything. Your job is to observe the breath and then go into that emptiness. So relax yourself, dear friends. And for the meditation, the technique, we're going to cross our fingers into fingers, cross our legs at ankles, sit comfortably where you are, and remove the specs. And with your eyes closed, you will be observing the breath. Now, for this heart opening process, initially, you can place your hand on your chest area and put your attention during the first 5 minutes, where I'm talking about heart opening process. Put your attention on your heart and follow my guidance. then then you can use that process very easily. And after that, I'm going to switch and then say, cross your fingers into fingers like this, and you close your eyes, and then start observing the breathing. So then you start observing the breathing. Right. No forceful inhalation, no exhalation. Dear friends, sit comfortably with your eyes closed. Keep your hands on your chest area. And as you rest your attention on your sacred heart, take a deep, long breath. Take a deep, slow, long breath. And feel your beautiful heart. Breathe more. And feel your heart, the seat of all emotions. Which is connecting all life with its love, with its gratitude. Can you feel that love energy, that gratitude inside your heart? Relive a moment from your life of love, of gratitude. Feel more of that love, of that gratitude. By reliving more moments of love, all things are connected in that energy field. We're all connected as a continuous energy with no separation. Love, gratitude, compassion, appreciation bind life together, connect people together. In this energy field, everything is one. Can you feel that love energy, that gratitude energy inside your beautiful heart and expand that energy feel in your heart center. Where your attention goes, there the energy flows. Can you radiate that energy beyond your body onto everything and everybody on this planet Earth? Feel that love, that gratitude inside your beautiful heart. Friends, fingers into fingers. Press your hands comfortably in your lap with your eyes closed. Let's go into breath mindfulness meditation. In this meditation, we will be mindful of our breath for the whole duration. Observe your normal, natural in-breath and the out-breath.
अभयप्रदा मणिगणै नानाविधैर्भूषिता पार्श्वे शक्तिभिः भक्ताभीष्ट फलप्रदा पंकज शंख पद्मनिधिर्युक्ता
Be with your breath, your in-breath and the out-breath.
अभयप्रदा मणिगणैः नानाविधैर्भूषिता
As you observe the breath, notice your breath is getting lighter. As you observe the breath, allow yourself to become one with that lighter and shorter in breath and the out breath. Allow yourself to slowly become empty of all thoughts in your mind. The goal of this meditation is to empty your mind and when we observe our breath, we slowly and slowly become empty. With your eyes closed, fingers into fingers, observe your normal, natural in-breath and the out-breath, dear friends. We are in this simple breath mindfulness meditation. It is natural to have thoughts. As you observe, as you recognize, bring back your attention to your breath. Allow yourself to completely forget everything about yourself. Your family, your friends, your past, your future. and completely rest your attention on your in-breath and the out-breath. As your mind is empty, allow yourself to go deeper into that emptiness. Can you become aware of that emptiness inside your body? Become aware of that emptiness all around your body. As you are with your breath, become aware of that emptiness. Where there is no body, where there is no thing, where there is no place, in no time. Allow yourself to go deeper and deeper into the emptiness of no body. That's energy. All emptiness is energy. In quantum energy field, this is the field of infinite possibility and opportunity. Allow yourself to stay aware of this emptiness as no body, as no thing. Become aware of that energy inside this emptiness. That is spreading far and wide all around you, beyond your room. The longer you stay in this emptiness, the more you become open to unlimited possibility. The more you receive from it into your life. Allow yourself to go deeper and deeper into the emptiness of yourself. As you become one with your breath, go deeper and deeper. Friends, at this time, let's express gratitude. Gratitude is the highest state of receivership. Be grateful to your parents for giving you this life. Be very grateful to your teachers and mentors for expanding your wisdom. Be grateful to all the people in your life, your family, your friends, your relatives, your colleagues. For they're all truly mirrors and helping us learn so many things. Be grateful to this nature, the birds, the animal, the fish, for being unconditional with us, for filling our lives with beauty, energy, mystery. Be grateful for all the things we use, for the entities and the governments, for supporting our life in many ways. Be grateful to yourself for caring for you, caring for others. Finally, be grateful to this quantum field, to this universe, for allowing us to experience so much more in this life. Gratitude is a way to connect with everybody. It is a way to connect into this field of energy.
All is well, I can rest, I am safe. All is well.
Relax your body.
All is well, I can rest.
Feel your body.
I am safe. All is well. All is well, I can rest.
Relax.
I am safe. All is well.
And recollect your experience from the session.
I can rest.
How have you
I
felt?
am safe. All is well.
What did you experience?
All is well. I can rest. I am safe. All is well. All is well.
And whenever you are ready,
All is well. All is
you can keep your hands on your eyes for 5
All
seconds.
is well. All is
And then open your eyes.
I can rest. I am safe. All is well. All is well. I can rest. I am safe. All is well. All is well.
Hi, friends. Thank you for joining this wonderful morning meditation. Hope those of you who practice regularly, you're able to become that empty and experience that emptiness of no body, no thing, no place, no time. Ease that energy field, ease the quantum field. The more we practice this breath mindfulness meditation for longer, any number of minutes to hours, the more we become empty, the more we become connected with that energy. That means the more we become connected with everything and everybody. Because there in that field, we are one. So we'll learn more as we go along during the day. We'll practice more of this meditation. Those of you first timers, every meditation is a good meditation, remember. We feel that I just never got into this emptiness. Well, it requires practice, but we always are going into that emptiness, even for microseconds. And so do go away with a good feeling that you had a good meditation, because all meditations are always good. We're always receiving energy. We're always are transcending time and space in every meditation. It's just that we do not know. So with that, I hand over back to Ananthi Madam.
Thank you, dear Master Chandra. That was a very deep meditation experience today. Thank you so much for this great experience with a lot of gratitude. You explained very clearly the secrets of manifestation. And you also spoke to the minutest detail about the quantum physics. You spoke about your life. You spoke about the meditation experience and all your learnings. It's a great takeaway for us today. Thank you very much. Dear Masters, let us all meet again at 9:30 a.m. today for the inauguration session. Thank you very much. Namaste.
Hello everyone. Welcome to the Digital Corporate Meditation Summit. It is first of its kind in India, and we, on behalf of Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement, have been organizing this one-day event specially for the corporates. myself, Shalini, and I'm rendering my services at Pyramid Valley International from the past 8 years as the head of communications. I started this breath meditation in the year 2004, and it was during my school days. It helped me a lot to concentrate over my studies, and I could secure better marks and came out with flying colors. That helped me to be more confident in going about my tasks. From then onwards, I started claiming myself in this service, and I'm at Pyramid Valley International now. I welcome everyone to this great event, and our Patriji is here, who is the founder of Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement, and he's been relentlessly teaching meditation for past 40 years. And just we saw the video of the Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement, and there are a lot of wings. And PSSM has spread for about 30 plus countries. It started in the town of Kurnool in the year 1990. So we will know a lot more about him in the following session. He is going to speak about the science of meditation. Welcome you, sir.
Namaste. Please tell a little more about the Pyramid Valley International, Bangalore.
Yes, sir. So Pyramid Valley International is the international headquarters of Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement. Pyramid Valley started in the year 2003. It's such a beautiful landscape place filled with a lot of energies. We have a huge pyramid, the Maitreya Buddha pyramid, which is at the size of about 160 feet, and 5,000 members can sit at a time and do meditation. We have been organizing a lot of programs, the huge one-day program, residential workshops, corporate training sessions, teacher training sessions, senior citizens program, and there are many more programs, especially for the kids, youngsters, and women too. As part of the annual event, we conduct Buddha Purnima in the month of May, the day when Buddha was born. Another annual event of ours is the Global Festival of Spiritual Sciences, which falls in the month of October, and where we have a lot of spiritual scientists all over the world on the one platform to deliver their speeches and share their wisdom. It is such a loveliest place, and we also can say it might be a slice of heaven on this earth. So I welcome everyone to visit Pyramid Valley, which is in Bangalore, India. And now we are providing a lot of digital sessions. And after this lockdown, you all can come and visit Pyramid Valley. Thank you, sir. Now I also invite Padma Shri Dr. Karthikeyan ji. Padma Shri Karthikeyan ji is an Indian Police Service officer from Tamil Nadu, a former director of CBI, and also Director General of Human Rights Commission. Karthikeyan ji was awarded Padma Shri in the year 2010 for his contribution in the field of Indian civil services. We will also hear his speech on Nothing is Impossible very shortly after the inauguration. Thank you, sir. We welcome you.
What is the format now?
So we will be having the inauguration, and after that, it's followed by Dr. Karthikeyan ji.
Sir, all five panelists have brought one shot, and then we one by one we are giving the messages for this 30 minutes. Sir.
Okay, sir.
I also welcome Dr. S.V. Balasubramaniam ji, who is the Executive Chairman of Banari Amman Group of Industries. He is also known as icon of Pollachi. Mr. Subramaniam is from the family of farmers. His thorough knowledge in varied fields of hard work and for over 4 decades have propelled the group to a pivotal position from mid-80s. Meticulous planning and speedy execution are his magic strengths. We welcome you, sir. So we also have Mr. Sai Krupa Sagar, who is a managing trustee of Pyramid Valley International. He is an accomplished technology business leader and a long-time meditator. He held the position of vice president in the digital engineering at the global IT services company, Cognizant, till recently. We welcome you, sir. We also have Mr. Chandrasekhar Pulamarsetti. He is a student from BITS Pilani, and he is also the founding board member of Pyramid Valley International. He was a CEO of Sanofi, and which merged into the multinational company IBM. Welcome you, sir. Over to Chandra, sir.
Thank you, Shalini. Thank you, Patrisa. Welcome all panelists. Thank you, Karthikeyan sir, and thank you, SVB sir. Welcome to this empowering corporate meditation summit organized by Pyramid Valley International and Pyramid Spiritual Societies Movement. Dear friends, we are honored to be with these great business leaders, organization leaders, and along with the Grand Master of Meditation, Brahmashi Patriji. The world is fast changing. There is so much of volatility. There is so much of uncertainty. And for the past few months, adding fuel to the fire, we have this pandemic. Yet, the businesses have to run. If we stop the businesses, then there's pressure somewhere else. There is so much pressure right now on employees. On one side, you have to be at home. On the other side, you need to perform. There is tremendous amount of pressure on business leaders at this stage in keeping up, or at least even to have the basic growth of the companies and organizations. Yet, you have to very take care of the employees, really for the safety and health. While there is a whole section of people having and to deal with these challenges, but we also have a set of people who seem to be extremely happy, who are able to weather through these challenges and still continue to live their lives in a most beautiful way. And these are people who have been meditating, who have taken meditation as their fundamental habit, and finding that resilience, finding that quietness, finding that peace inside them. So Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement has been promoting, under the guidance of Brahmashi Patriji, meditation and spiritual science for the well-being of humanity. And the same meditation is absolutely giving everything. Patriji used to say meditation gives everything. It is a solution for all problems without an exception. Meditation is a stress inhibitor. Meditation provides that right physical health vitality. It's reducing the cortisols. It is increasing our feel-good factors in the brains. It is increasing the memory powers tremendously, boosting the memory powers, make us very successful. Meditation is increasing the emotional quotient significantly. and then helping us connect with people and then have those joyous lives back again. And meditation increases that understanding that there is enough for everybody. There is abundance. So people are able to live with their purpose. Now it is all being corroborated with a lot of neuroscience, a lot of epigenetics and quantum physics. There are various science faculties that are researching this and then providing and then coming to the same conclusion that this ancient practice of meditation is fundamental in everybody's lives. It's fundamental more so for several employees who have to deal with all this uncertainty and then tough situations while going out. Luckily, meditation has become quite popular. It is becoming quite popular. If you look into many corporations, whether it's in India, whether it's abroad, all of them have started introducing the concept of mindfulness and meditation. You will find this in various groups inside the companies. Major business leaders, including, say, Twitter co-founder, Medtronic, Athena, SAP, Google, Apple, IBM. There are so many big, large companies have introduced mindfulness meditation, and then thousands and thousands of people have taken to meditation, to mindfulness. In fact, mindfulness has become a success skill. In the companies that have worked in the past, mindfulness has become a success skill. It is clearly written by HR that meditation and mindfulness are skills that every employee needs to acquire to be able to deal with the pressure situations and yet bounce back and then perform to the best. We named this conference Personal Resilience for Changing Times. Personal resilience is about recovering from adversities and then still being your best and give your maximum performance in all times. That's personal resilience. Being very resilient and then recover from any kind of adversity, recover from this current condition, and then still continue to give your best. So meditation is fostering mindfulness into our lives. Meditation is fostering personal resiliency. Meditation is helping us manifest a new reality. And meditation is helping us to be engaged and accountable workforce. So friends, Pyramid Valley International, in association with Quantum Life University and various Pyramid meditation channels, is organizing this one-day empowering corporate meditation summit. I'm Chandra Pulmar Setti. I'm a core member, a core functionary of Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement. I've been associated with Pyramid Valley and several other projects of PSSM, while at the same time parallelly continuing my business career as a computer technologist initially, then as a leader, as an entrepreneur, and then most recently as an executive with IBM. So it is absolutely possible for each and every one of us to embrace meditation and live a great physical outer life, at the same time live a great inner life. Both we can absolutely achieve, each of us, and then gain that resilience, gain that ability to manifest, ability to connect with people, and then gain that understanding what the purpose of life, and then have a deep fulfilled life. So today we are honored to have several business leaders, organization leaders. So initially we'll have a session by Dr. Karthikeyan ji as soon as the inauguration finishes on nothing is impossible. And then we'll have a session by Patriji on the science of meditation, and we'll have a beautiful flute meditation music with him. Then we will have a panel of eminent leaders who are practicing meditation, at the same time working in their current companies, talking about how meditation can help develop personal resilience with their own experiences. Then we have set of business professionals coming in, leaders and professionals coming in, and then share their own transformation stories. And then finally, we'll end the morning session with Dr. Newton, one of the masters of meditation, Grand Master of Meditation, have a session with us on creativity and how meditation enables creativity and innovation. That's in a morning session. And in the afternoon, we again have a set of professionals sharing experiences. Then we have another business leader, a manifestation leader, Shreyans Daga, coming in and taking us through a manifestation science and then a meditation, a deep meditation. Thereafter, we have a panel of leaders talking about how mindfulness and meditation can help grow business. One is about gaining personal resilience, another is about growing the businesses. So there is a panel of leaders talking about it in the afternoon. Then we have Q&A specifically around workplace challenges, workplace growth, about businesses. We'll have Q&A with Brahmarshi Patriji and then a few panelists. And then we'll close at the end by 8 o'clock. So this is how we're going to have our day today. And throughout the day, we already completed one session in the morning, a nice long meditation, but with the rest of the day, we have 4 more meditations. So we will learn meditation, we'll practice meditation. That's simple Anapanasati breath meditation. With that, I hand over to Sai Krupa Sagar to talk about Pyramid Valley and PSS movement.
Yeah, good morning, dear friends. Good morning, Brahmarshi Patriji, Padmashri Karthikeyan sir, Dr. S.V. Balasubramaniam sir, and Dr. Ramani, and all my dear friends and masters. On behalf of Pyramid Valley International, I extend a warm welcome to all of you to this digital corporate meditation summit. I want to quickly cover a few salient points around Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement and Pyramid Valley International in the benefit of people who joined us new. Pyramid Valley International is the international meditation center of the global Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement founded by Brahmarshi Pitamaha Patriji in the year 1990. In fact, we are currently celebrating the 30th anniversary year of PSSM. Starting from the town of Kurnool in Andhra Pradesh, Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement, or PSSM as we fondly call, has spread far and wide across the globe. Today, we have Pyramid Masters and Pyramid Meditation Centers right from Australia to North America, South America, Europe, Middle East, South Asia, Southeast Asia, and Far East. It's become a global movement due to the, again, untiring, dedicated efforts of Brahmarshi Patriji. The movement has created crores of meditators, commonly called Pyramid Masters. With lakhs of Pyramid Meditation Centers and thousands of pyramids constructed all over the world, PSSM is one-of-a-kind spiritual movement with the mission of promoting Anapanasati meditation, vegetarianism, and pyramid energy. Patriji and thousands of masters have taught meditation in towns, villages, schools, colleges, cities, hospitals, jails, government departments, military and security police departments, corporate organizations. In every country they have been in. And I personally know quite a lot of them doing that kind of wonderful work. We're extremely proud to be part of this enthusiastic and enlightened global family. Thank you, Patriji, for your guidance and vision. And as part of this Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement and Patriji's grand vision, multi-day meditation conferences called Dhyana Yagnas happen throughout the year. And usually we end the year with this flagship event of PSSM celebrated as Dhyana Mahachakram at our Hyderabad Pyramid campus and is attended by lakhs of meditators over 14 days. Since March, as the world has moved online, all these Dhyana Yagnas have moved online, and we've been celebrating it as Digital Dhyana Yagna, and this is the Digital Dhyana Yagna number 9 since April. Sorry. Pyramid Valley International, established in 2003, it's kind of a crown jewel for PSSM as the International Meditation Center, is run as a non-profit center by a distinguished board of trustees with Patriji as the chairman, with the mission of, again, spreading Anapanasati meditation, vegetarianism, and pyramid energy to meditators all over the world. Today, Pyramid Valley International is a comprehensive meditation retreat. I know Shalini did talk about it a little. It's a comprehensive meditation retreat that drives that mission forward. It houses one of the largest meditational pyramid but one of the first largest meditational pyramid, a mega pyramid of size 160 feet by 160 feet, towering more than 12 stories high. And it can house 5,000 people at a time to do meditation. We've done those kind of sessions. It has a wonderful high energy king's chamber where a lot of us go meditate frequently. Spread over 33 acres of green and serene land, and it's around 35 kilometers south of Bangalore. Pyramid Valley is an amazing, ideal place to unwind and reconnect to our inner self. But in 2011, Times of India called it or listed it as one of the 7 wonders of Bengaluru. Amongst a lot of other facilities, amongst the nature, there's a lot of rock, there's a rock garden, there is a labyrinth, there are multiple spots of meditation places in Pyramid Valley. Visitors are taught meditation by experienced instructors free. We have a Nitya Annadana project that serves lunch and dinner to visitors and residents. Till now, more than 18 lakh people have visited Pyramid Valley since 2005. This includes people from 55 countries, makes it a really normal international meditation center, 55 countries. And then we do a lot of work with schools in Karnataka. So till now, 55,000 people have come to Pyramid Valley. We've conducted sessions for them. They visited and then leveraged the energies of the pyramid. Amongst a lot of other programs, we do conduct a lot of free meditation and spiritual science programs. Amongst all those programs, one of our signature programs is a 7-day free Dhyana Sadhana Saptaham, which is a silence and meditation retreat with free accommodation, free food, and people away from mobile phones. Participants spend 7 days in complete silence and do close to 12 hours of meditation. A lot of people have undergone magical transformations during these retreats. And that is one of the whole purpose of Pyramid Valley International Meditation Center, for people to come there and do their meditation, do their sadhana, and progress in their spiritual journey. Towards that, we have quite a lot of facilities. We have accommodation, different types of accommodation for people to stay. We have a library. We have a med lab that does research on pyramid energy. And we have state-of-art workshop and conference rooms where we have close to 45 to 50 different corporates and international organizations have conducted their workshops in the serene surroundings of Pyramid Valley. So it's a wonderful place. Close to 1.3 lakh people have stayed as residents and progressed in their meditation practice. I warmly invite you and welcome you to the magical Pyramid Valley when we reopen to progress your inward journey. Pyramid Valley is definitely a crown jewel of PSSM, and then it's a centerpiece of Patriji's and PSSM's 30 years dedication to spreading meditation. And amongst a lot of initiatives, this meditation summit is just one of that, where we try to reach out to a cross section of people across different segments of the society. And this particular corporate meditation summit is geared towards addressing our corporate and business friends. So I once again welcome you all to this one-day digital corporate meditation summit. Thank you.
Thank you, Saga. May I invite Dr. S.V. Balasubramaniam sir to give us his inaugural message.
My pranams to Brahmastri Patriji. My profound respects to Padmastri D.R. Kartikeyan, Sri Santaraji, and other masters. And I offer my greetings to all the participants who are joining this meditation summit today. I have great respects to Patriji, who is a spiritual leader in his own person, being Buddha as his guru and as an original thinker. He has been able to concise the practice of meditations in such a way that everyone can adopt it without any problem and easy to practice. During my last 5 weeks of meditation practice under the guidance of Mr. Chandra, I had opportunity to listen to Sri Patriji, Sri Karthi Agency, Dr. Newton, Sren Dagaji, and many more corporate and spiritual leaders, and come to the firm belief that the meditation is the ultimate for the human being. In addition to condition the mind, it also cures the physical illness. This is fortified by when I read the books like You Are the Placebo, The Biology of Belief by Bruce Linton, The Untold Story of Sita. The myth that meditation is reserved only for the saints and holy men is disproved now. An instruction by an experienced and knowledgeable master can make meditation easy to learn. The pyramid way of meditation is unique in its own respect and easy to learn. During the last 5 weeks of meditation, which I'm undergoing under the program led by Mr. Chandraji, I could see great amount of transformation in my own life, and I am very thankful to Mr. Chandra and his able assistants, Ms. Vani Chandrasekhar, Anandi, and so many others. The fundamental aspect that we should know about meditation is that we are all only 0.1% matter, and rest are 99.99% is only energy. But unfortunately, we all feel we are all matter, and we are not able to have the manifestation of our life to the fullest extent. Therefore, I am of the firm view that the meditation should be taught to everyone in the world, so that all the present problem of hatred, ill feeling, everything will go away. In that case, the world is going to be very peaceful and a living place. More than that, I would even suggest that it should be made a permanent syllabi in the schools, so that students will be able to improve their memory power, their analytical skill, and more than that, their behavioral attitude will change. All these changes, if can happen through meditation, then the world is going to be one where we would love to live with peace and serenity. What I understand now is that 15% of the DNA, according to the scientific research, is only being used. If you are able to activate the genes by undertaking meditation, then it will gain unlimited intelligence, greater willpower, and memory power, in addition to the elevated emotions. Presently, when the COVID-19 is in place, we are finding difficult, particularly people from the corporate world is finding it difficult to run the business. Businessmen used to travel across the country to do the business, but it is now restricted. Then can we stop the business? No, it's all taken to the digital mode. Trade is taking place. Even on the educational front, if you see that the professors from foreign countries are teaching in a session, even for a semester, the lessons they have been able to do it. And so is the case in all other activities that is happening place. Therefore, the outlook has to take place, happen in other activities also, for which it may be necessary that some innovation has to take, innovation has to take place, which can happen only if we go through meditation, pointing out the particular subject where we need intuition that can come from only the meditation. In addition to the various benefits like immunity, strong immunity, good sleep, and also self-curing, it is more pertinent to me. In my case, what I feel is manifestation through good thoughts and visualization can happen to our desired result. And though I cannot quote the incident, the last 10 days, I was able to really visualize one incident, and that has really happened. Therefore, I am sure the meditation is one that will certainly bring happiness and also the desired result if you properly to do it. Normally, it is said love, gratitude, happiness are essences of life. In that case, what do we need? The positivity, the clarity of mind, increased level of energy, creativity and innovation are the resultant factors of meditation which we can obtain provided we are able to practice meditation. Therefore, I am the firm view that meditation is a tool in life, at work, in health, and also for the family welfare. We are here to listen to various great leaders like Patriji, Kartiyaji, and many more. And certainly we are going to be benefited by their interactions and also the great advice we are going to receive from them. One thing what I want to emphasize is that all the participants who are here, we should resolve that we should be able to, propagate and practice meditation not for ourselves alone, but all the people around us, so that we will make the world a place to live happily and with great enthusiasm. With this, I wish to thank the organization for giving an opportunity to participate. My experience with the meditation during the last 5 weeks, and I wish every one of the participants will have the same experience. And with this, I wish to thank the organizers for giving an opportunity. Jai Hind.
Thank you, SVB sir. Friends, that is group chairman, founder group chairman of Bannari Aman group of companies, employing thousands of people, and including sir is also running education institutes. And sir, we are very encouraged on your meditational journey, and your messages certainly will have a great impact. And we hope that you will take this forward in your organizations as we are interacting more and more. And at this time, I'd invite Padma Shri Karthikeyan sir to give his brief inaugural message. Karthikeyan sir, over to you.
Most respected Pujya Patriji, distinguished members on the panel, my greetings to all of you. Let me first convey my compliments to the organizers, the Pyramid Valley International, and particularly Mr. Chandra for taking the initiative for organizing this Digital Corporate Meditation Summit. Though it's mentioned as corporate, I think it's meant for everyone, every human being who want to lead a life of peace, health, and harmony and prosperity to everybody. And particularly coming at this time of an unprecedented crisis to humanity as a whole. Not only the poorest of the poor, the richest of the rich, the poorer nations, the richest nations also go through unprecedented uncertainty, fear, stress, not knowing what to do. We don't know where it started, how it started, how to prevent it. There is no treatment has been found. So we have to live with this crisis for a long time to come. It seems the only thing is, as they say, social distancing to the extent possible. It may be more difficult now because the lockdown is being lifted everywhere. Normal life will return very soon. But the only thing you can do is developing your personal immunity. Personal immunity, as you will be hearing the whole day from many other experts also, apart from Pujya Patriji, the right life, the right way of living, the right food, vegetables, fruit, vegetarian diet, and also, of course, yoga and meditation, pranayama, everything will follow naturally. But the most important aspect is how to develop our own inner immunity, how to lead a life with harmony between the body, mind, and soul, how to lead a life without any fear, with confidence that can come through only meditation. And as beautifully explained by my dear friend, Mr. Dr. Balasubramaniam, I endorse everything that he has said now. I don't want to repeat them. But this is a technology which is known to humanity, particularly to India, for several thousands of years, from our jnanis, rishis, and all that. Adi Yogi, Lord Shiva himself is in meditation all the time. So, what the great contribution of Patriji to this movement is simplifying the whole thing. I've experienced all the system to some extent or the other. His contribution is simplifying the whole thing, which even a man on the street without difficulty can follow. That the PSSM movement led by him has been playing on last 40 years, particularly last 10, 15 years time. It is spreading in leaps and bounds now all over, not only all over India, not only in villages and towns, in cities, in the north, south, everywhere, many parts of the world also. That's a great contribution by the PSSM. And just today morning I read, a member of the American Congress told the Americans, go by Bhagavad Gita. That is Bhakti Yoga and Karma Yoga, which I have followed for a long, long time, very really, and exposed to this, of course, meditation very seriously. On late. In fact, when I knew that Chandra is going to do it, to encourage him, I started attending it, to say that I am also attending. I wrote to my friends, many people all over. One of them was Dr. SVB. He took my advice seriously and came, and he is so committed to it now. What he has said is his own personal transformation. So all the corporates who are listening to the whole thing, and I'm sure it's going to be distributed, will know it has such a transformation can take one. He's not a new person. He has experienced all this. He himself is leading a spiritual movement also. So the power of meditation, Anapanasati meditation, and apart from that now, Shreyans, Chandra and Newton have already add on, making more, what I call it, add on to the main meal, made it more interesting. And you see the transformation taking place. I compliment Mr. Chandra, Shreyans, Dr. Newton, Sai Sagar, Ananti, and everyone who is behind this movement. I wish you great success. I wish to spread all over the world. When Patriji used to tell me, Dhyan Jagat, I'm going to do it, I used to be wondering, what is he thinking of? But I can see, last 10 years back, I used to hear Dhyan Bharat, he said. Now it has happened. Dhyan Jagat used to say, I said, how will it happen? Now we can see this happening. Now this crisis itself has given a need for it, necessity for this movement, because anybody can do it anywhere, simplicity. So I congratulate Chandra and the entire movement for taking this message all over the world now. It will go to the world now, all over now. It is already, we are seeing morning and evening meditations attended by hundreds of people. So anyhow, I'm coming to come back to you on the next session. I thank Chandra, compliments to all of you. Namaste, Patriji. Namaste. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Karthikeyan sir. You've been such a great friend for PSS movement. And ever since you met Patri sir, so it is an honor to have you. And then friends, we will be listening from this grand master in Patri sir says, one of the grandest masters of India produced in meditation. Karthikeyan sir has got so much of life experience. He's going to share some of that in his talk immediately after this inaugural session. Thank you, sir. So now I invite our beloved Patriji. Patriji means everything to me. In every part of my career and throughout my spiritual journey and even the work journey, he's been a mentor. And for not just me, so many, hundreds and hundreds of people, and then millions of people where they've been practicing meditation. So we'll have Sir give us a message for the inaugural session of this Digital Meditation Summit of Corporates.
Thank you, Chandra. And my pranams to Dr. Karthikeyan ji, the light of India. I have been associated with him for the past 2 decades. And it was always a great personal enjoyment time and enlightenment time for me when I am with him. And in the past few weeks, I have come to know Dr. SVBG has got such a pleasant face, demeanor, that I am sure all his people connected with him must have been seeing him as a god. Face is the index of the mind, and words are the index of the soul. His face and his words must be divine to all the people who are associated with him. Sai Kripa Sagar is a great pyramid master. He has helped PSSM in various ways, designed the web content for many years, and then he was in London to organize our London chapter, UK chapter, then back again in India a couple of years back. Now he is in charge of our, as you said, our crown jewel, the Pyramid Valley International. And Chandraji, you are my personal friend. In times of need, in times of need, in times of emergency, he is my refuge. Chandraji and his great wife, Master Vaniji, have been so very gracious to be my personal friends in all my personal matters. Today, it is very wonderful that we are organizing this corporate digital meditation summit. Now the digital world is with us. We don't have to be with each other in the physical way. We can be at our respective houses, homes, and yet give ourselves to total give and take. What is important is that our souls meet, not the physical bodies. In this digital way, our souls meet. Our souls see each other. And the souls interact. And that's what is needed. In this digital summit, we don't have any physical moments. We don't need to. No expenditure of time and money on unnecessary things like physical travel. This whole pandemic has created an urgent need for a digital world. Before that, we were never used to this kind of talk. If I wanted to meet Chandra, I would go to Bangalore. If I wanted to meet Sai Kripa Sagar when he was in London, I should go to London. But now, digital world has changed everything for the whole world, including PSSM. PSSM is organizing every week a digital yajna. And this is the 9th one in our series of digital yajnas. Yesterday, I was in the Digital Meditation Summit in USA. For about 8 hours, I was there. Now today is another great summit, especially for the corporates. Corporates are very, very important part of the world system, where the employer is there and when the employees are there. The employees cannot do without an employer, and the employer cannot do without the employees. A grand relation should be there between the employer and the employees for the betterment of the employer as well as the employee, as well as the whole nation, whole world. If we are able to talk digitally like this, conduct yajnas, it is because of the corporations. Many corporations have invented all this technology, perfected this technology, and made it available to the whole mankind. So we thank the technology of the whole world, the technocrats of the whole world, the corporate masters of the whole world, for making our life more comfortable in all aspects. We have got two lives. One is our life in the outer world, and one life in the inner world. Our life in the outer world is made smoother, happier, more comfortable with the help of technology, science and technology. And the inner world is made better with the science of meditation and science of enlightenment. The outer world with the science and technology, the inner world with meditation and enlightenment. What is enlightenment? Enlightenment is to have a benefit mindset, a symbiotic mindset. I help you and you help me, and together we help the whole world. We don't fight with each other, we work with each other. A symbiotic way of life, not a parasitic way of life. We come together, the employer and the employees, they come together for a great benefit for the whole mankind. The corporate world is a great coming together. Of industrialists and workers. The workers should understand deeply the industrialist, and the industrialists should work closely with the workers. Every corporate should be a success. Every company should be a success in terms of increase of productivity, increase of wealth, and increase of well-being. If you can keep your employees happy, then you prosper. They won't go to other companies. Every employee has got a choice to work anywhere. If his skills are pretty good, then he can choose any company. And the employer always wants good workers with him. So he needs to have a nice companionship with the employees, so that the employees won't go to other companies. You don't lose the good people. You keep your good people with you for a lifetime. As long as the industry stays like that, the employees would want to be with their employer. If the employer is enlightened, if the employer is a Buddha, if the CEO is a Buddha, not just an employer, not just a CEO, but a Buddha industrialist, a Buddha CEO, then automatically water flows down and every worker will become a Buddha and a co-participant in the whole activity of the company as an equal partner. The corporates need a thorough shake-up, a spiritual shake-up, as every other organization requires. Every industrial unit, every educational unit, every administration unit, every service unit, everything requires a total spiritual shake-up. And that spiritual shake-up happens when you are into meditation. It doesn't happen otherwise. It is like this. You are feeling hungry. The body's natural state at times, every now and then, is becoming hungry. What do you do when you are hungry? You put something in the mouth. If you won't put something in the mouth, then your hunger is not quenched. You have to put something in your mouth that goes into the system and quenches your hunger. From time to time, the body is always hungry. Every few hours, it becomes hungry. And you have to keep feeding it. You have to put something in your mouth. Who will put anything in your mouth? You have to put it with your own hands. You must put a fruit, a piece of bread in your mouth. You have to quench your own hunger. Well, when you were a baby, your mother did it. But when you are an adult, you have to do it yourself. And the corporate world is full of adults. It is not a kindergarten school. The employer has to be a meditator. The employer has to be an enlightened person, a good Samaritan. The CEO must be a meditator, must be enlightened, must be a good Samaritan. And all the workers, down to the last fellow, last person, must be a meditator, and must be an enlightened person, and must be a good Samaritan. It's a must. Otherwise, the corporate will break up, the families will break up, the institutions will break up. There will be fights with each other. I don't agree with you. I will quit. I will see that. I will see your end. So this is not the mindset we require. We require a cooperative mindset, not a one-upmanship. We want a shake-up in every organization. Meditation, when introduced, will shake everybody else. I came into meditation about 40 years back. Then I started teaching everybody. When I imparted meditation to some person, when he took it seriously, he had a spiritual shake-up. And he became a good Samaritan and an enlightened fellow. If he was a CEO, he became a Buddha CEO, like Chandra. And if he is a worker, he became a spiritual worker. Everybody needs this spiritual shake-up. And in these special times, when you are encountering special challenges, we never were used to such special challenges as the current times. We need a greater spiritual shake-up. And today, this day-long session, we are going to listen to everybody who had gone through their own spiritual shake-ups. We listen to people who underwent tremendous spiritual shake-up, and they become leaders in turn to shake the whole world, to give a spiritual shake-up to the whole world. Buddha left his palace, went and had a spiritual shake-up. And when he became totally enlightened, he shook the whole world. He gave a big spiritual shake-up to the whole world. And Jesus did that. Now we are all doing that, same thing. We are all repeating what a Buddha did and what a Jesus did to shake up the whole community, whole humanity, by introducing meditation to everybody. Meditation is the fundamental thing. What is meditation? Meditation is making your worldly mind empty. Maybe making your wrong mind empty. We have got three minds. One is the wrong mind, one is the right mind, one is the choosing mind. Wrong mind we got from the society. Right mind is our birthright. And we have to choose between, we have a choosing mind. Sometimes the choosing mind goes with the worldly mind, wrong mind. sometimes with the right mind, the divine mind. We have to choose. Choice is always there. Either we can fight with each other or we can benefit each other. Either we can have a parasitic lifestyle or a symbiotic lifestyle. The choosing mind is there. Meditation will train the choosing mind to choose properly, the right mind, and leave the wrong mind, which you got from your birth, from the society. Before you were born, you had a right mind. But after you are born, your brought up has brought in a certain wrong mind in your system. Therefore, the whole world is like this. Now we have to choose. The wrong mind is also required because we have to live in the world with everybody else. We have to be diplomatic. We have to be careful. We have to be logical. We have to follow the social distancing. But we have a divine mind with us. And meditation makes you in tune with your own divine mind. The divine mind, the worldly mind, and the choosing mind. The choosing mind has to choose meditation. Then it gets into oneness with the divine mind, the right mind. The worldly mind is rather a wrong mind. Not always, but many times. Let us set apart in our regular day-to-day 24 hours, a certain amount of time, 1 hour, 2 hours, to be with our own selves in meditation. Let us learn from all the corporate Buddha CEOs, Buddha industrialists, Buddha leaders of the world, like Dr. Karthikeyanji. He is a great Buddha. What is a Buddha? A man who prescribes meditation for everything to everybody is a Buddha. That is the definition of a Buddha. A person who prescribes meditation as cure-all for all situations, all problems, to everyone, all the time, is a Buddha. And I have seen Dr. Karthikeyanji for the past 20 years. He is a great Buddha. It's a very simple thing. When you are practicing meditation, you are an arihant. When you're teaching meditation to your neighbors, you are a bodhisattva. When you are speaking of meditation all over the world, you are a Buddha. These are the three words: arihant, bodhisattva, and Buddha. When you take to meditation, you are an arihant. When you speak about meditation to your neighbors, you are a bodhisattva. And when you teach all over the world, to every person whom you meet all the time, you are a Buddha. Thank you, Chandraji. I think that's enough for today.
Thank you, Patrisa. Always enlightening, perfect, spiritual, scientific concepts that come to us. You summed it up. We all need to become Buddha CEOs. Everybody is a leader, and we all need to become Buddha. We need to develop that Buddha leadership. Perfect, excellence inside and excellent outside. So thank you so much, sir. We're going to come back to you for Science of Meditation and Flute Meditation session by you. And dear friends, so we heard from all our masters and leaders the importance of meditation. So we'll go deep now, and then listen to each of the masters as we go along. Over to you, Shalini.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Patriji, Karthikeyanji, Subramaniam sir, Chandra sir, and Sagar sir. So it was a great inauguration today. for the Digital Corporate Meditation Summit. As Patriji said, we'll be hearing a lot of experiences, a lot of transformation that is going to shake. So over to my colleague Parash. Thank you, everyone. Stay tuned with us till 8 p.m.
Thank you. Namaskara, Namaskaralu, Vanakkam, Namaste to one and everyone. That was a beautiful inauguration. We had wonderful messages from all of our masters. They are spiritual leaders, yet they are legendaries in their own areas. My name is Parshuram Halur, known as Parash, from a small village in northern Karnataka. I'm a successful software architect working with IBM in Bangalore. My meditation journey started in the year 2011. I experimented with some of the techniques called Nadi Sodhana, and most recently with Anapana Sati. Master Chandra introduced me to Anapanasati. This simple technique of being one with the breath helped me to stay in calm, composed, and a content state. What else do I need, friends? I started practicing this meditation very regularly, started reading books, started sharing my experiences with all of the people. That naturally led me to start teaching. I'm teaching meditation from last 2 years to many of the people so who I meet, who I come across. With that, friends, I would like to introduce our first speaker for the day, which you already have heard his messages. Dear Padmasri Dr. Karthikeyan, I myself feel blessed and fortunate to have this opportunity to introduce Sir to all of you. Padmasri Dr. Karthikeyan, a farmer by birth from a village near Coimbatore in the state of Tamil Nadu, India. Padmasri Dr. Karthikeyan has been a highly distinguished officer from Indian Police Service, as my colleague already informed. He is the former director of CBI and was responsible for leading the special investigation team that very successfully investigated highest profile case in India. He is decorated Padma Shri Award recipient from President of India. Dr. Karthikeyanji participated in several national and international conferences and published papers on matters relating to law, human rights, ethics, terrorism, peace, nonviolence, harmony of religions, spirituality, environment, agriculture and management, so many subjects. Sir has visited over 100 countries. He also has authored a couple of books. Dr. Karthikeyan is widely recognized for his spiritual social service and has a great respect amongst all spiritual and social organizations. He has been a long-standing, great support of PSSM and a great champion of meditation, vegetarianism, and pyramid energy. Dr. Karthikeyan is a great friend to many. Our Patriji sir calls him a spiritual ambassador of the world, connecting many spiritual souls. Dr. Karthikeyan has been awarded with many titles. Atmajyoti Humanitarian Award for his outstanding service to humanity. And there are many more awards. The list is endless. He has dedicated his life to promote peace, interreligious harmony, and good governance. I am really excited to listen to him on this subject. Nothing is impossible. In other words, anything is possible. I welcome you again, sir. Over to you.
Karthikeyan sir? Karthikeyan sir, can you switch on the video?
Yeah, thank you very much for the generous introduction.
Sir, your video is off. Can you switch on?
Huh?
Your video is off, sir.
Off?
It is off. I can't see you.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you. We can. Yes, we can see you now.
Now?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let me first convey my gratitude to Brahmrishi Pitamaha Patriji for his love, great grace and blessings. He has always been giving me a lot of encouragement by his love and blessings. I'm grateful to him, and thank you, Chandra and Varas, for the generous introduction. Now, nothing is impossible with the task given to me. I would say to start with, what Patriji has done in the last 40 years is also he had something achieved impossibility. We have spoken about many types of meditations, and Vipassana meditation being the technology with which Buddha ultimately achieved enlightenment. That's a 10-day long course. All that I have spoken earlier. The first 3 days is called Anapanasati meditation, which is simply observing the breath. But 7 more days are there. It's a very hard, very difficult period of 10 days. So, but then I asked Guruji at that time, that Satyanarayana Goenkaji, who brought it back to India from Burma, Buddha's meditation, 2,500 years back, went away from India. It was preserved in Burma. Satyanarayana Goenkaji, it's a long story, to make it short, he learned it and he came back to India. And I attended in a critical point of my life, very critical point of my life, when nobody was with me, just to defend the truth. To defend the truth and national interest. It was so difficult because of, all these things that we will read some other time. But I need enormous encouragement. Once I went to Kailas Consort and came back, then 10 days of meditation, that is Vipassana. The first 3 days is this. So I wrote, he said, nothing, it cannot be shortened. But how this great master could simplify that, democratize the whole thing into simple Anapanasati meditation. And he said it's possible. He experienced it. He went from door to door at the start with, and in 40 years' time, he made it a global movement that anyone and everybody can learn this meditation, have peace of mind, improve their health of the body, mind, and spirit, peace, harmony, and all that. So I would say first instance is that was, I consider it impossible, but he said nothing is impossible. Okay, to start with. Then, Valmiki. Valmiki, the dacoit called Ratnakara, can you believe that became Valmiki Maharishi, Adi Kavi, author of Ramayana, the first epic poem, 24,000 slokas. That is, then if you come to science, there are many sciences which we thought what possibly made it possible. Thomas Alva Edison is known to everybody. Attended school only for a few months, taught by his mother actually. Developed hearing problems at an early age. Completely deaf in one ear. Barely hearing in the other ear. Sold candy and newspapers and trains to earn pocket money. He earned $50 a week only at the age of 13, most of which went to buy equipment and electricity, electric and chemical equipments and all that. Ultimately, you know what he did, miracle, he did it. So the Washington Post described him as a genius. He will live in history. The National Academy of Sciences, USA, described Edison as the most ingenious inventor of this century or any other. That's again a science, what is considered impossible. He said nothing is impossible. Then we know Steve Jobs, currently, we all know very well, the pioneer of the personal computer revolution. By the time he was 10, Jobs was deeply involved in electronics. He was worth $1 million in 1978. He was only 23 years old. Without inherited wealth. and 250 million by the time he was 25. You know what it did was, each attendee at his funeral was given a small brown box as a farewell gift from Jobs. The box contained a copy of the autobiography of Yogi by Paramahamsa Yogananda. I'm just telling these couple of instances to say, in life, in every field of activity, nothing is impossible. Okay? Now, anything and everything is possible. I would like to start with an episode in my own life that is, I think, I was expected to hear. I will also end with another real life story of a humble but determined woman. In between, I will share some thoughts, truths, and quote some great minds. My story is normally a long one that needs many hours to narrate, but I will try to sum up the gist of in a couple of minutes only, one episode. I had to write a book on the investigation of Rajiv Gandhi assassination, as advised by many senior jurists that the truth should be told in the form of a book by myself. So the triumph of book was actually released at Rashtrapati Bhavan by President Bharat Ratna Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam. As a perfect man he was, he had already read the book cover to cover. So at the function, he asked me to read aloud the following passage from the book. It read, "Nothing is impossible. What is considered impossible takes more time, more effort, and enormous risk." Dr. Kalam said, among all those passages in the book, I loved those words. He said, that's also my philosophy and faith. How I came to be invited to take up the assassination of the dastardly assassination of former Prime Minister Rajiv Gandhi is a long story. So this is not the time for us to discuss that now. On the very first day, I landed at Chennai airport by a special flight from Hyderabad. I was met by the senior officers of the Tamil Nadu police and the CBI officers located at Chennai. They started telling me, why did you take it up? Why did you take up this impossible task? There are only dead bodies there on the scene. 17 dead bodies plus Rajiv Gandhi's mutilated dead body beyond recognition, and the head and limbs of a woman being lying scattered. So they told me, sir, why did you take it up? How can you be anything about it? But I wrote down a couple of sentences on a piece of paper, got it written in bold letters, in good handwriting by one of the police constables, on a large sheet of paper, got that fixed on a cardboard, and got it displayed prominently on the wall behind my desk table in my office room. It read, nothing is impossible. What is considered impossible takes more time, more effort, and enormous risk. I said, do not try to demotivate me. Nothing is possible. I have to make it work, and I'm confident it will work for me. This has been quoted by the media all over the world at that time. It's a different story, how my successful investigation was celebrated all over the world, even by the Interpol at France as a model investigation, as that was the most successful investigation of assassination of a world-class leader, and that too by a human bomb. Okay, that I will stop that story there. So human flight is nothing but creativity of human mind, and it undergoes several struggles to achieve excellence. You all know in 1895, a great well-known scientist, Lord Kelvin, who was the president of the Royal Society of London, said, I quote, anything heavier than air cannot fly and cannot be flown. It was considered an impossibility at that time. But within a decade, you know what happened. Wright brothers proved man could fly. Of course, it was done at heavy risk and cost. On the successful completion of the moon mission in 1969, Von Braun, a very famous rocket engineer who built Saturn V to launch the capsule with astronauts and made moonwalk a reality. Such a great man said in 1975, if I am authorized, I will remove the word impossible. He said nothing is impossible. All birds find shelter during the rain, but eagles avoid rain flying above the clouds. Problems are common, ladies and gentlemen, but attitude makes all the difference. To quote my favorite hero, Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, of course, the hero of the whole nation, as President Pranab Mukherjee said, he is a people's president forever. I quote him. He says, you must fix an aim. Work constantly towards the aim. If you love your subject, you will develop deep interest, which will enable you to manage your time better. Do not allow any pressure to influence. Take your own decision. Overcome the problems by becoming master of the problem and succeed. I unquote. So we look at other successful achievers and we believe that somehow they have something we do not have, and that perhaps they were always destined for more. We tell ourselves that we don't have it in us to live that way and to take the action what they do. We worry we are not brave enough to make the decision instead of to really live from the place of truth. Of course, we fear we have nothing of value to offer. We have all these fears bubbling away inside us. The fear of failing, being seen, being rejected, being judged, or even criticized for what we believe in. Instead of facing them head on, we choose to run and hide. And in doing so, we deprive the world of our own great gifts and potentiality. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you can see and feel the dream in your mind, then it's possible. Know that you have so much to give and share, and the world is waiting for you and only for you to do that. We are all special and unique expressions of the divine, and someone needs your talents and skills. With your unique voice and story, no one else can do it. It's time to step up, believe in yourself, and to dream big. Remember, the only thing stopping yourself from achieving the dream is you alone. Do you really want to waste a few more years blaming things outside yourself? Decide that you are ready to share your story and truth and know that the world will hear and embrace it. It is time for you to start believing in yourself and what is possible for your life. And if you are ready to face your inner fears, to take action, and to finally start creating the life you really want to live. I can certainly sounds better than the words I can't. Sometimes we need our daily reminder to have faith in what we are doing. The seemingly impossible at times really means I am possible with little hard work, passion, and dedication. There are many things that seem impossible only so long as one does not attempt them. It is most unlikely you can say, but never say it's impossible. I begin by imagining the impossible and end by accomplishing the impossible. The word impossible is only in the mind, not in the heart. If we can remain in the heart, there will be no end to our progress. That is what consistent, persistent meditation will teach us. In life, nothing is impossible to achieve when you have enthusiasm, optimism, confidence, and commitment. These qualities can be developed in each one of us by regular meditation. The human mind is a magical labyrinth. It's a mystical universe within us, where everything eventually materializes. But so be careful of what we put in it. For it is only our thoughts that can decide the possible from the impossible. That's why in the mindful meditation, you are asked to cultivate positive thought, positivity. So, ladies and gentlemen, virtually nothing is impossible in this world if you just put your mind to it and maintain a positive attitude. Nothing is impossible to a willing heart. Nothing is impossible. There are ways that lead to everything. And if we have sufficient will, we will always have sufficient means. It is often merely for an excuse that we say things are not possible, we don't have the means. Look at the Wright brothers, for example, W-R-I-G-H-T. Look at the Wright brothers, for example. They were bicycle mechanics who were also interested in human flight. Many teams that were more talented than were competing for the first human flight. But the brothers were not as prepared and not as well funded with elaborate teams and equipment as their competitors. They could have just said, this is important, impossible. But dear friends, they did it. You are born with endless possibilities. Life is never about what you could do, but what you would do. All things are possible until they are proved impossible. And even the impossible may only be so only for the time being, as we have seen achievers in science. It's better to believe than to disbelieve. In so doing, you bring everything to the realm of possibility. So believe in yourself and believe in others also. It always seems impossible until it is done. Every accomplishment starts with the decision to try. If we never try, we will never know what is our capability. I am competition to no one. I run my own race. I have no desire to play the game of being better than anyone in any way, shape, or form. I just aim to improve, to be better than I was before, and I will never be jealous of anyone else who had done better. Strength does not come from what you can do. It comes overcoming the things you thought you could not do it. Future belongs to those who believe in the beauty of their dreams. Only we can change our own life. Ladies and gentlemen, whatever you decide to do, make sure it makes you happy. That is the purpose of life, is to be happy and to spread happiness to others. Start doing what is necessary, then do what is possible. And suddenly you find you are doing the most impossible things. Aim for the moon. If you miss it, we may at least hit a star. When we walk together with three people, one of them will have something to teach us. So work with the team. People will forget what you said. People will forget what you did. But people will never forget how you made them feel. So spread happiness and peace. A half-filled bottle makes noise, while a full bottle makes no noise. So be humble in all situations. The person attempting to travel two roads at once will get nowhere. So choose your project carefully and concentrate on that. Even the strongest hands can lose their grip. The greatest of minds can become cloudy, and the biggest of hearts can break. So be kind, just always be kind and compassionate to everyone, every being, even when your colleagues fail sometimes. As long as you pray and believe in your dreams, anything is possible. If we realize that we can accomplish the impossible beforehand, we can actually accomplish anything. Our goals are only set by our own limits and nothing else. The problem lies with our belief, perceptions, and assumptions that we hold for our self-image. According to Muhammad Ali, known as the greatest boxer of all times, I quote, "Impossible is just a big word thrown around by small men who find it easier to live in the world they have been given than to explore the power they have to change it. Impossible is not a fact, it is an opinion. Impossible is not a declaration, it's a challenge. Impossible is temporary, impossible is nothing." According to all known laws of aviation, there is no way that a bumblebee should be able to fly. Its wings are too small to get its fat little body off the ground. The bee, of course, flies anyway, because bees don't care what humans think is impossible. The bumblebee, being ignorant of the scientific theory, goes ahead and flies anyway. So do not believe if anyone says you cannot achieve what you are planning. So, ladies and gentlemen, nothing is impossible. That means everything and anything is possible. Certainly more so for regular meditators like all of you, all of us on the spiritual path. I have to conclude my presentation with a real life story I promised in the beginning, a contemporary story of a courageous woman who proved nothing is impossible. Please listen to the story. It came out just a few days back. Ambika was just 14 years old when she got married to a police constable at Dindigal, Tamil Nadu. In spite of being a victim of child marriage, she did not blame the system or her parents. At the age of 18, she was blessed with two daughters. Ambika's husband was a police constable. The initial years of marriage were spent in bringing up the children. Somewhere deep in her heart, she nurtured her dreams of acquiring an important position in society. One day she went to attend a ceremonial parade program in which the local IG and DG were the guests of honor. Ambika was impressed with the respect and honor given to the Director General of Police. After returning home, she asked her constable husband, "Who are these officers? Why are they given so much of importance and respect?" Her husband, poor constable, said, "They are high-ranking IPS officers." It was then she nurtured a dream of becoming an IPS officer herself. Of course, it was impossibility, but she didn't believe in the word impossibility. So the first challenge was that she met her husband supported her, so Ambika could pass SSLC, pre-university, and graduation through open distance learning. The nearest coaching for civil services exam was available only in Chennai. She stayed in PG accommodation in Chennai and attended the coaching classes. Even after 3 sincere efforts, she failed to clear the exam. Her husband was a bit disappointed and advised her to give up and come back. Don't attempt an impossible thing. But she said, no, he said, I will be having a 2 stars on my shoulder. So I will be wearing a uniform with a higher grade by the time I retire. That means after 30 years. Ambika listened patiently and said, please give me 1 more year. I will try again. If I don't succeed, I will come back and work as a teacher in some school. Ambika put in her heart and soul and finally cleared the preliminary exams, mains, and even the interview in the Union Public Service examination. Became an IPS officer. During her training in the IPS Academy, her batchmate said she was always an attentive and brave officer. Ambika now works as a Deputy Commissioner of Police in Mumbai. She did not blame her parents, child marriage, curse her fate. She did not say impossible. She believed nothing is impossible. She has become, can you believe it's a real life story currently what is happening now? So instead of blaming the system or people, she made a brave attempt to change her future. So, ladies and gentlemen, so to say that nothing is impossible, everything is possible. So let us, in any walk of life, whether it's in whatever you do, again I'll come back to the story of our own Patriji. If he thought that Vipassana is such a complicated, he himself told me he didn't sit through the whole course. But he knew, if he thought nothing is possible, he would not have attempted this Anapanasati meditation. Experimented on himself and gave up a job. And he said, no, what I get, it must spread to the whole world. This is what Satyanarayana Goenka did, Guruji. He brought Vipassana to the whole world today. 50 countries, 60 countries, we were there. So our own example is our chief guest of the day, Patriji. He has proved in his own life nothing is impossible. So everything is possible, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Namaskar. Okay.
Thank you so much, sir, with our deepest gratitude. We are always privileged to have you with us. Thank you so much for those insightful, various experiences talking about nothing is impossible. If I have to summarize in my own words, our thoughts create our reality. Nothing is impossible to willing heart. You are a divine soul. You are the one who can achieve your dreams. With the right attitude and approach, go chase your dreams. Life is never about what I couldn't do. It's about what I could do. Future belongs to a willing mind. Thank you so much for that profound sharing. Dear Patriji sir, would you like to add any comments or suggestions on this topic?
Yes, sir. This is the most important thing we have to learn, that nothing is impossible. Any number of examples can be given to us. Gautama Buddha did the impossible. He discovered truth by himself. He entered Mahaparinirvana. Jesus did that. The builders of the Great Pyramid built the greatest pyramid, which is a high energy source comprising of elements of sacred geometry. Who can build ever that great pyramid? It's a wonder. But somebody built it. Otherwise, it couldn't have been there. Who built the Great Wall of China, which is the only visible structure from the moon? Amundsen went to the South Pole. Columbus traversed the whole Atlantic Ocean to discover the America in a small boat. So there are any number of examples. As Swamiji said, Ratnakar became a Valmiki, gave the greatest effect to the whole world, Ramayana. One Vedavyasa could do so many things. He wrote Mahabharata, such a grand epic. Tolstoy wrote the War and Peace. William Shakespeare gave such beautiful gems to the whole world. Kalidasa wrote so many things. And examples are there everywhere. What one man can achieve, every other man can achieve. And the story narrated by Dr. Karthikeyanji about that lady who was a victim of child marriage, early children. In spite of that, she became an IPS and police officer. That was a very great story. When we read the story, the untold story of Sita, I discovered that Sita was there in Lanka for 1 year, not eating food, not touching water, not sleeping, not closing the eyes. And Ravana could not touch her. The mighty Ravana could not even lay his hands on her. 1 year of greatest willpower. If she can do it, we all can do it. I am very happy that Karthikeyanji has been given the most important topic. And I was very eager to hear him. Karthikeyanji, again pronouns to you from the deepest of my hearts.
Thank you, sir. Your blessings.
You are the greatest spiritual ambassador of the whole country that India has produced. You brought everybody together. You believe in that process. You did that. And you have been so very kind to PSSM, to me personally, all these years. And every corporate man should understand that nothing is impossible. Every corporate management should understand that all the employees should take from this note of Karthikeyanji that nothing is impossible. That one single statement will change the whole world in no time. One man, Hanuman, could fly and bring Sanjeevani Parvata to rescue Lakshmana. What one man, one Hanuman can do, anybody else can do. One Hitler created a havoc, worldwide havoc, World War II. One person, one Veerappan, shook the two governments of Tamil Nadu and Karnataka. One Veerappan. So much can be done by any one person if he should apply himself to it. Nothing is impossible. You could be a Veerappan, you could be a Hitler, you could be a APJ Kalam, and you could be a Karthikeyanji. Anything is possible. Everything is possible, provided you have a clear vision, you have a commitment, lifelong commitment to it, and 100% sincerity and 100% seriousness. You could become a Vedavyas, you could become a Valmiki, you could become a Gandhiji. One Gandhiji helped the whole country. We know how he went to London, he went to South Africa, then came to India. One Shirdi Sai Baba can do so much, show the way to the whole humanity. One Satya Sai Baba. We have examples all around. In the current day world, one Mother Teresa, how much she did. Then why can't we do? Anybody can do. We can be a Mother Teresa. We can be a Shirdi Sai. We can be a Bodhidharma. We can be a Milarepa. Everybody knows about the life history of Milarepa. From a black magic mode, he became the greatest yogi. One can become like Lobsang Rampa, who did astral travel like cakewalk. He could see the Akash records. Like Edgar Cayce from America, the sleeping prophet, who could have thousands and thousands of Akashi record readings giving help to every person. One Blavatsky started the Theosophical Society movement, the greatest movement, totally dedicated to spiritual science. One Torkom Saraydarian from Turkey, what a great spiritual scientist he is. Produced so many books. One single person, Torkom Saraydarian. Thank you very much, Karthikeyanji, again. You gave a beautiful start for today's
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
day long session.
Thank you. You always motivate me, encourage me, bless me. Grateful to you.
Swamiji, you are my elder. I bow to your holy
That's only by
divine
age.
feet.
That's only by age, Swami. Chronological age.
Nay, Swamiji,
You are a master, real master.
I will tell you a small example, Swamiji. Karthikeyanji. One day what happened? Early in the morning, 4 o'clock, Arjuna and Bhima, they were going for a walking. When they half went early in the morning, they saw Krishna coming from the other side. He already left his home at the 3 a.m. and went for a walk, and he was returning. And both met each other on the road. And what happened? Arjuna bowed to the feet of Krishna, and Krishna bowed to the feet of Bhima. Tell me why.
Like humble, like you.
No. Krishna was older to Arjuna, and Bhima was older to Krishna.
Oh.
So I bow to your feet, Swamiji.
Please don't.
I am a follower of Krishna, so I have to do that.
Okay. Thank you very much for your grace. I take it as a blessing. Thank you.
Thank you, Swamiji.
Okay. Thank you, dear masters. Namaste again. My name is Ananti, and I have been into pyramid meditation for the past 9 years. Many thanks to Master Chandra and Vani for introducing me into meditation. My transformational journey since then has been very much exceptional. Meditation has cleared a lot of fears and phobias for me. It created great new friends, made me very creative in the art of Rangoli, enabled me to learn vocals and dance. I was able to run marathons with ease, something I could never imagine earlier. I have healed myself from the shoulder pain, which used to bother my day every day earlier, but now I have healed myself completely through pyramid energy and meditation. I have become more neutral to situations and I'm living a joyous life. I have been volunteering to Pyramid Valley International ever since I became a meditator in their literature division and support Pyramid Spiritual Science Academy project as well. It gives me immense joy to participate in these meditation service activities. I feel grateful that I have been able to work with our great Grandmaster Patriji year after year for the annual English calendar. Well, now, friends, I would like to tell you a story of a master who was born in the year of 1947, the year India became independent. He was born in the sweetest town known as Shakar Nagar in Andhra Pradesh. His early education years were spread between this town of Bodan. He holds multiple degrees, one in science stream, a MSc in agriculture stream, a MA in English literature, a testimony for his extraordinary linguistic skills. He was natural multitasker in a very young age. While doing MSc, he was aspiring to be class 1 bureaucrat in the country and was studying for the IAS competitive exams. That's how he found his great habit of reading and reading. He started visiting all libraries in Hyderabad where he was living then. He is from a family of people who loved music. His mother was very fond of music and a great meditator. And his father excelled in academics. Everyone in family used to play harmonium. This led his elder brother to put him into flute classes, and today he is one of the best flute player. Like most people, this master too got married to a beautiful woman and is blessed with two beautiful daughters. That's the time he joined one of the top fertilizer companies and spent his work life there for 18 years in various roles in Andhra Pradesh state. Many Indians love cricket. This master loves too and observes. Cricket enables the players to develop excellent group consciousness. Buddha in him got awakened in the year of 1979 after his serious experiments with Anapanasati meditation. From then, there was no looking back, but just to awaken people, all while continuing his job. This exquisite master never stopped reading books. He was in pursuit of wisdom, and in a quest for more knowledge, he has now read 1 lakh books. Dear masters, I say again, 1 lakh books. Wow. He is a writer too. He has written more than 60 books in New Age spiritual science. He has established the Karnool Spiritual Societies movement in 1990 in Karnool. In 1982, he read The Secret Powers of Pyramid, then started experimenting with pyramid energy. In the year 1991, he established Buddha Pyramid Meditation Center. He had found his passion for life, passion for transforming people. That's the aha moment to leave his full-time job in the year 1991 and engage fully into uninterrupted service. To awaken the whole mankind, he laid the stepping stone for Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement, PSSM, in the year 1990 to spread the pyramid powers. This newfound passion took him to all corners of India, from villages to towns to metros. This master spreads pyramid meditation and vegetarianism throughout the world and went on to expand PSSM to many corners of the world. And today, over 20,000 pyramid meditation centers across the world stand testimony to his selfless service. He has been conferred with many awards, including Good Karma Award, Lifetime Achievement Award, and Dhyana Visharat Award. He is none other than our beloved Brahma Rishi, the Pitamaha, Patriji, popularly known as Patriji and Patri Sir. He is a friend to many, master to millions, and compassionate to every being. His dream is to see the globe full of meditators by the year 2050. Welcome, sir.
Thank you, Baba. So, what is my task? You are not audible.
We are here to listen about science of meditation from you today, sir. And
Oh, you must tell me
session.
that, otherwise I wouldn't know what to do.
Yes, sir.
Well,
And then a
yes.
fluid meditation session, sir.
Okay, Baba.
Thank you.
Well, science of meditation. The science of meditation is the mother science, out of which all other sciences have come. How did Ayurveda come? The greatness of each plant species. Who discovered them? And how did they discover them? The benefits of each plant, each part of each plant. The great science of Ayurveda, for which India is known all over the world. People in meditation could see the truth about the plants, about the beneficial effects of those plants in human systems. So, meditation is the mother science, and a child of that science is the Ayurveda. In the ancient Ramayana, we have seen Pushpaka Vimana. Rama used on his return trip from Lanka to Ayodhya. That was a great technology. Any technology, how does it come? By applying the right mind to the right task. It calls for a lot of meditation. The Benjamin hexagon has been discovered in a dream, which laid foundation for the organic chemistry. Meditation gives you perfect dreams. Meditation gives you perfect creativity. Meditation is the foundation science. Meditation is the mother science of all other sciences. The Bhagavad Gita, the greatest document, spiritual document, tells Arjuna, hey Arjuna, do meditation. Tapasvibhyodiko yogi, jnanibhyopi matvadikaha, karmyabjashadiko yogi, tasmad yogi bhava. Hey Arjun, you become a yogi. You become a deep meditator. Arjuna was a great warrior, but Krishna asked him to be a great meditator. And who was Krishna himself? Yogeshwara. So the essential message of Bhagavad Gita is, hey, become a yogi. Become a meditator. Understand the science of meditation. Become a practitioner of meditation. Once you become a practitioner of meditation, you get to the taste of meditation, then you teach it to others. First, to become a yogi. There are 5 things, 5 words. Dhyani, yogi, Rishi, Rajarshi and Brahmarshi. Dhyani is a sincere meditator who has begun his meditation, who made a right choice to bring his meditation in his own, her own life. He became a meditator, Dhyani. Then, once you are a Dhyani, you go on to become a yogi. A yogi is a person who has controlled his mind, restless mind. He can make the mind still anytime. He is an accomplished meditator. You begin with a dabbler in meditation. You become a Dhyani. You become an apprentice. Once you become an apprentice, after some time you become a master. That's a yogi. Then the yogi goes on to become a rishi, a third eye owner, a drashta, a man who sees into the future of every being. That's when you become a rishi. From that, you go on to become a maharshi, maharishi. Then from there on, you go on to become a brahmarshi, like Vasishta, Brahmarshi Vasishta. You become a co-creator. Brahmarshi Vishwamitra. He created his own world, his own dimension. So these are the 5 words. You begin as a dabbler, an amateur, an apprentice, a sadhaka of meditation. You become a master of meditation. Then you become a seer. You get into becoming the owner of a third eye. Then you see all your past lives. I'm just now reading a book where a person has seen his 85 past lifetimes. And he has written a book. Those 85 past lives go up to Atlantean civilizations and also life in other planets other than Earth. He saw all his 85 lifetimes and written a book. Then you become a Brahmarshi finally. You become a co-creator. You create your own dimensions, your own solar systems, your own galaxies. That is the full development of a Dhyani. First of all, you must become a Dhyani. From a non-Dhyani to a Dhyani, first step. You never knew about meditation, you never heard about it, you are a non-Dhyani. Then you begin to know about meditation by hearing from somebody. Then your eyes are hooked. Your soul is hooked to that concept. Then you practice it, you become a Dhyani. Practice of meditation makes man perfect. So you will have perfect control of your mind. No more thoughts, no more wild thoughts running around in your mind. You have done a lot of practice of meditation. You become a yogi. You continue to practice your meditation. Then the yogi becomes a rishi. You own a third eye. My spiritual education started deeply when I read Lobsang Rampa and his third eye, You Forever, Chapters of Life, 13 books, his astral travel experiments, Akash Srikar's experiments, everything. I became a knower through Lobsang Rampa. I must have done that all those things in my previous lifetime. That's why I was hooked to it. I did not need to repeat Lobsang Rampa's experiments or Gautam Buddha's experiments. I knew they were correct, so I adopted it. I sat on the shoulders of Buddha and Lobsang Rampa and continued my work in spreading my meditation to everybody. I don't want to repeat their work. I'll show their work to others, that's all. I don't have to repeat it. And from a rishi, you go become a maharshi. From then on, you become a brahmarshi. Any number of people have become brahmarshis. So these are the 5 key words. Dhyani. First step is from non-dhyana to dhyana. That's a most wonderful step. It is like on an empty soil, barren soil, you put a seed. And in due course, the seed sprouts and becomes a mighty tree, banyan tree. That seeding is very important. When the seeding is done, you become a dhyani. When the seed sprouts, you become a yogi. When it flowers, it becomes a rishi. Then the tree fruits, you become a brahmarshi. That fruit had many seeds, and you spread the whole seeds. The seeds continue the tradition. That seed again becomes a seed for another tree. The creativity goes on, the creation goes on ad infinitum. So, my dear friends, in the science of meditation, again there are 5 things. First thing is, you begin to observe your breathing, closing your eyes. Your meditation process starts from there. You observe the breathing. Keep on observing the breathing. That is the first step. Then you will go into the second step. The mind becomes empty. You will experience that. By constant practice of anapanasati, it will take another 40 days to become a yogi. You will see a beautiful thing happening to you, that your mind has become empty. Anybody will see it, provided he has the same sincerity and same seriousness of a Milarepa or a Buddha or a Jesus or a Padma Sambhava or a Bodhidharma or a Sant Jnaneshwar or a Sant Kabir or Saint Tiruvalluvar, Tirumular. All are sincere people and serious people. So the first step is to observe the breathing. Nothing else other than that. Just keep your hands close together, cross your feet, sit in a comfortable posture. Select a good sofa for you. You don't have to squat on the soil, on the rock, on the land. Create a. Why there is a sofa? To make yourself comfortable. Somebody created a sofa for you. You use it. And close your eyes and begin to observe the breathing. And you keep to it for the next 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours, 10 hours, 24 hours. You get up only for your body calls and come back and again close your eyes and then again begin to observe your breathing. You are hungry, go and eat a chapati and come back. You are thirsty, have a water source. Drink a glass of water, then come back and again close your eyes and observe the breathing. You want to fight with your wife, go and fight with your and come back and do meditation. So this is the first step, observing the breathing. Anapanasati, the first step. Nothing else other than that. The truth of spirituality is very simple. The truth of meditation is very simple. The process of gaining your divinity is very simple. Anapanasati. Anapanasati. This is the first step. You get bored. Hey, why I am sitting? But you must understand that your sitting is very, very essential for you. Arjuna asked Krishna, Chanchalam hi manah Krishna, pramadi balavadrudam, tasyaham nigraham manye, vayoriva sudushkaram. Arjuna speaks to Krishna, hey Krishna, controlling this mind is very, very difficult. As difficult as to control the air. Then Krishna said, Asamshaya Mahabaho, Mano Dudnikram Chalam. You are right, Arjuna. Mind is very difficult to control. Abhyasena tu Vairagyena. Abhyasena Kaunteya, Vairagyena cha Gruhyate. By constant practice and by Vairagya. There are two keywords given by Krishna and Bhagavad Gita. Abhyasa and Vairagya. Vairagya. What is Vairagya? Vairagya is closing the eyes, that's all. See, the world is outside you, very attractive. Now, you have to close your eyes. I don't want the world outside. So when you open your eyes, you are into raga. When you close your eyes, you are into vairagya. Very simple. Patanjali said, Abhyasa vairagya abhyam tan nirodha. The practice of meditation and by vairagya means closing the eyes. You must close your eyes to the world so that the world does not enter into you, your system. Then abhyasa means observing the breathing. Closing the eyes is vairagya. Observing the breathing is the abhyasa part of it. By these two things, you will achieve it. Krishna said, you will become a yogi. No doubt in that. There is a science behind it. A plus B will become C plus D under the given conditions of temperature and pressure. That's the equation. If you change the pressure, change the temperature, then something else will come, not C plus D. But under similar conditions of temperature and pressure, A plus B will give C plus D. Same thing, the same equation goes for meditation also. A, your attention. B is your breath. Attention on the breath. Under similar conditions of, required conditions of sincerity and seriousness, will give C plus D. C is your consciousness. D is your direction. You will get your direction. You will retrieve your consciousness by A plus B. A plus B, under the given conditions of sincerity and seriousness, will give you C plus D. I got my direction in my life. I got my D. I expanded my consciousness. I have become aware of my consciousness by my A plus B. A is attention, B is breath. Attention on the breath is anapanasati. So, you close your eyes and do the best. Give it a best try. Don't open your eyes. Come what may. Anapanasati. Keep on practicing meditation. When I first learned the flute, my Guruji gave me the flute. Hey, play it. I blew my air into it, but there was no sound. For 3 days, I was blowing and blowing and blowing, but there was no sound coming of it. I got severe headache by constant blowing, but there was no sound. That doesn't mean that you cannot play it. Anybody can play it. Nothing is impossible, as Karthikeyanji said. After 3 days, some sound came. Then you practice on that sound. You do the fingering. Then you get the raga out of it, melody out of it. And you can play Indra Mahanubhavadu, the Pancharatna Kirtana of Tyagaraja Swami, on the flute. Yes. Nothing is impossible. Anapanasati is the seed that you must sow in your life. A plus B. A is attention, B is the breath, gives you consciousness and direction in your life. As Karthikeyanji said, Ratnakara, a highway robber, became a Maharshi and he got the direction in life to write the Ramayana. I got direction in my life to teach meditation to everybody. A plus B will become C plus D under the given conditions of sincerity and seriousness. Then what happens? The mind becomes empty. With Anapanasati, the second step, mind becomes empty. Dhyanam nirvishya manaha. What is meditation? Making your mind nirvishya, nirvastu, nirvyakti, nirvishya. No person should be there in the mind. No event should be there in the mind. No thing should be there in the mind. The mind sans any things, sans any people, sans any events. Then you become a yogi. The mind becomes empty. What happens when the mind becomes empty? Huge amounts of energy, cosmic energy, comes into the body. That is the third step. First step is anapanasati. Second step is chitta vritti nirodha, making the mind empty. Third thing is getting into cosmic energy. And what happens then? Nadi Mandala Shuddhi happens. Your etheric body gets cleaned. Etheric body contains all the bad things that you have done in your previous lifetimes and in the current lifetime also. There are so many blocks are there in the Nadi Mandala. When you receive cosmic energy, you have Nadi Mandala Shuddhi. First step is Anapanasati. Keep to your breath. Then find out that you have experienced the emptiness of the mind. And you get into cosmic energy flow. Akasha Ganga Snana. When we said that Ganga ji purifies you, they never meant that Ganga or Yamuna or Godavari. They meant the Akasha Ganga, which is the flow of cosmic energy from the outside into the inside, which happens when your mind is empty. Again, which happens when you are with the breath. It's all science. Science means repeatability. What Ratnakara has achieved, anybody can else achieve. What one man can do, anybody else can do. That simple lady, when she can become a police officer, IPS, anybody can do it. Who are better placed actually. So, when you do Anapanasati, observing the breathing, trying your best, you get into Chitta Vritti Nirodha. Then you go into Vishwa Shakti Avahana. Then you go into Nadi Mandala Shuddhi. The etheric body gets cleaned. We have got 7 bodies. The physical body, the etheric body, the astral body, the causal body, the supracausal body, the cosmic body, the nirvanic body. We are 7 bodies. See, the light consists of rainbow colors, 7 colors. Vibgyor, violet, indigo, blue, green, yellow, orange, and red. And one side red, and the other side violet. Vibgyor, 7 colors. Similarly, we are 7 bodies, which you experience in your meditation one by one. If you read Theosophical Society literature, there are books on astral body, books on causal body, books on supracausal body. You have to access those books and read them. When your whole of your Nadi Mandala Shuddhi has happened, when you have cleared the bad karma of all your past lifetimes, then what you get is a third eye. Divya Chakshu. The third eye of Shiva. How did he become a third eye master? Shiva, Lord Shiva. By constant meditation, Anapanasati. By constant being in the emptiness of the mind, emptiness of the worldly mind. There are many minds. When the worldly mind is emptied, the divine mind gets activated. Then you get into cosmic energy flow. Then Nadi Mandala Shuddhi happens. Because this is not the first lifetime that we are in. We have already crossed many lifetimes. And in many lifetimes, we have done many heinous crimes. We killed many people. We killed animals, birds and fish. We raped every woman. We did so many things. That's why Jesus said, we are all sinners. When he said, we are all sinners, he referred to all the past lives of everybody. Who is not a sinner? And that sin contributed to the blackness in the etheric body. So a lot of etheric cleansing happens. When poisons go away from your body, it will be very painful. When all the poisons are being removed from the body by your own efforts in meditation, You have to undergo a lot of suffering. It's not very easy. You have to continue with all the sincerity and seriousness of a Mahavira. How did a prince become a Mahavira? Mahavira means great warrior. Not in fighting and killing others, but in overcoming his own self, in killing his own bad karma upon the past lives. So he became a Mahavira, Vardhamana Mahavira. When he can do it, why can't we do it? It took 12 years for that master to become a Mahavir. In those days, but now the energies are very high because the whole earth is entering into photon band. Currently, the earth is in the photon band. So what took 12 years will take only 12 months or 12 weeks or 12 days now. Not more than that. The times have changed. So the science of meditation says 3 laws. The first law says, when you are with the breath, normal natural breath, the mind becomes empty. The second law says, when the mind is empty, huge amounts of cosmic energy begin to flood into the body. And the third law says, when the whole body is saturated with cosmic energy to the brim, then all your problems vanish. Physical problems, emotional problems, mental problems, intellectual problems, spiritual problems, social problems, economic problems, financial problems, everything will vanish. Now nothing is a problem for you. And you are not a problem to anybody else. Before meditation, you become a problem to everybody else, and everybody becomes a problem to you. After heavy work in meditation, 5 steps, Anapanasati, Chittavritti Nirodha, Vishwashakti Avahana, Nadi Mandal Shuddhi, and Divya Chakshu, you are a master. You become a Rishi. Now you become a source of light to others. You become a guide. You become a good Samaritan. You got your direction. And through you, others will get their direction. So, my dear friends, science of meditation is very, very simple. It is as simple as simplicity itself. See the seed. It contains the whole tree in a nutshell. You can't see the tree inside the seed. No. The seed is there, and the whole tree is there in the seed in an undifferentiated way. When the zygote meets the ovum, when the sperm meets the ova, there becomes zygote, and a small embryo happens. That embryo has the potential of the whole human being. The seed is like that embryo. All the things are there in the undifferentiated space. Then the differentiation happens. The sprouts happen, the roots happen, the tree happens, the leaves happen, the branches happen, the flowers happen, the fruit happens. Everything happens. Once you are closing your eyes and observing the breathing, everything happens. You don't have to do anything other than that, other than coming out of the meditation. You must not open your eyes. No. Close your eyes and begin to observe the breathing for 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours, 10 hours. One person in Tirupati one day, I saw him. He was there sitting for 6 days like that. In a yajna in Tirupati. For 6 days he was sitting. Day and night, not moving. No body calls. He was sitting there for 6 days, for 7 days. Nothing is impossible, as Kartikeyanji said, as every other man said, every other great woman said. Nothing is impossible. You have a third eye, dormant third eye. You have to activate it. We don't acquire a third eye from other source. We have that, but it has become fossilized, dormant. You have to activate it through intense meditation, committed meditation. A commitment as great as a Buddha's or Milarapas or some Jnaneshwars. Any number of examples are there to inspire us. Lobsang Rampa, who is my favorite author. 1979, I first read his book, December 29th, You Forever. Then that changed my life. I got my instant enlightenment when I read that book. Others may not become enlightened by reading the book, but I got enlightenment. Like the great yogi from East Godavari, Mummadivaram Balayogi, he saw Bhakta Potana cinema and became enlightened. Then he sat in meditation for 50 years. Mummadivaram Balayogi from East Godavari in Andhra Pradesh. Only Shivaratri day he will come out once in a year. Then he gives darshan to everybody. We all know in Andhra Pradesh about Mummadivaram Balayogi. Such a great yogi. In modern times, just recently, we are not talking about Buddhas and Jesus. We are talking about Mummadivaram Balayogi. One boy, 14-year-old boy, left his house and became a Ramana Maharshi. Sat on the hill of Tiruvannamalai. When he can do that, why can't we do that? Are we not more intelligent than that 14-year-old boy, Venkataramana? Are we not more intelligent than him? Pandit Radhakrishnan used to go there and sit with Ramana Maharshi silently and absorb the energy and come back. No discussion is required. Pandit Radhakrishnan. When I was 15 years old, I read the 2 volumes of Indian philosophy by Pandit Radhakrishnan when I was 15 years old. In my summer holidays, when I went from school to college, 2 months of summer holidays, I read the 2 volumes of Indian philosophy by Sarvepalli Radhakrishnan. Such a great master. The President of India. What he can do, we can also do. The science of meditation, Dhyani, Yogi, Rishi, Maharshi, Brahmarshi, primary school, middle school, high school, college, university. You start from the primary school, you go to the middle school. Primary school is apprentice, Dhyani, middle school is Yogi, high school is Rishi, college is Maharshi, and university professor is Brahmarshi. An Einstein in spirituality. So, 40 days to become a Dhyani, then 40 days to become a Yogi, 40 days to become a Rishi, 40 days to become a Maharshi, and 40 days to become a Brahmarshi. 200 days over. The course is over. If you are sincere, if you are serious. And if you are not sincere, even 200 lifetimes will be there without any achievement. Because you are not sincere. You are not serious. If you are sincere and serious, you will become Tendulkar. He is deadly serious in his cricket. You will become like Kapil Dev in bowling. If you are deadly serious and sincere. And you will become a Buddha. No problem in that. So the 5 steps in meditation science is, first is Anapanasati, observing the breathing. Then you go on to emptiness of the mind, Chitta Vritti Nirodha. Then you go into Vishwa Shakti Avahana, gathering the cosmic energy into your physical body. Then Nadya Mandal Shuddhi, because of the energy, then your whole etheric body gets cleaned. All the thousands and thousands of nadis, they get cleaned, which became unclean because of past life karmas. Every time you do a bad karma, your etheric body becomes black. Every time you kill an animal for your food, kill a bird, kill a fish, then the etheric body becomes black, and you carry that etheric body in your next incarnation. And unless your etheric body gets cleaned, you will not open your third eye. And unless you open your third eye, you can't see the truth, cosmic truth. My dear friends, Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement is spreading this science of meditation to each and every person. Shubhasya Sigram, Alasam Amrutam Visham, a stitch in time saves 9. Kal kare so aaj kare so ab, pal mein pralay hoga, bahuri kare sab. Right from today onwards, you start meditation. You are a corporate employer, or you are a corporate employee, or a corporate CEO, whatever you are, you start meditation right now. Today is the day to make a beginning. Close your eyes, hands into hands, fingers into fingers. Be comfortable in the body. Sit in the sofa. You don't have to keep your back straight at all. That's a misnomer. Common misnomer in the whole of India. I never did that. I kept my body happy. Sthira Sukham Asanam, as Patanjali said. Asanam should be very, very comfortable, Sukham and Stiram, and not moving. I can happily sit in the sofa for the next 24 hours. Closing eyes and becoming one with my own self. Journey of the self, by the self, for the self. That is what is meditation. It's a journey of the self, by the self, for the self. What is self? Self is the awareness. Journey of the awareness, by the awareness, for the awareness. We are all points of awareness. By practice of meditation, we expand the point of awareness to include the whole creation. You have to expand your consciousness to include the whole creation inside you. To begin with, I request people to sit in meditation according to your age. Supposing your age is 20 years, you sit for 20 minutes, not more than that. If your age is 60, sit for 60 minutes, not more than that, for 40 days. Then the meditation becomes a habit. You are hooked to meditation. Then you become a yogi. Another 40 days as a yogi, as an emptiness of the mind. You develop your third eye. Another 40 days in your third eye, you will begin to see all your past lifetimes. Another 40 days, you will become a Brahmarshi. Anybody. Every child becomes an adult. If the child does not become an adult, it's a very unnatural thing. If the child becomes an adult, it's not a unnatural, it's a natural thing. Similarly, every person becoming a dhyani, yogi, rishi, maharshi, brahmarshi is a natural thing. If you don't become, then something is wrong with you. You are not working for yourself. You are anti yourself. Why are you anti yourself? Why are you against yourself? Very funny idea. Those people who are not choosing meditation are very anti themselves. And for that, they have to pay for it. Those poor people drinking always, becoming alcoholic, if they don't leave that, they are anti themselves. In some lifetime, they have to dissolve their alcoholism. then someday you have to leave your himsa, your eating meat habit, which you maintain from times immemorial. Now you have to drop it, lock, stock, and barrel. Who will change you? Mahatma Gandhi went to London to study barrister. He never ate meat. Nothing was available there, but still he managed. And we are not able to manage in India. Very, very funny. What Gandhiji did in London, you can't do in India. And what kind of a Bharatvasi you are? He became the father of the nation, Mahatma Gandhi. And what about you? Why don't you become the father of the nation? Why can't you be as committed as Mahatma Gandhi? When I was 8, I read My Experiment with Truth of Mahatma Gandhi. When I was 8. When I was 10, I was having dreams about Shanti Niketan of Rabindranath Tagore. Now we have created many Shanti Niketans all over India. One great Shanti Niketan is our Pyramid Valley International, Bangalore. Pyramid spiritual ceremony has created many Shanti Niketans, which was the dream of Rabindranath Tagore. The dream became true in PSSM. Rabindranath Tagore's dream became reality in PSSM. We created any number of Shanti Niketans. Shanti, peace, comes from meditation. Without meditation, there is no Shanti. Rabindranath Tagore dreamed of Shanti Niketan, but he didn't know about meditation. Gandhiji became a spiritual master, but without knowing meditation. With meditation, we can become greater people. We have got a Vajrayuda called as meditation, Anapanasati. What can you not become? I am sure in another 10 years, the whole world will become Anapanasati. I am deadly sure of that. I can see that through my fourth eye, Gnanic eye, wisdom eye. These are the Charma Chakshus, physical eyes. You have to close the physical eyes to get into the mind. Then there is the Mano Chakshu. You have to close the Mano Chakshu to get to the third eye. Then you have to go beyond the third eye to get into the fourth eye, Gnana Chakshu. I acquired my Gnana Chakshu. In this lifetime. And that became a foundation for the great movement called a pyramid spiritual society movement. If you do meditation with a pyramid, inside a pyramid, your meditation is thrice more powerful. If you do meditation with a group of 100 people, 200 people, 1,000 people, you got more energy. If you do meditation in a forest meditation. If you do meditation with music, they will have a music meditation. If you do meditation in a yogi samadhi, that is samadhi meditation. Full moon night, full moon meditation. To intensify your meditation, many methods are there. Full moon meditation, music meditation, pyramid meditation, nature meditation, group meditation, samadhi meditation. My Guruji, Sadananda Yogi Ji, samadhi is there in Kannur district, 70 kilometers from Kannur town. If you go and sit there in the samadhi place and do meditation, it is samadhi meditation. Great energy flows from that samadhi. There is a place where a great enlightened master, so body is there, put there. Samadhi meditation. You go to Mantralayam, Raghavendra Swami is there. Samadhi meditation. Sajiva Samadhi meditation. You go to Tirumala, Sajiva Samadhi meditation. He is still there, Lord Venkateswara, doing meditation for the past 1500 years. That's why the whole power is there in Tirumala. Everything leads you to meditation. All roads lead to Rome. That was the truth in those days. Rome was the center of the whole world. All roads led to Rome. Now we say all roads lead to meditation. All roads lead to Anapanasati. Please contact any pyramid master, he or she. They will enlighten you in no time. They'll give you direction in no time. Please access and go into our websites. Everything is there. If you don't copy a pyramid master, you will be sued. If you don't access the information that we have in our websites, you will be sued. You have to copy. I copied a Buddha. I copied a Gandhi. I'll work and work and work and work. If I don't work, I won't feel happy. If I don't teach, I won't feel happy. And when I feel happy, I will become healthy in my body. Everything is psychosomatic. 100%, not 99%. Everything is based upon the mind. The mind creates the body. The mind is the builder of the body. 100% psychosomaticity. There was once a British officer about 150 years back, somewhere in Lucknow. He was a very arrogant person. He was heckling all people, Indian people. Hey, yogis, what kind of yogis who are there? He was heckling. One day one person said, Swamiji, there is a yogi here nearby. Yogi? This was a very arrogant British officer. Say, yogi? I don't believe in yogis. You bring that fellow to me here. So they brought some person to that British officer, military officer. He took his sword and cut his hand. The hand fell. And that fellow, with the other hand, he lifted this hand and attached this, gave namaskar and went away. He said, I am a yogi. The same thing happened with Raghavendra Swami. He was invited by Nizam of Hyderabad to ridicule him, to insult him. When Raghavendra Swami accepted the invitation, he came to Hyderabad, the Nizams. The Nizam offered with a covered sheet meat to Raghavendra Swami. Raghavendra Swami laughed and removed the cover. There were only fruits, there was no meat. So that is spirituality. That is yoga. That is the perfection we are all aiming at. Bismillah Khan plays the Shahnai so very well, achieved lifetime of practice of Shahnai. He became Bismillah Khan. Bhimsen Joshi, lifetime practice of singing. He became Bhimsen Joshi. Bharat Ratna. Bismillah Khan, Bharat Ratna. Raghavendra Swami, lifetime of meditation. He became a perfect master. Four things are there. Learn meditation, practice meditation, teach meditation, spread meditation, my dear friends. Through this digital age, we can spread meditation everywhere. Yesterday I spoke to all our USA masters. Today I'm speaking all to corporation masters. Sitting at my home. You can do wonders. That is what the digital age is done, is doing to everybody else. Thank you, Anantiji. I think I have covered.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much, sir. You have covered everything, sir.
Now let us do a few minutes of meditation.
Yes, sir.
Hands into hands, fingers into fingers, cross your feet. Close your eyes and let me play the flute. Any music is good music. Carnatic music or Hindustani music or classical music. Instrument is always good. Because through instrument, you go into pure words, pure notes. In vocal singing, you are into words. The mind starts working. But in instrumental music, there are no words. Only notes are there. So instrumental music, classical music is very good for meditation. That's what I learned through my own experience. Indian classical music, instrumental music is the best for meditation for anybody. So let us have some nice classical music, instrumental music, while we are attempting anapanasati. That music will not be a hindrance to you. It will assist you. It will be a catalyst to you. About 10 minutes of meditation. Be with your breath, my dear friends. Only 10 minutes. And you can do much better than my music. You can put Bismillah Khan, Pandit Ravi Shankar, Amjad Khan of Sarod, Sarod of Amjad Khan. Put the next tabla of Zakir Hussain and do meditation, my dear friends. Music is meant for meditation, especially instrumental music, classical music. Use Veena of Balchandraji. Use the flute of N. Ramani, Pannalal Ghosh, all great masters of music. Use the music for your meditation. Use the pyramid energy for meditation. Use the full moon energy for meditation. Use the group energy for meditation. Use the forest energy for meditation. Use the samadhi energy for your meditation. For the next 10 minutes, you will not open your eyes. You will forget your family, forget your friends, forget your neighbors, forget your country. You will just be with your breath. Anapanasati is the thing. All roads lead to anapanasati. Whatever your problem, anapanasati is the solution. Right from headache to cancer. I have heard millions of people practice anapanasati and get rid of all the problems, lock, stock, and barrel, in very short times. That's how this PSSM is born, out of the efforts, experience of all the great masters, millions of them, all over India and the rest of the world. For 10 minutes, kindly be with your breath. Be with your normal, natural, easy, soft, simple, tender, peaceful, tranquil breath, only for 10 minutes. Only 10 minutes, my dear friends. Be with your breath. Anapanasati is the thing that you have to be with. That is the greatest treasure you can ever come to possess. Anapanasati. Slow and steady wins the race. You have to be slow. Be happy with being a slow beginner, but become a steady beginner, and you will win the race. Slow and steady wins the race, Baba. You don't have to hurry. Dhyanam nirvishyam manaha. Make your mind empty of all people, of all events, of all things by becoming one with the breath. The law says when you are with the breath, the mind automatically becomes empty. That's the law. Be with the breath. Final 5 minutes. Be with your breath. Meditation gives you everything. Everything means everything. Whatever you wish for, whatever you dream of, everything will be yours. When you become a regular meditator. Only 3 minutes more. Be with your breath. Anapanasati is the key for everything, which unlocks all locks. One master key, one master technology, Anapanasati. Right from headache to cancer, everything gets washed off from your system. All fears and phobias, they get washed off. No more fears, no more phobias. You will have a clean and healthy mind and a brilliant mind, which can unravel everything and anything by constant focus on it. But you have to practice meditation. A pound of practice and an ounce of theory. There is very, very little theory, and there is a pound of practice. There is very little theory in swimming. You must, for swimming, you have to shake your legs and hands. Then you float. Then you can swim through the English Channel. Many people have done it. Swimming the whole English Channel. Swimming is an ounce of theory and a pound of practice. Meditation is also the same thing. An ounce of theory and a pound of practice. Final 1 minute. Don't open your eyes. You must be accustomed to closing the eyes and becoming one with the breath. You must try your level best at it. You must muster all your sincerity and seriousness. Then you will achieve everything through your Anapanasati. It is the classic Vajrayudha. It is the classic Kamadhenu. It is the classic Kalpataru in the Indian lore. We know about Kalpataru, Kamadhenu, Vajrayudha, Chintamani. Allow this magic lamp, that is Anapanasati. It is allow this magic carpet, that is Anapanasati. Final 30 seconds. Twenty seconds. Seconds. You must lose yourself in meditation. Then you will find yourself. You must regain the paradise. Which you lost before meditation. Now you must regain the paradise through meditation. Final 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Kindly place your hands on your eyes for 5 seconds. You have to put the hands in your eyes because when you do meditation, your hands become energy hands. When you put those energy hands onto your eyes, then energy is transferred. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Slowly remove your hands and you may open your eyes. Thank you very much, Anantiji.
Thank you very much, sir. We are all very much blessed by this divine meditation. So I would like to call upon my colleague Suji to just carry over to the next program.
Myself, Suji Nair, working as a project coordinator at Allianz Services. I've been practicing meditation for over 10 years. My life has extremely changed ever since then. In my 13 years of work experience, I had different challenges. Sometimes when
Number 2, clear goals. We said community eye care will be our goal. Community eye care defined as high quality, cost effective, readily available eye care at the doorsteps of rural India. We said our approach has to be transparent, totally transparent. Committed team. Teamwork need not necessarily mean unanimity of ideas, but it necessarily means unanimity of purpose. The ability to bring in the different contributions from various people towards the organizational goals. Then we said a robust organizational structure is important. So under the 9-member strong trust, we said, let us have a steering council with eminent people who are leaders in their profession, 7 of them who are passionate about the movement of Shankara, and they constitute a honorary team of steering council guiding. And under them, we set up a leadership council. Our presidents are all in their early 40s, homegrown, with the same passion. And they're the second line of leaders. Any movement needs strong second line of leaders, and they take it forward. The unique self-sustaining model of 80-20, where 80% of the beneficiaries are the rural poor who get totally free eye care, while the balance 20% are people like us, the rich and the middle income who can afford to pay for the treatment, thereby making it self-sustaining. Ongoing human resource development. Job opportunities are important. Job satisfaction is much more important. People should have a scope to grow in an organization. A decent monetary compensation comparable with the best in the market should be there. Above all, giving them a pride of belonging, creating a Shankara culture. Glad to share with you that our attrition rate is very, very minimal. Community support, when such an organization is coming up, automatically people come forward, like-minded people come forward and say, oh, we would like to be with you. So community support coming in a big way. Back home, always in the villages, we say it is the temple cart in a village is pulled by everybody in the village, not one single person. Similarly, a movement, so many people joining together to pull it up. Above all, if there is divine blessings, then the movement takes off with all these parameters. Friends, having created a movement like this over the past 43 years, we also faced the changing times. In March of this year, we said, the 2 months we worked hard and made a Shankara restart, a comprehensive manual, a totally detailed manual, and said, we will make opportunities out of these challenges. We said, let us first keep the morale high, morale of the team as high as possible. Safety of the doctors, administrators, and staff who are the frontline warriors, their safety, as well as every single patient walking in, the safety. So safety measures in the entire campus was introduced, shift system, so that individual people work for a lesser time, but the institution works for a longer time. Patients also are able to come aramse and take the treatment. And then appointments, we said, let us promote appointments so that people do not wait unnecessarily for too long a period. And telemedicine, being a board of governor with the government of India, telemedicine has been made as an officially accepted norm now. Recently, a couple of days, some of you would have read that the IRDA has passed telemedicine services as something which is covered by the insurance. So these are the various measures, and glad to tell you, within the first 1 month, we are able to reach around 75% of our original work in all our Shankara eye hospitals without compromising on the safety of the team as well as the people who come to us. Friends, meditation. My experience in meditation, thanks to Mr. Chandra, is hardly for the last few weeks. In our parlance in medical field, we always talk about psychosomatic influence. Mind has got a strong influence on the body. Even for a patient to accept a doctor as a good doctor, his mind has to tell him, look, this doctor is a good doctor, he's doing good for you. So psychosomatic influence is so important, mind over the body. I would like to share with you what Martina Navratilova once said. Someone asked her, how do you maintain your focus, physique, and sharp game even at the age of 43? She gave a very humble reply. I quote, the ball doesn't know how old I am. You need to stop yourself from stopping yourself. Even game in life is actually played on a 6-inch ground, the space between your 2 ears. We don't live in bungalows, duplexes, or flats. We live in our mind, which is an unlimited area. Life is great when things are sorted out and uncluttered over there. Keeping the mind messy with hatred growing on the table, regrets piling up in the corner, expectations boiling in the kitchen, secrets stuffed under the carpet, and worries littered all over ruins this real home of ours. The key factor to performing well in life and every arena is the ability to control the quality and quantity of our internal dialogue. Performance is our inherent potential minus our internal interference. Friends, meditation is the key. An excellent tool. It opens up infinite possibilities and opportunities, creates self-awareness, calmness in our mind, positivity which is required for all of us, which ultimately results in enhanced productivity. The other day, I heard Patriji talking about, one of my doctor colleagues asked him, sir, we are operating on a patient maybe for an hour or 2 or 3, and we are concentrating only on the surgery. We don't think of anything else at that time. Is it not meditation? He beautifully replied, Patriji replied beautifully, and he said, there you are concentrating on your job. It is mindfulness. Here in meditation, you free out the mind. It is mind freeness. Friends, Mr. Chandra, our experience in the short time, his humility and simplicity has taken all of us towards this meditation course. His body language, his communication skills, above all, not to be judgmental. He is a true master. So we all have become ardent fans of this Pyramid Academy, following meditation, though we are in our initial stages. I conclude, Chairman, this kind of a summit where focus is on such a wonderful tool for mankind. It is Tagore's words in Gitanjali, which would beautifully summarize the entire summit. Tagore says those golden words, where the head is held high, where the mind is without fear, where the knowledge is free, where the words come from the depth of truth, where the world is not broken down by narrow domestic walls, into that heaven of freedom, my Father, let my country awake. Jai Hind.
Thank you very much, Dr. Ramani. That was fabulous, sir. We started off with the changes that we are undergoing as in the business environment, in this case, the healthcare corporate world. Absolutely, we'll come back there. And your quotation from Martina Navratilova and then the subsequent talk about meditation is fantastic. Really, wisdom from years of experience and years of application on the job, sir. Thank you very much. We'll come back to you, sir. Let's hear from Karpagam and I'll come back. So that was one perspective, amazing corporate perspective and personal accomplishment. Now let's move on to our other colleague, Madam Karpagam. Can you please go ahead and convey your message and experience?
Thank you. And thank you for the opportunity to speak here. I would say I haven't met many, but happy to meet here. And I do know Chandra, as Ramani sir put out, that Chandra is kind of like a leading light for many things, and that's one reason of me. Generally, I'm kind of socially awkward, if you want to put it, but I did not want to disappoint Chandra, so I did want to talk today. So, what does meditation mean to me? And I am an architect and the site leader for IBM, a particular part of IBM, right? Resiliency. And but personal resiliency, what does meditation mean to me? I would say is life is not without challenges. Life is always with challenges, otherwise it gets bored, right? And when life has challenges, every one of us, it's like in Tamil, that says every house has a door entrance. So every life there is going to be challenges. That's part of life. That's part of learning we are here for. When we meet that, where do we get the strength from to meet that? That is meditation to me. Look inside and find the strength. So I was listening to Patriji, right? First time I'm listening to you, because many times Chandra had given me, but those were in Telugu, which I can't understand. But this time I did listen to you. And I would say the message that I was thinking of talking today, you touched upon everything. So I'm just going to put it in my words, but it's the same thing, right? And so what do I find as meditation required in corporate life? Let me just leave the medical life or personal life where we find medical benefits to our stress situation in our everyday. Those things I'll leave it to well qualified people like Ramani sir discuss about it. But I would talk about what does it mean in my job day to day when I work with people. Why do I want to encourage everybody to meditate? Is the first and foremost principle is the passion, the energy. We are able to focus. We all want to focus the energy on to become something that's achievable, that is achievable more than the ordinary. So there is, I don't know who said this, but somebody said, heroes become heroes. They are not ordinary people. They become heroes when they achieve the extraordinary. So how can each of us then become heroes? We all want to be heroes of our own lives. So how do we become? That means that we need to focus our energy to where we can achieve the extraordinary. So that is the first place where, how do you focus the mind? How do you calm the mind so that it is focused on one and only activity, right? And whether it's eye surgery, as Ramani sir put it, it requires inordinate amount of focus and energy. And every walk of life, even if you're a homemaker, anything you do requires the same mindfulness. So the mindfulness first principle that we are talking is focus on that activity rather than letting your mind wander around, which in Buddhism they call it as monkey mind. How do you control that? That's anapanasati, which is what Patriji was talking about, and maybe Hinduism we will call it as just prana yoga, right? Whatever we call wouldn't matter, but focusing on the breath practices that muscle that is required for you to focus on any activity you want to focus your mind on. So that's the first. Now that we have learned to focus our mind on one activity, is that sufficient in any part of life? It doesn't matter for corporate or not. That alone doesn't achieve the extraordinary. Yes, you have honed your mind. You can practice like a Usain Bolt to do it, but still on the day, on that moment, if you have to win the Olympic gold, it's not about only what you have practiced, but what is the right thing? What is that thing that you have to make? At any moment, so much data is in front of us. How do we make the right decision? The decision that is important for us to be able to succeed so that we don't have regrets. We don't think about, yes, we will learn. But what is important is when there are 10 different ways, how do I know what way to go? So after calming your mind, the next is you are going to have to focus on the set of data and come out with what is the right decision for that. That's in Zen Buddhism called as living on the razor's edge. So that requires, in Buddhism again, anapanasati allows you to do, but then my spiritual guru, I would say, is Ramana Maharishi, asked the thing that what is that is impelling? What is that moment that you want to act on? And ask the question, what is that I that is impelling you? And that tells you what is the purpose of this particular activity that we are doing. What is the purpose of life or purpose of that moment of activity you're doing or your job, whatever be it. Ask that question. The third point is, I have heard Chandra talk about it, that even Patriji sir talked about it in front, is that what you put your mind to, you can achieve. So we have come 2 steps on the ladder, that we are able to focus and we are able to make the right decisions. But now it also is important, what are we earning for? We shouldn't think to things that doesn't matter in the overall thing. The universal goodness that what you see will manifest itself if you ask the right. Not that I want 100 crores of rupees for my own family and generations to be safely and securely living. But if I ask for, in this particular time, if every individual asks, what can I contribute to make life better for myself as well as for others in this COVID situation or in this pandemic situation or any situation we are in, then now we are taking our thing above ourselves and thinking about what is the common good. And I believe again somebody said, if everybody starts acting for common good, then good becomes common. So there I would stop and say this is the most important benefit for any organization or any part of life that we work in. If we focus on 3 things, how to calm our mind, how to make the right decision, which means when as your intuition, as your gut, listening to the world around rather than listening to our own bias, judgmental, and all other anxiety fears. Instead, focus on the data, the reality, live in the here and now. And then the last is compassion beyond us, compassion to something that is higher than what our current life is. That will make that purpose come true. So that's the purity of purpose. If we do this, then we find peace. And naturally, peace means whatever situation we are in, with a calm and happy mind, whether in this COVID situation, our immunity is boosted and our parents' immunity, even if they are above 80 years, is boosted because we are all in a calm mind and ability to act and take the results as they come. So I will stop here, return it back to you, Sai. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Karpagam Madam. Amazing articulation of meditation and the benefits of meditation for people like us who spend a lot of time in the corporate world amidst a lot of change out there. So great inputs. So now I just want to tie these two, right? I mean, both of you spoke about change and then the way meditation allows us to deal with change. So today, if you look at due to the pandemic and even otherwise, business and corporate environment constantly changes. And then like Dr. Ramani sir put together, and it's about businesses taking this pandemic as an opportunity, right? It's not a challenge, taking this as an opportunity and trying to change things. And then Dr. Ramani sir, you said about the Shankara restart, and all companies, all organizations are going through the same thing. They're rethinking their operational models, they're rethinking their business models, right? And because of that, a lot of employees, professionals are open to change, right? I mean, they need to adapt themselves. And that is where personal resilience really comes, right? Where leaders like us need to provide them a path. I mean, leaders like us need to deal with empathy. To me, meditation brought that. I was a technologist 25 years ago. And then as I moved up the corporate ladder and become a leader, become a technology business leader, what it really taught me was dealing with machines, dealing with a limited set of resources, a lot different when you start dealing with a whole set of people, right? And organization is basically people. And meditation allowed me to kind of have that empathy, have that additional level of thinking. I think Karpagam, you alluded to it, allows us to think multidimensionally so that we think for all, not just us, right? And then Dr. Ramani sir, you fantastically spoke about quoted Martina in terms of how everything is in this space of 6 inches, right? I mean, that is all life is there. and your quote about stop yourself from stopping yourself. That's very wonderful. That very succinct message for all of us. And I believe in this age of in this age of changing times, where all of us need to be resilient and be adaptable, we'll have to stop ourselves from falling back on earlier patterns of behavior, earlier patterns of subconscious thinking, right? So that is very important for us to kind of, that is where meditation, I guess, helps. So I've got one question, sir, Dr. Omni, sir, I think is probably a good thing for you to answer, given that you've been in this leadership role for a long time. One question from the audience. It says, meditation calms our mind and makes us more compassionate. We start looking at others with more concern. I guess in this case, it's more empathy. Will this lead to any reduction in business aggression that may be required in real life, where everything is not very ideal?
Being compassionate in any business environment, whether it is a professional approach or a commercial business approach, always builds a good bondage between the service provider and the beneficiary. And in this scenario, when everyone wants to see that we are compassionate towards people who come to us for some service, well, that is only going to accelerate and enhance the whole business, and in no way it will come in the way of business going up.
Wonderful. Yes, I agree, sir. Definitely. Good. So I think we'll wrap up this wonderful panel discussion with a lot of wisdom and inside experience from Dr. Ramani sir, and then on the ground experience from Karpagam. Karpagam, one last question. Two things, if you want to tell people grappling with change or confronting change in the corporate world, what would that be? Two things that they need to change or become more adaptable to face this changing times.
So one is, first of all, as we are all going through, right, we keep hearing that, already we kept hearing that we are too busy, lot many excuses for not meditating or anything else that is useful for us. And now we hear more because you're working from home and you're continuously breathing in the thing and stuff, right? So the first thing I would say a change is, even alluding to the previous question, I would say is, if it's how we perceive, we have to change. And that comes from us having a perspective, not traditional what we have, but more than encompassing view, right? If we understand the perspective around us, if we understand why the other person might be aggressive, maybe we can de-escalate the situation, and maybe we don't need to spend so much time on those things, right? So that's one change I would say, that the first change is, if we relook ourselves inside of us and change our perspective, it reduces the time you spend on unnecessary things, as well as brings the other person to become more compassionate, because you're taking the first step towards compassion. And the second thing I would answer to that point is, all of us are being fatigued, no question about it, right? And I have seen in our teams everywhere. And so it is very important to understand what is draining our energy. I mean, it is very important to understand what is and what is not before we make a decision. And more often in our race of life, we don't think through. We only look at what do I have to do now, what is, rather than thinking about what is not. And that is where I alluded to the fact that science says that 95% of our mind is working on what is not important for anything. And it actually is harmful for our health, harmful for our future, everything. So if we pay attention that we are wasting our energy and time on that 95%, that's totally useless, and even bring in 5% slowly change over to the what is, then we would have achieved much more to the thing. So those are the two things I would think.
Wonderful, fabulous. Thanks very much. I think the key message from this panel discussion is two things that are really good, really helpful for people to face this changing times, is empathy and compassion, both from a leadership perspective towards the employees and suppliers of the corporates, as well as individuals. I mean, they need to empathize with themselves and then be compassionate with themselves rather than beating themselves about, hey, why am I in this situation, right? I mean, that moves them from a rigid mindset to more a growth mindset and more adaptable to face this these changing times and turbulent times. So thank you very much. Wonderful words of wisdom, Dr. Ramani, and then great insights, Karpagam. Patri sir.
Yes, sir.
Your comments.
It was so very nice to see Dr. Ramani ji. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir.
You are all doing great service. About 15 years back, I got my 2 eyes operated, so I'm able to see well. So I thank all the eye doctors so much. You are doing the greatest service possible. And Karpagam Madam ji, namaskar aapko. We want all corporate heroes to become meditation heroes. Everybody should be like Kanchi Paramacharya. A man, a living God, Kanchi Paramacharya. For 100 years, he has shown the path to everybody in India. He was such an inspirational figure for all of us. And thank you, Sagarji. Absolutely wonderful. The whole session was wonderful.
Thank you.
It is so nice to hear everybody talk about meditation. I am sure India will become #1 country because of all masters of meditation. When the corporates employ meditators in their corporates, that will be a double advantage for the whole nation and as well as for the company. Meditation should be one of the prime requisites when you are employing. I have seen many of our meditators get key jobs everywhere, in the IT industry especially. Meditation becomes a very added advantage for everybody, for anybody to seek a useful employment. And meditators can do wonders on their own.
Appreciate your time and wonderful articulation of the story, the insights and quotations, and it's absolutely inspiring. And thank you, Karpagam ma'am, for sharing your insights and perspectives from a corporate technology executive role. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Patriji, for your wisdom words. I express hearty gratitude to our mindful leaders for sharing the insightful experiences from different spectrums. Now, we move on to our next session. Over to you, Shanti Priya.
Hello everyone, I'm Shanti Priya. I'm working in IBM as a business analyst with 13 plus years of experience. I love meditate and do spiritual services. I have been doing meditation since 8 years. With meditation, I have mastered my inner peace. Now outer circumstances disturb me anymore. What else I need? I enjoy each and every day of my life. I welcome you all to our panel, Meditation at Workplace. We have 3 wonderful speakers who are business leaders and IT professionals who will be sharing their transformational experiences. We have Shrikant Athivaram. He is an IT professional with 20 plus years of experience. currently working at WWT in Bangalore, leading the professional service businesses. I welcome you, Srikanth. We have Nilima Nalam. Nilima is a seasoned information technology and general management professional with 20 plus years of experience in delivering technology-led business solution in global delivery model. She is a mother of 2 wonderful daughters. She is an evangelist on disruptive innovation, business model, and actively mentors startups. I welcome you, Nilima.
Thank you.
Our next speaker is Ayappa Pindi. Ayappa Pindi is a successful entrepreneur, pyramid research scientist, transformational meditational coach, and an enlightened master. He is the founder of and CEO of Pure Minds Technologies, Bits by Technologies, Pyramid Earth, and 51 Pyramids, an e-commerce platform. I welcome you, Ayappa Pindi.
Thank you very much, Shantipriya.
Yeah, the session, you can kick off the session. Srikanth Atyoram.
Yeah. Hi, am I audible?
Yes.
Right. Thank you. Thanks for the intro, Shantipriya. Just wanted to start off by saying that I've always been fascinated since my childhood metaphysical sciences, whether it is medical fiction, non-medical fiction to start with. And I then got into spirituality because I had some amount of this coming from my grandfather that I learned. But I wasn't allowed to practice meditation during my childhood days. So I started learning initially the transcendental meditation, Raj Yoga. And in the earliest days, it was more so that I was in an experimental mode, trying to do whatever I want to do and try to learn things from it. But when I started to see certain coincidences happening to me, the first one was professionally and personally, I got into job opportunity I would have dreamt of, something that took me to US. I did not even, in fact, created my resume. And I in fact, just attended this along with my friend. I got the offer, and unfortunately, he didn't. At those times, I was doing meditation for the problem kind of a stuff, just to feel the high, because I really used to get high when I used to do the meditations. And it is then when I stumbled upon a book in 2016 called How God Changes the Brain, and by Andrew Newberg. After I read this book, my perceptions about spirituality started changing, and I started becoming regular. Started reading almost 2 different type of spiritual books on mind control and mind during those days. 2018, I started learning Shambhavi Kriya, which I even do till date every day. And I started to note again some more changes in terms of I converted myself to a pure vegetarian, although I was not a non-veg by choice, but I started reducing my compulsion. Well, then I cannot say that it's merely a chance. It's probably rather a destiny to have Chandra sir reach out to me and many others for this 40-day course that I've been thoroughly enjoying for last 5 weeks, I guess. I started noting changes immediately from week 1 itself. Never had any meditation that I have done was with such an ease like Anapanasati. I could sense an increase in mindfulness across the day. It started to instill a morning discipline in me, enabled to start the day with a certain amount of peace and tranquility. No more opening up of office emails as the instead started getting into a mode of meditation. And few more things that I started noting from an official thing is I started tackling some of the official problems. And in every office, we do have some tough characters who actually jump on the emails just to prove a point. And same here with me leading the business. We do get across such people. And what the meditation allowed me in last, at least definitely for 7 weeks, is to kind of tackle the problem in a different way, react immediately, use a resilient approach to understand the other side of the problem. Other than that, personally, I think one of the best things that started to happen to me is healing. I've been diabetic for almost last 10 plus years, and my HbA1c count has only gone up many a times. So my HbA1c started to decrease from 8.4 to 7.7 in last 3 weeks just by doing this meditation. I realized that for anything in life to succeed, in my own words, 4 P's are very important: practice, patience, persistence, and purpose, out of which the purpose takes the leading stuff. Practice in terms of learning, sharing, spreading meditation around, spreading humility, and being honest to ourselves and to others. Patience in terms of having enough of it, not to give up in the times of tough calls. Persistence, to be able to persist even if it comes across the process. As Patriji highlighted, the path will be ridden with challenges, and we do have to conquer them and be persistent enough. And finally, if we do not do anything for a purpose or a wider cause, typically in a companies, it's for shared success for the teams and the growth. I think the most important accelerators for our cause we will be missing out. To sum it up, I would say sometimes we have to leave the logic aside to let the magic happen and just surrender to the source that created us. Thank you. Over to you, Shantipriya.
Thank you, Shrikant. That's wonderful. I love you have cured your diabetes through meditation. That is wonderful, and it is a wonderful experience.
Yes.
Over to you, Nilima.
Hi, everyone. This is Nilima. Thanks for giving me this opportunity to speak in this forum. So I learned to meditate with Chandra, and he'd been a regular meditator for the past 6 months. So apart from the meditation, I've been reading a lot of books that open me up to this world on possibilities. I started developing an understanding that brain works very differently from the whole lot of science education that we have received as children. So while I was one of those analytical, logical kind of a person, in the last 6 months, I kind of transformed into someone who was more open, who was more suggestible, and more, open for all kind of experiences. So while I've experienced many benefits from meditation, I would like to share 2 big takeaways. Okay, the first one would be thinking out of the box. My father passed away in November 2019. This was about 7 months back. And around the same time, my mother was also diagnosed with Alzheimer's, and her condition started deteriorating very fast. I was in profound grief at this personal loss and was finding it very difficult to cope up. And after starting meditation, what I realized was our thoughts, actions, feelings, and our experiences create the reality for us. Okay. And during meditation, we observe our own thoughts as a third person, different from our body and different from our mind. And it helped me embrace this new reality. It helped me accept and pass through this very difficult phase of life and emerge much more stronger. I can confidently say that, I'm at peace with myself now. And meditation is that tool set that helped me achieve this balance. Apart from that, coming to this thinking out of the box, last few months, all of us as business leaders, we had to handle the unprecedented series of events at work due to COVID crisis. In spite of all the uncertainty and chaos, this understanding and thinking out of the box helped me manage this challenge and tide over this change much more efficiently. I feel over a period of time, meditation can also change the wiring of this box, which is our mind, and our limiting beliefs and possibilities. And the second biggest takeaway is being mindful. We must have always come across many studies that said that women are made for multitasking. Okay, I believed in it and I lived by it. Juggling a job and running a household, I packed lunch boxes while planning rest of my day, checked homeworks, assignments, browsed news sites while taking calls, cooked while talking to friends and family, and whatnot. I used to multitask. With meditation comes mindfulness. I consciously slowed down and started being mindful. It was one task at a time, one project at a time. So this focused helped me realize that, multitasking negatively affects performance. We're less efficient, less effective, and we're more likely to make mistakes when we multitask. It increases our stress levels and makes us feel restless. You can practice being mindful while cooking, driving, walking, and, as, Dr. Ramani said in our earlier session, doctors do it while doing surgeries. Okay. And then we are a lot more productive, okay, when we practice mindfulness. I see my kids telling me that my meals are a lot more tastier these days because, I started focusing on my cooking. So these are my two biggest takeaways. One is thinking out of the box. The second one is being mindful. I'm so grateful that I got introduced to this breath mindfulness meditation. And I'm looking forward to this exciting journey. Thank you.
Thank you, Nilima. That's a wonderful experience of your awareness. It's very inspiring. Now, over to you, Ayappa.
Thank you very much, Shantipriya. Namaste, Patriji.
Namaste.
It's a wonderful journey, my entire life. I have 16 years of corporate experience, and the same time, I have 16 years of spiritual experience. So my corporate life and spiritual life both had a start of same time into the year 2004. Around February, I started meditating, and in the May, I got job. So my journey into corporate and spirituality started together. So as far as I saw in the entire my corporate life, people had money, but nobody had peace of mind, and nobody had health. The moment we join the companies, we feel proud that we all have health insurances, that it's a kind of a safe and secure people feel. But in the past 16 years, there is no doctor, no medicine in my body, and my immunity is perfectly fine. And my wife, she has been like 18 years, no medicine, no doctor. And my kid, 5.5 years, he doesn't know what is an injection, what is a doctor looks like, and the tablet. This is the biggest benefit as a family I have attained. So my entire journey, I've seen people going through stress a lot, especially when it comes to the office culture. And a lot of gossips kills people. And I always tell people, stay calm, do your work, do your best. Don't try to convince others, because that's what most of the employees do. They're always trying to convince the managers, but they don't put their best. So in my entire journey, when I was in the budding stages of software, and then later I moved to a manager, and then a VP, and then I started 3-4 companies. What I have learned from meditation is I started looking everything in a big picture. So if a programmer is given a task, he only looks into it, but I started looking into the big picture. So when I was starting a company, I'm not from an accounts background, but I learned accounts. I'm not from a sales and marketing, but I learned sales and marketing. I'm not from a programmer. I was basically a QA, but I learned programming. I learned technology. I read the technology news. More than everything, I was able to connect to the people well, understand their emotions, put myself into their shoes, and look at every situation without emotions. The 4 aspects, the body, mind, intellect, and the soul. The first thing what I saw is how many hours I want. I was able to meditate and do the work effectively and efficiently. I used pyramids a lot when it comes to my personal life, spiritual life, and the corporate life. Wherever I go, I always have pyramids around me. I've read so many books on the pyramids, and people has to use the pyramids a lot. The moment you come from your office to your house, you feel very tired because the city traffics, like we almost spend 3 hours, 4 hours in the transits, and we always make a fun in the corporate life that we need to develop habits in the traffic, in the car or the bus. So most of the time we travel, we are in the stress. But the moment you come home, if you just sit under a pyramid and meditate for 10 minutes, you will regain your energy. And then the rest of the day, you can do a lot more works. The second thing is the mind. When we researched, more than 50 to 70,000 thoughts every day we get. So we are living with thoughts. When I ask people to meditate, They say, I'm getting a lot of thoughts. I said, it is not you're getting thoughts, it is already happening. But the moment you close your eyes, you're able to realize that these bundle of thoughts are running up. 95% of our body problems are because of psychosomatic and also the thoughts and the stress. And in the corporate cultures, sometimes the projects are very tight, sometimes there is no work, sometimes there is full of there is no much stress. But in my office days, when I used to work in Infosys and Siemens, whenever I get time, I meditate, I refresh myself, and I was able to be more productive. Rather than convincing my management or managers, I used to look at the problems and then close my eyes, and I don't involve my mind. So I get beautiful ideas and also great solutions from my intellect. The intuitions always helps us. It is with us. For everything we seek outside, the health, the peace of mind, the solutions, but I go inside. That is the great benefit that I got through this meditation at the very early age. From 14 to 21, I was too spiritual. And from the 21, now I'm 37. In 16 years, my journey with the meditation, anything happens, first I calm myself, I go deep inside myself. So I get solution to all my problems. So whenever we are in the stress, put yourself, your body, entire body in the pyramid, the whole night. Why only meditate in the pyramid? Why you don't sleep under the pyramid? Why you don't eat under the pyramid? Why you don't read the books under the pyramid? That's what I did. And in the 16 years, I have read around 2000 books on spirituality, which helped me to look beyond my limitedness. So when it comes to the intellect, we always have to sit calm and have the problem, and then the solution automatically comes. When theory of the Einstein has written the theory of relativity, how he wrote, when people asked him, he said he used to have a couch and he used to have a book and pen. So he just go and deeply relax, he get the ideas, he write it, and then again he go back to the couch, relax, he get the ideas. So everything is within us. We just need to learn how to do the inner traveling. And Anapanasati is the best of all, because I have done 4 or 5 meditations before that, and never I got a problem, the solution to any of my problems. The day when I started meditation, I heard from my inner voice clearly that this is what you're looking for. And I never looked back. So wherever I go in my office times, I finish my work very quickly because I have very clear mind, focused. So I complete my work and then I go and trouble others. Do you meditate? Are you a vegetarian? Why don't you use pyramids? And everywhere I go, I used to teach meditation because teaching meditation is my purpose of life. Teaching meditation is always my passion. With guru like Patriji and many more masters, they're always a phone call away for me. So just make a phone call. They always inspire me. They always give all the solutions, what I need to do next. Just I need a direction, and then I keep telling. And in way back in 2009 or 10, I got an opportunity to go and teach in corporate companies like Wipro, HCL, and then HP, and then Crimson Logic, and in my own Infosys and Siemens. So everywhere I went, I started teaching meditation for free. And all the HRs, especially when I talk to them, they all are worried about the employees, their stress, their productivity. And once I remember one of the employee came and he held in my hand, he cried and said, it's been almost a month since he slept. There were 800 people attended that session, but that one guy, his words has really shook my heart and said, I came for you. So the help is needed throughout, whether it's corporate or non-corporate, everywhere people are seeking help, especially when this crisis of COVID started, the fear has started. The atmosphere is full of fear. We need to have more pyramids. Pyramids will clear the atmosphere. Every house should have pyramids, and everybody must meditate and become vegetarians immediately. And especially when it goes to the corporate offices, there's too much of non-vegetarian. Too much. Is there too much? Lunch meetings, the client meetings, there's always too much of non-vegetarian. I used to always resist to go to the cafeterias, and then I always tell people, don't kill and eat, and they waste all the killed food. So vegetarianism is must. It must be introduced in the corporate companies more than meditation, because too much of meat is consumed inside every corporate offices, in the campus, in the team meetings. So that is the first change everybody must bring. In my office, the first thing when I interview people, I ask them, are you a vegetarian? Or are you ready to convert as a vegetarian? Only then I appoint them. Otherwise, no job opportunity. I'm very clear on that. I don't want to pollute my atmosphere. or I don't want non-vegetarians to work for me. I'm very clear on that. Secondly, all my employees, they meditate. And people, they are in the weekends, I never call them, I never ask them to come to the company. I'll ask them to go out and work somewhere, do something creativity. Our life should not be 7 days work. We should always work for 5 days. Put your time effectively there, without gossips, without chats, without Facebook, WhatsApp, and all the nonsense. Put yourself, give your time entirely to the office. You are happy, the boss is happy, the company grows. And the weekend, just go out, do something passionate, help people, whatever it is. If you want a sport, you do go for the sport. If you want to teach meditation, teach. If you want to love agriculture, go there. But in every field, whether it is a body, mind, intellect, or the soul related, meditation is common, pyramid is common. So my only message to everyone is, when you want to become productive, when you want to be a high performer, when you want to use intellect in everything you do, add meditation and pyramid power into it, and the success will be always yours. Thank you.
Wow, that's a wonderful experience. You enlightened us about the benefits of meditation and the pyramid energy and vegetarianism. And I wish all our corporate bosses are like you, and to give the work-life balance for the employees. Thanks a lot. Sir, Patri sir, your messages and comments, please, for our speakers.
This is called as Sajjana Sangatya. To get Sajjanas, people who are with truth, you should listen to them. And we have listened to 3 masters. Each one was wonderful. And I'm so very happy to be able to sit here and listen to all these masters. Thank you, Srikant ji. Thank you, Nilima ma'am. And of course, Ayyappa is my beautiful boy. I've been with him for the past many years. I know him. Everybody should do Sajjana Sangatya. This corporate digital meditation summit is meant for Sajjana Sangatya. Shankaracharya said, Adi Shankaracharya, Srijagati Sajjana Sangati Reka Bhavati Bhavanava Tarane Nauka. In all the 3 worlds, it is Sajjana Sangatya, meeting with enlightened masters, that will clear the way and you will cross the Bhavasagara, the Dukkha Sagara. Srijagati Sajjana Sangati Reka. Eka, only that. We have to listen to everybody. We've got 1 mouth and 2 ears. But we live as if we got 2 mouths and only 1 ear, no ears. We blah, 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 blah. We listen to our own stupid voice all the time. But once you come into meditation, you realize that you got only 1 mouth and 2 ears. You begin to listen to others very intently. Out of meditation comes listening to others, the faculty of listening, the faculty not of speaking. The practice of keeping your mind empty and allowing other minds to flow into you. That is Sajjana Sangatya. That's very, very important in our pyramid philosophy. Meditation enables you to listen intently to others. When you listen intently, then knowledge gets transferred. If you are an absent man, body is present in the class, but mind is absent, you don't receive anything. The mind should be there exactly where the body is there. If the body is there in the corporate office, the mind should be there in the corporate office, not in the home. And if the body is there in the home, your mind should not be in the corporate office. That is called yoga. Yoga means union. Union of what? Union of body and mind. When you are driving on the road, if your mind is somewhere else, you have accidents. You kill yourself or you kill others. The whole purpose is lost. So while you are driving, you should be very mindful. So the mind should be present with the body. Then there will be no accidents. You will avoid them. In every activity, you need mindfulness. The best way to get into mindfulness is to practice meditation. When you practice meditation, then you get into day-long mindfulness in every activity. In your driving, in your reading, in your listening to others, interaction with others, communicating with others. Mindfulness is the direct result, byproduct of meditation. Whereas mindfulness, science meditation is different. But mindfulness based upon meditation is the actual thing. So we teach meditation to everybody. What is meditation? Close your eyes for 20 minutes, 30 minutes, 40 minutes. No thinking whatsoever. So every corporate, say the work starts from say 10 p.m., 10 a.m. They should come at 9:30 a.m. and do meditation for half an hour and then only work. That should be the norm in every corporate sector. Before you start work, you must do meditation. Then you will be mindful in your work. You'll be more productive. Then 10 hours of work gets done in 3 hours. Meditation should be the base for every corporate worker. You should be very mindful in your work. So, thank you very much. All the 3 examples are very nice. Thanks on behalf of everybody to you. You have become shining lights.
Thank you,
Shanti
sir.
Priya.
Thank you, sir. Over to my friend Suji for next session.
Thank you, Shanti Priya. So folks, I hope you all are having an insightful session. Thanks to all those enlightened masters who are sharing their teachings. Let's move on to our next session, which is innovation in the face of change. And our speaker here is Dr. Newton Kondavetti. Brahmarshi Chakravarti, Dr. Newton Kondavetti, MBBS, MD, and Brahma Vashishta, Dr. Lakshmi Newton, MBBS, are medical doctors who realize that everyone has an inner doctor and therefore chose to be soul doctors instead of practicing conventional medicine. They are world-renowned practitioners and teachers of spiritual and meditation, pioneers of past life regression, future progression, and life between lives regression. Internationally acclaimed experts on reincarnation and law of karma, master teachers of rebirthing, breath work, inner child work, family constellation, and organizational constellation work, researchers of paranormal phenomena, experts in mind, body, spirit integration, energy medicine, holistic healing, teachers of self-empowerment, motivational speaker, and the list goes on. Dr. Newton found the Life Research Academy to spread the message of self-realized spiritual masters and traveled extensively all over the world, conducting meditation and past life regression workshops and seminars. He has played a commendable role as the organizing chairman of the Global Conference of Spiritual Scientists, a unique platform for new age spiritual scientists from all over the world. Through his relentless dedication and untiring work in the field of past life regression therapy, Dr. Newton has assisted thousands of people in healing their past and transforming their present by understanding their karmic patterns. Dr. Newton founded the Life University, a global center for the learning of spiritual science modeled on the lines of the ancient Takshashila University, Nalanda University. So friends, please help me in welcoming Dr. Newton.
Thank you, Sujiji. Thank you. And it's wonderful to hear all the friends, all the panelists before is such a joy that I felt when I heard these beautiful sharings. And thanks to Patriji, and who was my inspiration. Long back, my life completely changed. 1989, when I met Brahmashri Pitama Patriji, first time when he introduced me to meditation, that's the time my life completely changed. I can say that my life before Patriji, my life after Patriji, or my life before meditation, my life after meditation, completely changed. Today, the topic that I'm going to speak about is innovation in the face of change. Change, generally we resist a lot. We fear a lot, any change. That's where is the most stumbling block comes to us. Where any change that occurs, we immediately completely push away that change. We don't want to change. We experience stuck feelings. We get away from that situation. For example, right now, globally, every individual and every company, businesses, everyone is, almost like literally pushed towards the change. Everyone was shaken up right now because of the COVID-19 situation. This pandemic, it's not only affected globally, the people, the emotional health and mental health, even the physical health also, and the health of the organizations, the health of the businesses. And now, at this point of time, how to face this change, how to bring this innovation and creativity. So, dear friends, I'm going to speak 7 points today. Number 1 is we are conditioned. We are all conditioned from our childhood. The conditioning process is about, any change is dangerous. Anything which is occurring all of a sudden, it's very, very threatening. We go through fear reaction. So this is part of our conditioning. Right now, we're all going through fear. Many businesses have to shut down. They have to close down their businesses. And individually also, many persons, they are fired from their jobs, they're jobless. And, economies are collapsed already. There's a chaos everywhere. So we are going through this kind of change right now. But this conditioning process that occurred in all of us is we will not allow this change to happen. We want everything to be predictable, everything to be certain. It's like we are asking for something which is impossible. The change is the only constant thing, which is most permanent thing that exists. Every moment is the moment of change. Life itself is change. Life is a movement. Whenever life is stuck, life is like not flowing, we feel stagnant and dead. But life force we can feel when we are in movement, when we are completely aligned with the movement, and every movement that is happening in every moment is a change. Change is the constant thing. Right now, inside our body, there is a big change that's happening. In our minds, doing this Sajjana Sangatya, listening to everyone's experiences, opening our minds and, absorbing this wisdom, we are also going through certain changes. Our perspective is changing. Our thought process is changing. So even our body many cells are changing. The old cells decaying and they are cleared from our body, and the new cells are created. There's a constant creation process also is happening. Constantly something which is unwanted, unnecessary stuff is destroyed in our body, eliminated from the body, and something else is happening. There's a creative force which is creating something. The same principle applicable everywhere, even in the outside world. Microcosm and macrocosm are not different. So these two forces, creative force and destructive force. So when we look at the chaos, anything like a chaos, immediately we are threatened. This is part of a conditioning. Immediately there is a fear reaction. We resist. More we resist, what happens is more pain comes. We suffer more. We get stuck. It becomes a stumbling block. And dear friends,
other than that, other than coming out of the meditation. You must not open your eyes. No. Close your eyes and begin to observe the breathing for 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours, 10 hours. One person in Tirupati one day, I saw him. He was there sitting for 6 days like that. In a yajna in Tirupati. For 6 days he was sitting. Day and night, not moving. No body calls. He was sitting there for 6 days, for 7 days. Nothing is impossible, as Kartikeyanji said, as every other man said, every other great woman said. Nothing is impossible.
all people come here and enjoy the pyramid energies, enjoy the pyramid meditation energies, and I also enjoy the nature's energies. We
exclusively for the purpose of meditation. And friends, as many of you have also attended his workshops, you all would know Shreyans is practical and down to earth. And he has been a great supporter to Patriji in all his vision of taking meditation and vegetarianism all over the world. So we are going to hear about how manifestation works. And manifestation, I feel it is becoming friendship with the universe. That is how you can create your own reality. So let us hear from his words. Welcome, Shreyan sir.
Thank you, Shalini. Thank you so much. My deep regards to Brahmashi Pitama Patriji. Thank you, sir, for giving me the opportunity. To Padma Shri D.R. Karthikeyan, sir. Thank you, sir. And to all the panelists, thank you, Shalini. Thank you, Chandra. Thank you, Sagar. Thank you, Shantipriya, Sujina, everyone. Thank you all. And thanks to all the participants for joining today. And I know it's been a long day, so thank you for all the patience and listening to all the participants from all over the world. So thank you so much for your undivided attention. Right, friends, so today my topic is how to manifest what you want in your life, how the art of creative visualization. And so I've converted into a very simple step of 5 steps of creation and how we can use meditation as a tool to create what you want in your life. So I'll just maybe how I started my journey. So yeah, so as Shalini has told you, so my father had passed away when I was 19, and my first introduction to meditation was through Brahmashi Patriji, and that's how I first time he came to my house in Bombay. I was detective of chess. 40 minutes of meditation, I was so relaxed, so peaceful, and such kind of tranquility or such kind of lack of anxiety, or absolutely there was no fear or no grief. So that feeling I'd lost in those 6 months of my death of my father. So it was such a great feeling. And then he told me, don't need to take any medicine. In 40 days, if you meditate, you can heal yourself. And that's how I started meditation regularly. So it became my focus that how do I heal myself of this TB. So I started meditating for 1 hour, 2 hours, and I got so addicted to meditation. I started enjoying it so much that I was meditating even for 6 hours a day in various intervals. And then he gave me a few books on the power of your subconscious mind, and another book by The Art of Creative Visualization by Ursula Markham, and Living in the Light by Shakti Gawai. So I was reading those books, and first time I realized that, oh my God, our subconscious mind is so much powerful, and through visualization and by using a subconscious mind, we have the power to manifest whatever we want in our life, whatever we want to heal in our life. So I was doing, my whole focus was healing myself. First 1 weekend I did a pranic healing course, then Reiki course, then Silva Method of Mind course, and whole focus was how do I heal myself. And then when I got my X-ray done after a month, the TB was completely gone. The doctor was also shocked, and that was a big affirmation to myself, or a big empowering feeling to myself. At the same time, very humbling experience that, oh, I healed myself, and the whole revelation that we have the power to heal ourselves was extremely great. And so I remember after that, I realized that I was so humbled with the whole experience that, oh, the TB got healed. So I decided that in this lifetime, I want to make my mission to how to teach meditation or spread meditation, and with the guidance of Patri sir, and under his guidance and under his, we just followed her vision, and that's how eventually Pyramid Valley manifested, and I met so many beautiful souls, and eventually I got my soul family. So that's how my whole journey started. But I realized that, I was not just not, I mean, though I healed myself, but I got so addicted to meditation that I could not even stop meditation. I mean, I would not have my breakfast without meditation. That was my and then slowly, whatever I was thinking, I was able to manifest, and it was just happening very spontaneously. And I was wondering, how come? I mean, I was not even whatever I'm thinking, in spite of any challenges, any issues, a very small thing, small things, big thing, everything was just manifesting and falling in place. And during the same time, my business family partition happened, and I was given a sick unit, a sick factory, where I remember that there was no money even to pay the salary after 4 days. The salary was due, there was no money to be given, and we needed minimum 2 crores to actually start some operations. And I remember then somehow, since I was visualizing and I got used to the visualizing, so I started meditating, and in the meditation I was visualizing that I manifested 2 crores, and now my factory started. And 3 days later, I went to meet one buyer in Delhi, and he gave me a check of 2 crores without even me telling the amount. And that was again a big surprise to me, that how come, I mean, without even telling any amount, and he's giving me a check of exact 2 crores. And I was visualizing for 2 crores. And I was wondering, why didn't I think of 5 crores? So that's how my journey started. And friends, so over a period of time, I've used meditation. I felt meditation is such a powerful tool to really manifest whatever you want in your life. And meditation coupled with some creative visualizations can really be a very, very effective tool for meditation, for manifestation. So I've divided the whole process into 5 steps. The first step is called brain coherence. Second step is called heart coherence. Third step is sowing the intention. Fourth step is surrender, and fifth step is gratitude. So each step I'll tell one by one, and then probably we'll go into the state. Then we'll do a practical session of meditation for 50 minutes. So I'll just probably talk for 15 minutes, and then we'll go into the actual experiential session of meditation. So friends, so first step is called brain coherence. So brain coherence is when you are meditating, you basically simple step Anapanasati meditation, which is taught by Brahmashi Patriji, and that's what I've been following on a regular basis. So first step is brain coherence. So the whole idea is to just observe your breath, just be aware of your breath. Don't think of any god, don't chant any mantra. just clasp your hands, cross your legs, and just be with your breath. Normal, natural, simple, easy, relaxed breathing. And in this step, what happens is when you are doing Anapanasati meditation, you go into the state of nobody, no mind, no one, nothing, nowhere, no place, no time. You become completely thoughtlessness. And I feel for manifestation, this first step is very important. Is going to the state of completely thoughtlessness, become nothing. Because if you want to manifest from nothing, first you have to become nothing. And once you go into this step, so what happens is, usually we are in a beta state of mind, and while breathing, you enter into a deeper state of mind, which is called alpha, theta, delta, and at that state you are vibrating at a much higher frequency. You transcend time and space, and at that state, whatever intention you have sown, because you are vibrating at a higher frequency, you will be able to manifest. Because whatever you see as matter, whatever you see as manifested things in our life, was actually once an imagination, once a thought. So it's best to, and as Einstein said, if you the field is the sole governing agency of all matter. And Nikola Tesla said, if you want to see the world, understand the world, think in terms of energy, frequency, and vibration. So what happens is, when you go into that state, you're in a state of pure energy. You become less matter, more energy. You become less particle, more waves. And that is where everything was created from. When you see anything in this earth, anything in this planet, or anything, any galaxies, the universes, the moon, the stars, everything came from nothing. Initially, it was just pure potential of unlimited possibilities. And then it all came into being. So friends, whatever we want to manifest, it may be a relationship, it may be some financial thing, or it may be a good health. I mean, it is nothing. Everything is possible. So from the quantum world, from the quantum way of looking at things, from the energy perspective, everything is very, very easy. So it's our belief system which sabotages us that, oh, it's possible or not, maybe it's difficult, but actually everything is easy. And friends, universe works on one simple law of attraction. So manifestation is also activating this law of attraction. And even today, whatever we have in our life is just a reflection of our own self. So the universe is just simply working on law of attraction. So whatever you whatever you actually have, whatever you see that things are there around you, is already, you have thought about it, you have gone through those emotions, and what you feel is what you create in your life. So the whole science is thoughts send the signal out, and the feelings draw the event back. So whatever you want in your life is actually, it is the feelings which draws the event back. So what we need to do is to combine your thought with those elevated emotions. So whatever you want to think, you have to visualize what you want, and you combine it with elevated emotions, and you draw that event into your life. So I'll explain it more deeper into the third stage. So first step is again brain coherence, where you go into a very state of tranquil state, peaceful state. Now second step is heart coherence. So this is the state where you start breathing, where you focus on your heart center, and you start breathing from the heart. So when you start breathing from the heart, where you place your attention, you place your energy. So here all your attention goes to your heart, and slowly you start activating your heart. So when you start what happens when you focus your attention on your heart center, you release a lot of chemicals called oxytocin. Oxytocin is a love chemical, and you are able to tune into your source energy. And when you focus on your heart center, you feel a lot of pure positive vibrations, pure positive energies, all love-based emotions, all creative emotions of, feeling of love, joy, happiness, abundance, contentment, satisfaction, and fulfillment. So that is very required. That is very important step for going to the main step of focusing on creative visualization or showing the intention. So I say it is, so first step is being ready, that is brain coherence. Second step is ready to be ready, that is heart coherence. And then we go to the third step, called showing the intention. So heart coherence is very important, because you have to gather either enough momentum, enough pure positive energy, that now you are ready to actually sow the third intention. What happens is when you do that hard coherence, then once you sow any intention, once you do a creative visualization of whatever you want in your life, you'll be able to generate those elevated emotions. Because as we know, it is the feelings which draw the things into our life. Thoughts send the signal out, but it's the feelings which draw the event back. So if whatever you want to manifest in our life, friends, exists in the quantum field and it exists in electromagnetically. So when you think, so as you think electrically and you feel magnetically, then you broadcast the electromagnetic signature into the quantum field, and then you draw that event into your life. So our job is to match whatever thing that exists in the quantum field electromagnetically, is to match our thought and emotions with the same vibration so that we draw that event into our life. So friends, so first we do brain coherence, then heart coherence, then we go to the third step of sowing the intention. Now here, when you are sowing the intention, just focus on your feelings first. So think of whatever you want in your life. Think in a pure, as if you already have in your life, as if you're seeing, as if you already manifested that in your life. So suppose, so you want a good car, so you're seeing that as if you already have that car, as if you're already driving the car. You the thrill of driving that car. Or say I wanted to, when Patriji told me that this is that you have to, you're a part of the trustee group and you guys have to build a pyramid here. So I used to visualize, I used to remember that I used to really visualize as if the pyramid is already there and we are enjoying the pyramid. And that time I remember we had no money to even build the pyramid. But then we used to visualize that we are building the Asia's largest pyramid for meditation, and it will be a beautiful pyramid, and it's the international center. We'll have people from all around the world. I used to visualize that, and as if it's already happened. And we used to do, and I used to feel so much of, I used to do it with so much of passion, as if it's already there. You know, you have to be in love with that feeling, and as if, and that vision really inspires you, and really feel that sense of motivation, sense of purpose, sense of some inner guidance. And so whatever your vision is, it has to be, you have to clearly define why you want what you want. What is the purpose of why you're wanting? Because everything what we do in our life is for an emotional payoff. And friends, the reason why I do this heart coherence and brain coherence, that we can get the same emotional payoff without even getting, independent of even if it is there in our present life or not, without even manifesting it in a physical reality, just by thinking it. Because as you think chemically and you feel neurologically, you actually completely hardwire your brain, and you completely rewire your brain, and you broadcast that electromagnetic signature into the quantum field, and you draw that event into your life. So and friends, it is more important to practice it. So I'm going to talk less because we are short of time, so we will go more into the practical session. So for third step is brain coherence. So it's very important is to feel whatever you're seeing it has to be pure positive in a present tense. So and you are seeing only what you want in your life, not you do not want. So say if you want a white elephant, you do not say I do not want black elephant. You're visualizing what you really want, because wherever you place your attention, you place your energy. By saying I do not want black elephant, you're actually focusing your attention on black elephant. And the universe only understands the language of pictures and emotions, and you will draw that into your life. So you have to focus on what you really want, and as if it's already got, as if you already have it, because your brain does not know the difference whether you're imagining the experience or you're actually having it. So you can use this. So you can use this weakness of the brain. You can trick the brain to your advantage. So like when you worry it, you're using it to a disadvantage because you are speculating the worst outcome. Now you can speculate the best outcome, what you want in your life, and use it to your advantage. So like when you're dreaming, whatever you know you're dreaming, but sometimes you wake up from a dream very frightened if you have a bad dream and you are sweating. So your brain does not know, but the physiology actually reacts to that, and you go into that, and you feel, and as if your body reacted as if it was happening really. So your brain does not know. So when you visualize, your brain does not know whether you are just visualizing or it's actually happening. and you will activate you will activate all the cells in your brain. You will actually neurologically and epigenetically change yourself. And so that when you get up from your meditation, you will be drawn to those situations. You'll get a lot of ideas, insights. You'll be inspired to take the right action, the right decisions. You'll inspired to take the right choices. You'll have the motivation, the motive for action to really drive towards what you have visualized in your life. And then efforts are not required. Efforts are inspired because there's no more hard work. It's you will be able to manifest it by a lot of effortless ease. So I'll just show you two pyramids, two slides, and then you'll be able to relate it, what exactly how it works. So here, friends, this is a pyramid. So before we are visualizing, or before in a beta mindset, today how we are trying to manifest whatever in our life, you see the base of the pyramid. This I call it a Newtonian world, the 3D world of time and space. Here, everything is hard work. Everything is effort. And what happens? It takes people just eventually people just burn out, because the survival genes are always switched on. But and it takes a lot of time for matter to change matter, for ego to change ego, and from brain to change brain, for a program to change a program. So it's much easier to change the program from the. So as Einstein said, you cannot change anything from the same level of mind which created it. You cannot solve the problem from the same level of mind which created it. So friends, if you really want to make a change in our life, you have to go in a higher dimension. You have to shift into a higher dimension by through meditation, by going to into deeper states, deeper brain waves like alpha, theta, delta. So when you vibrate at a higher frequency, and then you're in a higher mind, and then you change from that. And friends, at that state, you are less likely to compete and rush. In fact, you'll be caught off guard, and whatever you want in your life, actually, it will come to you in the most unexpected ways. And when we say about any management or any work or any business, is all about productivity and efficiency. So friends, meditation is a tool to actually increase your efficiency, increase your productivity, because now you are learning exactly how to manifest from a higher mind. You are learning the skills of manifesto with in a lesser time, how to achieve more, what you are thinking to manifest in 10 years, you'll be able to manifest in maybe 6 months or 1 year. You actually change the whole timeline of destiny. So friends, meditation is actually a time-saving device. So a lot of people I ask within my business community, and they tell me, oh, I want to meditate, but I don't get time. I just don't get time. And I tell them, that's why you want to meditate. That's why you have to meditate. Because once you meditate, you'll have enough time for everything. Because one key thing is with meditation, you actually learn to you actually learn to even how to where you want to focus your attention and where you do not want to focus your attention. And once you learn how to only focus your attention what you want in your life, you save so much time, you liberate so much of energy, and that same energy is now available to create your new dreams, your new desires. So meditation is a complete time-saving device, and then you get a lot of clarity, you get a lot of insights, you always make the right choices. So, and that's why a lot of people will call you lucky. So because you're at the right place at the right time, meeting the right people, and everything just universe, all the competitive components of the world just conspires to make that happen for you. And it's like it's a lot of synchronicities, a lot of meaningful coincidences, serendipities, or a lot of I would call it coincidences will start happening into your life. And once you even start manifesting like from that level, even small things, then you will not even a single day you will want to work hard in your life, because you know how to work smartly. So the lower level of the pyramid is full body hard work. As you grow up, you're using your mind, that is called smart work. As you grow up the pyramid, you're using your consciousness, that is spirit, no work. So it is, you're using your mind and your consciousness to work. You're changing your you're using your mind as a thought power, and your consciousness, your spirit, your emotions, to create what you want in your life. So friends, it is our choice which level of game we want to play, whether you want to play a game kindergarten or high school or graduate or doctor. So if you want to play kindergarten, we can be in a Newtonian world and just try to keep working hard and struggle and compete and rush and work from that state. And if you want to really play high school, then you can go to the fourth dimension. If you want to play change the game to graduate or doctorate, then you go to fifth dimension. So and that is and meditation is the only tool. That is the only tool to access these frequencies and visualize from that state. So friends, I told you about the 3 states. First state was brain coherence. Second state was heart coherence. Third state is showing the intention. So I call it ready to be ready to be ready. So first step is ready, second step is ready to be ready, and third step is ready to be ready to be ready. So you do not, so when you visualize, you do not just close your eyes and start visualizing. You actually meditate. You first actually do Anapanasati meditation, then you do heart coherence, and then third state comes where you visualize, you show the intention of what you want. This is where probably you spend 30 minutes on the first 2 steps and maybe 5 minutes on this step, and then another 5 minutes on gratitude and surrender, or maybe 8 minutes here and another 10 minutes, 15 minutes on gratitude and surrender. So friends, so this is, even though we want this to happen in our life, but this is not something where you need to spend too much time. It is more important to spend time in preparation of reaching that state of where we are able to actually to feel that emotion, that as if it has already happened. And that emotion you are only able to feel when you do meditation, when you do the first 2 steps. Otherwise, if your financial condition is of lack, or if you say have a lot of bank borrowings or some financial challenges in your business, and if I tell you to visualize or think that your business is doing good, instead of 10 crores loan in your account, if I say I visualize that you have 10 crores of bank balance, you'll never be able to believe it. You'll never be able to feel it emotionally. But once you meditate, once you're in a state of brain coherence, heart coherence, once you cut off from your physical reality, once you cut off from your personality self, your ego, your identity self, and your physical condition of current situation into your life, once you really cut off from that, and then you visualize, then in that state, anything is possible, and you'll be able to, you think always equal to your emotional state. So when your emotional state is of high vibration, then when you visualize, you'll be able to match it with those elevated emotions. You'll be able to marry your thoughts with those elevated emotions, and then you can draw things into your life. Now, one very important thing about visualization is, so why we do the first 2 steps? Because we are not visualizing from the state of lack. So you have to always feel gratitude for already what you have, the peace, the contentment of what you already have, and the sense of fulfillment of whatever things in your life you have. It could be small thing, big thing, and nobody can say that, oh, I don't have anything to be thankful for. The fact that we are alive, the fact we are alive and we are breathing, that means we have a reason to be thankful for. So first, it is very important to be, so manifestation, when you think of manifesting anything, so visualization, you are building on the pillar of the 2 key pillars are gratitude, already thankful for what you already have, and a sense of fulfillment, a sense of satisfaction. So you already are satisfied what you have. It's not like you are feeling lack and that's why you're wanting it. You already have the sense of satisfaction for whatever things you have in your life, and but of course you want more. So say suppose Patriji started, say, 1 pyramid. He built one. He inspired to build 1 pyramid or constructed 1 pyramid. So of course he wants thousands of pyramids. Of course he wants 10,000 pyramid or 50,000 pyramid or 10 lakh. Even when there are 50,000 pyramid, then he would like to have 10 lakh pyramid. Or if you have taught meditation, say suppose you transformed life of say 2 million people or 20 million people, then he'll say how could I transform the life of 100 million people. So of course you want more. You want to change more people. But but not that he's unhappy about 20 million people. He's very satisfied, very content with where he is. And then you are building on that. So manifestation is also about first be content about what you already have. You cannot, because if you're manifesting, if you're trying to manifest from the place of lack, from the place of scarcity, then then you are actually focusing more on the scarcity. So, and what you resist, you persist. So so attention will be more on scarcity, and you will draw more of that. More you try to visualize what you want in your life, the more you're affirming the feeling of lack, and you'll draw more that into your life, right? So it is very important this is a very thin line, very thin distinction, why a lot of manifestations fail, why a lot of people visualize, they try so hard, but they are not able to manifest. Because first, they are not able to match these elevated emotions, because they are feeling from the source of lack, from the source of, if I want their good health, they're already feeling as if from the source of being unhealthy, or from the source of sickness. So first, that's why first two steps are very important. And one fine line is, you have to be very, very you're already very satisfied, content, and very thankful for what you already have. And from that state, you visualize that what you want in your life, and as if it's already happening, or as if you already have it, and feel those elevated emotions. And then when you come from that, so then it will be very easy for you to feel those elevated emotions. All right, friends. So that is the third step. And the fourth step is then you surrender. So friends, you visualize of what you want in your life. You do not visualize of how you want that in your life. How you want it, you trust it to the universe. Trust me, you and I are absolute best when we get out of the way. So suppose you want to visualize a good house, and you need 10 crores to build that house. Then you don't visualize that, oh, I want 10 crores, then only I can have that house. You just visualize that house, and you are living it with the family, you're enjoying it so much. Feel that sense of satisfaction, the fulfillment when you have that house, and when you feel it, then maybe your father-in-law will give that house. So it could come through any ways. The universe has, whatever you think, the universe may have 100 more ways and better ways and a faster ways of manifesting it. So you do not see, because when you think how you want it, we only think from our own limited conditioning, from our own belief systems, of which we are brought up into our life, through our own culture scape. So, but from the quantum field, it can manifest in multiple ways. So friends, so let that, how it happened, let it be surprise, let it be wonderment, because magic is always surprise and wonderment. So let you be surprised by how it happens, and then you just surrender to the greater mind. You just trust it, have that belief, have that faith that yes, it is on my way now. I've left it to the universe, and it is on my way. It is coming on my way. I already have it, and it is on my way. And it is as if so even when you open your eyes on your meditation, you always feel it, that's on my way. So I'll give you one small story. So in a village, people were there were no rains, and a lot of people were in a group. They were praying that rain should come, and this small girl was also praying that it's raining now, and it's started raining. So this small girl went out with the umbrella in her hand, and everybody was saying the whole village is dry, there's no land, there's no rains. Why are you carrying an umbrella? So she said, no, it's going to rain now. It can rain any moment, it can rain any time, and that's why I'm carrying the umbrella. Because what if it rains very much? That's why I'm carrying the umbrella. So she believed that it's going to rain, as if it's definitely going to rain. So when you believe, so when you surrender, you have that belief that it is going to happen, and if it is in my highest good. You always say that if it is in my highest good, if it is a part of my blueprint, if it is aligned with my higher purpose, with my higher goal, with the higher destiny, it is going to manifest into my life. And even during the course of the day, when you conduct your day, you always believe that it is on my way. So you act, you behave as if it is already happening, or it is already on its way. You do not, when you go back into your life, you do not go back into the old conditioning. You believe that it's going to happen away. So first step was brain coherence, then heart coherence, Then you sow the intention, creative visualization. Then fourth step is surrender. And then fifth step again is gratitude, friends. Friends, gratitude is the ultimate state of receivership. When you are really gratitude, when you are really you give gratitude as if it is already happened. So, and the emotional signature of gratitude means that the event has already happened. So and the more thankful you are for what you already have, the universe will give you more of what you can be thankful for. Right, friends? So you feel that sense of gratitude, because gratitude is the most powerful feeling. And what you feel is what you draw into your life. So friends, manifestation is not about what you want in a life. Manifestation is about, you do not manifest what you want in your life, you manifest what you are. So the whole why we are doing the first step, second step is to changing our vibrational frequency to what you are. First, you align with what you want in your life. So you are becoming what you are. So you have to, and then you attract that into your life, right, friends? So these are the 5 steps we'll take. So we'll quickly go into meditation now. So friends, I want to, and I'll be guiding you all through the session, and all the 5 steps I'll be guiding you. So just relax completely. Just follow the guidance, and there'll be a background music, beautiful music playing. And I want you all to visualize, and we all will meditate as one heart, one soul, one consciousness. I just want you to think of one intention which you want to manifest into your life. Maybe I will give you 1 minute to just think of one intention, what you want to really manifest into your life. And yeah, just close your eyes for a minute. This short 1 minute exercise, I want you all think of one intention, one potentiality that you want to manifest into your life. Keeping your eyes closed. What is that you really want in your life? See it as if it's happening now. See it as vivid as you can in the present tense. Use all your senses. Feel it. Feel your emotions. Marry your thoughts with those elevated emotions, your vision with that elevated emotion. Whenever you're ready, please slowly come back. Your friends can slowly come back. So friends, yeah, so why did I want to do this exercise? So that when we go to the third step of sowing the intention, just at that time remember of this intention which you want to sow in your life and feel it. So I remember, I can sense that maybe this time it is not so easy to feel right now because you are still in your beta brain waves. So immediately close your eyes. It's not easy to match it with those elevated emotions. But once you follow that first step and the second step of brain coherence and heart coherence, then for the third step it will be very easy to feel. Right? So we'll go into go into the meditation, friends. So this is, of course, the pyramid, our famous pyramid at Pyramid Valley International, Bangalore. And so just think of that we're all sitting in this pyramid as one heart, one consciousness, all as a group energy, using the power of the pyramid for manifestation and meditation, and sitting inside this pyramid. And yes, friends, so we'll cross your hands, clasp your hands, cross your legs, eyes closed. Sit up straight. Gently observe each and every breath going in and out. Don't think of any god, don't chant any mantra. Just be with your breath. Keeping your eyes closed all the time. Clasp your hands, cross your legs, take out your glasses. Move away from all people, places, things, times, and events. Just drop all your thoughts completely. Just be with your breath. Each and every breath is keenly observed. Completely drop your identity, your gender, your profession, your role as a parent or a child or a mother or a father, as a boss, as a subordinate. Just drop all your identities and become nobody. Completely drop your personality self. Become pure consciousness. As you keep your awareness to your nostrils, I want you to feel the temperature in your nostrils. Sense the temperature. Are you breathing deep? Is it warm or is it cold? Are you breathing deep or shallow? Observe. Each and every breath is keenly observed. It's time to become nobody. No one, nowhere, nothing, and time. Just pure consciousness. Continuously surrendering any aspects of your limited self to join the greater self. And to lose yourself in nothing, to become everything. Just be with your breath. Any thoughts, come back to your breath. And lose yourself in nothing. Put your attention in the area of your chest, your heart, allowing your breath, allowing your breath to move in and out of the center, breathing more deeply, more soundly, and more completely. Feel your feelings. Remember, where you place your attention, you place your energy. Wherever your thought goes, your energy flows. As you focus on the center, you'll activate the center. Breathe from this center as if there's a little nose in your heart. Breathe from the center. As you activate this creative center, feel unlimited. For in order to create unlimited, you must feel unlimited. You must become unlimited. In order for you to emulate the divine, you must feel divine. Breathe, feel. In order for you to create magnificence, You must feel magnificence. Breathe. Feel. And move into that state of being. And as you rest your attention within this sacred heart, this beautiful center, your source of creation, feel immense joy. Feel immense gratitude. Feel immense satisfaction. Feel immense love and radiate that energy beyond your body into the field. now. What was that intention that already exists in the quantum field that you want to tune into? Think of that potential. Visualize, imagine. In your mind's eye, see it as if it's happening now. And feel it. How would you feel if it has already happened? Feel that joy, that satisfaction, that fulfillment. That contentment. Excitement, that freedom. Feel it. It's time to change your energy and move into a new state of being, broadcasting a whole new electromagnetic signature into the field for a clear intention with an elevated emotion has an effect on matter. Come on, change your energy and open your heart and allow your body to respond to a new mind, to a new vision. For whatever you broadcast into the field is your experiment with destiny. And the longer you rest in this state of being, the more you draw that reality into you. So feel it, see it. Can you teach your body emotionally how that future is going to feel like when it's already happened now? And from this new state of mind, live that life. From this new state of being, feel it. What choices you would make, what behavior you would demonstrate. What experience awaits you And how would that make you feel? Come on, live that future now. Remember, where your attention goes, your energy flows. With your attention, you buy that experience. So invest your attention into the future. Invest your energy into possibilities. Remember, what you feel about, you bring about. When things change inside you, things change around you. Life is not happening to you, life is happening from you. You are the source of creation. We are all gods. We are all creators. And now, surrender your creation to a greater mind and allow it to organize in a way that is right for you. For whatever you experience in the realm beyond space and time must manifest in this realm of space and time. It's the law. Trust the universe, trust the higher mind, and surrender. And have faith. The universe will bring it to you in a way which is in your highest good. now. Divine One, Creator of destiny, sentient being, center yourself by placing your attention over your beautiful heart and soul. Acknowledging the sacred place that all things are created from. Acknowledging the divine within you. And the power within you. And as you rest your awareness at the center, breathe through it. Allow your breath to relax your body. And now, it's time to give thanks for your new life. Open your heart and feel immense gratitude for all that you have created. And the longer you linger in this gratitude, the more you draw your new life to you. Or the emotional signature of gratitude means that it has already happened. Gratitude is the ultimate state of receivership. Breathe, feel, and open your focus. And receive that energy as it moves into your being. And as you receive this energy into your state of being, you are worthy to receive in this moment. And you are thankful for this new life. And the power within you continue to unfold in you, to consume you, and to move all around you. Show evidence in your life that it is real. And that life is filled with unexpected wonder. And for the joy of existence. stepping towards your new destiny. Believe in your power to become your new future now, remembering it is already happening now. Trust it. Know it. Enjoy it. And see it with all your heart. And radiate your love to life. Breathe. Feel. And receive the love from all of life. I wish a new awareness right behind your eyes that looks out through the lens of new mind. Knowing that what you want wants you. Feel the appreciation. But you appreciates. Whenever you are ready, bring your awareness back to a new body, the new world, in a whole new time. Whenever you're ready, you can slowly keep your hands over your beautiful eyes. And can slowly open your eyes and return back. This material world of senses. Take your time. And slowly come back. Slowly come back. Thank you, friends. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for taking this journey with me. And so, friends, I'm already 15 minutes over time. So sorry, Shalini. So thank you, friends. And I'll be there during the time of panel discussion also with Patri sir. So any questions regarding manifestation, I'll be happy to answer during that time. Thank you, Chandra. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Baba. Absolutely wonderful. What a great music.
Thank you, sir.
Where did you get that?
Sir, I compiled it from different sources. Yeah.
Wow, wow, wow. Absolutely wonderful for meditation.
Thank you, sir. So, friends, I'll be also sharing the music. So, Shalini, I mean, I can share with you, or you can, and you can share it with others if you have their mail ID and their WhatsApp, whatever. Or you can go on this website. I've created this website for all the meditation musics, thebreathwork.in, and it's freely available. TheBreathwork, thebreathwork.in. Thebreathwork.in. So you can download from there. TheBreathwork, thebreathwork.in. Right, friends. Thank you. Yes, over to you, Shalini.
Thank you, sir. It was a wonderful meditation. And I think in this lockdown, Shreyan sir has took lot of meditation sessions about thrice a week. And I could say a lot of fan following has been started to you, sir, because they keep asking us for a meditation music and they are feeling so soothing and they can get rid of the lot of ailments. So thank you, sir. Thanks for the wonderful session.
Thank you, Shalini.
Over to Chandra sir. So Chandra sir, the board member of Pyramid Valley International and also a successful entrepreneur. So we would like to hear from him.
Thank you. Thank you, Shreyans. That is so beautiful. First time I could get a full meditation from you.
Thank you.
Just the quality of the meditation is so profound. It's just incredible. Incredible. I just realized there is so much more that I need to do. That's how I see it. That's
your
how I
sessions
see it.
are awesome. I saw your morning session also. I loved it. I really enjoyed it.
That's great. So really wonderful. Really, it's so profound. I just didn't want to come out of it. So Karthikeyan sir, every day I'm doing the session, but I just didn't really want to come out of the answer the way you say it. Thank you. So as you are here, and as Karthikeyan sir here, Patriji sir is here, and Shalini, can you also bring up Lawrence too? And SVB sir also. So Patriji sir talked about Buddha CEO. So we wanted to talk a little bit about the Buddha CEO, the concept of Buddha CEO, and what we are intending to do here as a team of leaders, and then to bring about shall the SVB sir also, if sir is coming on, to what we intend to do about the concept of Buddha CEO from PSS moment. So I wanted to share a few thoughts and then also make a informal launch of this Buddha CEO foundation, if you will, that we have created. And for that, let me share a few slides, and then since it's all soft, so we'll just go as an online program as a physical one. So let me just share. Shalini, can I share this?
Yes, sir, you can do it.
Okay. So we have been hearing some of you in the sessions, but otherwise, meditation is helping us develop this holistically. So physical vitality, passion for creating that passion for life. Those who lost it, creating a passion for life. It's increasing this IQ tremendously. So much of mind power is boosted. So it's helping us learn so much. Part of purpose. Then emotionally, it is creating great well-being to celebrate life. Go back and celebrate life. And then more importantly, that understanding the inner self, to look at the inner self in a much more grand way. As you can see, this circle SQ, which is spiritual quotient, is much bigger than anything else. And to really make a big difference to the society, to yourself, to the community, to whoever that is, to making a big difference. So meditation, we will realize that as we are in the path of meditation, it is absolutely helping us in boost in each of these all four areas. In fact, we even heard, if you have to draw a circle about creative quotient that Dr. Newton talked about this morning, that somewhere that is there too. Now, if you go a little deeper into SQ, what is that spiritual quotient? spiritual scientific understanding of the higher truths can be termed as the spiritual quotient, and this is something that we consider this core of the Buddha CEO. If there is a leader who is a CEO, who is a leader, who is also a Buddha, so perfectly marrying the two things, outer world and inner world. So what is that SQ? So we consider it in 5 areas. The first one, a Buddha CEO understands that everyone is inside me, I'm inside everybody, so we're all one. Now, scientifically, from a quantum, there are various sciences trying to make that happen. They're trying to understand it, but quantum physics is explaining to you a little bit now that we are connected to each other in that one energy field. There is only one energy field. We're all in that with a multi-dimensional universe, and then we're in that. So we will understand through this process of meditation and spiritually and scientifically. The second one, this field has infinite possibility, and one becomes that field with the meditation. Something that we experienced just now with Shayan Daga's meditation, that we lose time and space, and then we go into that field and we become one with that field. But it's quantum physics is saying it's infinite possibility. There are infinite worlds and infinite things that are there. The third statement, we'll understand that our observation collapses the possibility. My reality is by me. That means my thoughts and feelings are creating my reality. This is the way a Buddha CEO understands that my reality is by me, not by somebody else, good or bad. And the scientific understanding of that is that our observation is collapsing that possibility from the field into the physical reality, into whichever dimension. Then the Buddha CEO understands that there is abundance everywhere. That is not only for me, for everybody. So he drops the idea of competition in the truest sense, that it is not for dominating others, that he welcomes everybody, that the competition exists for us to excel in our innovations and then do better from each other. At the end of the day, there is abundance for everybody. There is enough for everyone. That is a fundamental understanding that all the Buddha CEOs, the leadership, will move to. And as a result, the competition, the infighting, the external fighting will have to stop, will stop. A lot of divisions, separations, all of them are coming only because we feel there is not enough. So this is the fourth understanding that Buddha will go through. And then finally, Buddha will understand that there is higher intelligence helping me. It's not just me. There is a lot that is happening through me. And this is that intelligent quantum field, which is, as a consciousness, always paying attention to everything that's happening around. We recognize that our body is a great machine. It is a split second if it can create trillions of synchronized, harmonized operations. If this billions of stars, as mass bodies, can actually exist simultaneously in a very coherent fashion, then there is absolutely greater intelligence that is there. So it's not only us, but then Buddha CEO understands that there is a higher intelligence that is helping him. This is something that they utilize. So with these core 5 understandings becomes the core of the Buddha CEO to establish a new world, a greater community. So with that, friends, we are looking to launch this foundation called Buddha CEO Foundation. Patriji named this, sir, about 5 years ago. We started as an event, and we would like to take this into a full-fledged foundation that we are creating. This foundation right now is a Buddha CEO Foundation. Is going ourselves into a 5-dimensional reality, connecting to everybody, symbolizing in their higher emotions, symbolizing those colors, connecting to everybody into a higher 5-dimensional reality is where we all moving. And the Buddha CEOs, these leaders who understood, will take the people around him or her to the higher world. So a characteristic of Buddha CEO leader, there are many, but I listed some, is very compassionate, takes always very responsible actions, energetic, highly energetic, carries him or herself are highly energetic, highly equanimous, treats everybody equal. He or she is operating always from intuitive inner strength. There is a lot of intuition. So taking that help from that higher intelligence. Friendly, there is only friendship. Patriji always says at the end of the day, all relationship translates to friendships. So there is friendship. Highly growth-minded. So there is never a no. There's always a yes. There's always looking to say how to make things happen. Very creative, and then most importantly, purpose-driven. So Buddha CEO, as a leadership, is always purpose driven to find the meaning and purpose in life. So what is exactly the Buddha CEO Foundation? So the foundation, it will be a non-profit entity that we're setting up, provides transformative meditation, wisdom, and techniques to all leaders and aspiring leaders in a compassionate and friendly environment, and inspires them to develop corporate socio-spiritual responsibility, or what Sir named it CSR plus. There is corporate social responsibility, but would like them to take it to corporate socio-spiritual responsibility, where in everything that they do, in every activity they do, they introduce meditation and meditation wisdom as a core element to the communities they're serving, to the employees they're serving, the communities they're serving. So this foundation, in terms of activities, may and will do many workshops and events, on-demand sessions to companies and any organization entity who are wanting to have the sessions. It'll produce spiritual wisdom through periodicals, specifically around the corporate organizational focus towards them, create communities, and then certainly create several service opportunities to go and serve as a way to grow. PSS movement has got at any time hundreds and hundreds of projects and doing so much work in the rural areas. At the end of the day, when we understand we're all one and everyone with me, then it becomes a no-brainer that we actually serve and then gain that fulfillment. That's exactly what Dr. Newton said too, and then some of us are hearing that service is giving me so much happiness and the transformation experience of so many meditators. So there will be plenty of opportunities as a platform to serve, where we connect the leaders into these various service projects. So friends, this is something that we are launching, we are creating, and the website for this is buddhaceo.org, is getting developed, and by end of this month we'll be launching this. And it's a pleasure, it's a privilege for me to talk about this in the presence of Patriji, Shreyans. Daga Shreyans himself is a great leader, the Buddha CEO, truly a Buddha CEO. Karthikeyan sir, SVB sir, and Lawrence, and I've been always wanting to go more and more onto this. And so Lawrence is there. I will request her to say something, and then before that, Patriji sir, for your comments or for your message about the Buddha CEO leadership, Buddha CEO Foundation.
Yes, Chandra, this is my dream. But I would rather put Buddha-CEO.
Okay, sir.
It is one word.
Sure, sir.
Okay?
That's sir.
If that is okay by you.
Yes, sir.
What do you say, Sirens?
Yes, sir. Yeah, that's better, sir.
That would appear better.
Yeah.
It is one word, compound word.
Yes, sir.
That is one thing. Second thing is, we have to have this Buddha CEO Foundation to put the whole thing in a concrete concept. Buddha left his palace, became a Buddha, but now the Buddha has to return to the palace and he has to conduct the business. He can't be a sannyasi anymore. He can't be aloof from the mainstream. The Buddha has to come back to the mainstream, be in charge of things, day-to-day mundane things. This is the great return of the Buddha. First of all, Buddha had to go there to discover Anapanasati for the whole world. He did that. But now, after 2,500 years, the time has come for Buddha to return to the palace, to return to his job of being a CEO. and be in charge of material world and create a Rama Rajya. Rama is the enlightened master, but he was a Raja, king. He was in charge of the kingdom. He didn't take sannyas. Lord Krishna never took any sannyas. And Krishna represents the highest level of enlightenment. And Rama represents the highest level of dharma in this material world. Now, this is the great return of the Buddha. You stay in samsara, you stay in business, and you become a Buddha while you are in the business. From a non-Buddha state, you become a Buddha. Then you become a Buddha CEO by becoming adept in both the worlds. A CEO is a master in the physical world. A Buddha is a master in the spiritual world. This is the holistic picture. The great return of the Buddha to the palace and taking charge in every day-to-day matter. Every human encounter, every human animal encounter, the return of the Buddha. Chandra, I congratulate you. You have put very beautifully everything.
Thank you, sir.
I am looking forward to a book on this principles of this foundation.
Social. So yes, sir. A lot is developed. Yes, sir.
Which should be the Bible for in the whole corporate sector in the whole world. Lawrence, up to you now.
Thank you, Patriji. Thank you for the word of wisdom and the encouragement. For everyone, yes, it's a journey that started a few years ago, and I think we are now ready to go. Well, going back to the palace, what I really loved in the PSSM view of the world and how we can make a difference is that I remember very well this Buddha CEO workshop 3 years ago. And Patriji, you said that, for instance, a mother is a CEO at home also. So I just want everybody to understand that anybody can be in a CEO mindset. We're going to, of course, focus on anybody who is entering the workplace, or can be students, can be at any level. Everyone is a leader and everyone can behave as a CEO and have an impact on creating a vibrant and inclusive workplace, where the objective is really to, at the end of the day, for everybody to enjoy and be happy. And when somebody is happy, the business is happy too. So it's very broad definition, and it's the beginning of a new journey, a new phase, in a very, very growth mindset and open mindset approach. So I want to thank Chandra because he has been really thinking, cooking, meditating, visioning, all of this all along, and he has been my mentor, my coach in the journey, and I'm so glad to be part of this adventure. So back to you, Chandra, and we will welcome everybody to join us very soon.
Yes, the beauty of this is it's just I never planned, I never imagined that this is going to happen, that all of us are together. Shreyans always said, every time I talked about this, Shreyans said, yes, Chandra, whatever that you are thinking, let's do. So Shreyans, something for you, and then it just happened to be here. I just didn't even plan it. It's all happening.
Yeah. So that's absolutely fine. I mean, I feel really as a corporate, we need to bring that culture of generosity, compassion, and it's time for a corporate to bring purpose into their businesses. I feel it's time that with profit, it should come with purpose. And rather than having a chief CEO, I would say they should have a chief purpose officer. So they should bring that purpose, and the definitions of the designations. I think the corporate world needs to change. Where I dream of where they should have a customer happiness officer, or things like that, where you value the officer, or a chief satisfaction officer, chief purpose officer. So things like that. Probably we could introduce those concepts and first start of putting that into practice in Pyramid Valley or in our organizations, and also encourage others to use that as a concept. And also, I think I saw those emotional quotient and spiritual quotient was great. And I also thought that, as a corporate, we all face a lot of challenges in our life, in a journey of a corporate or even in a personal life. So one important is the adversity quotient or the adaptability quotient. And I think that with spiritual quotient, which is the extension of that, will come as where you will learn, when the corporates will learn how to face the challenges, the business challenges, or in the sense of at the time of adversity. And also the spiritual, doing the spiritual, if they have the spiritual quotient as a corporate, then even if they are doing good, they'll understand not to sense, even in the good times. A lot of times the corporate make the worst mistakes in the good times, because they sense to start driving from the sense of competition and ego, and now they want to become number one, and they want to in a rush. So I think it will bring a lot of balance and take decisions not from the sense of competition. So it will help them in good times and bad times of both. And yes, and definitely make world a better place. And it will, the whole corporate culture should be a means of serving people, and a means, it's a means to an end. So and I think the success without, the quote which I read somewhere, the success without, I heard by Wayne Dyer, success without fulfillment is the ultimate failure. So unless corporate are driven by purpose, even though they achieve something, but at the end of the day, there's no fulfillment. They still operate from the sense of lack and something more. So I think if we bring that purpose into their organization, and the reason why they want to achieve what they want to achieve, and so they will have a clear goal. Why do they want to fulfill what they want to fulfill? And if they are fulfilling what it comes with a sense of fulfillment, then also it will be sustainable. So thanks, congratulations, Chandra, for taking this initiative, and I wish you all the support and everything, whatever needs to be done, we'll do it together.
Thank you, Shreyans. So well said. When I was in IBM, I've been looking at it. There was so much drive for number, 1 week after the other, week of the numbers. And if you keep looking up, it goes all the way to satisfying the investors. Somewhere there, there's only one word here. We got to make the investors happy. We got to make the stock market happy. And that trickles down all the way, rather than putting gates by the leaders all the way in between. They're putting all that down all the way to the employees. And there is only pressure. There's only pressure left, right, center. And so I think there is so much that could be certainly done to recognize the purpose. And before I come to Karthikeyan sir and SVB sir, like our two grand advisors for this, I discussed briefly with them. Saga is like a close brother to me. So we've been learning together, we've been growing together. We met a long time ago. So Saga has been a very successful executive in his own way at Cognizant. And Saga, something.
Yeah, Chandra, you stole the words from my mouth. I was going to say, CEO. I mean, I've always been wondering what is a good alternative for the unidimensional Wall Street oriented mindset that companies have, right? And then I think this is the right way to approach. Hopefully, Buddha CEOs will create more enlightened organizations which don't just look at numbers and pleasing the investors, like what you said, right? I think the time is right. Patriji keeps saying the time is right, and this is the way to go. Glad to be of any help. Congratulations to you and Lawrence, and I hope to be a Buddha CEO sometime. So you can help me do that as well. And no better person than you and Shreyans, right? So you've been there, you've done that, and you've been highly successful. So congratulations and all the best.
That's great. Thank you, Saga. So talking about investment, Shreyans was the investor for the company that I ran. And of course, it was easy, but still for an investor to put in money, at the same time, take away, and we clearly had an understanding that now whatever that we are making out of this, a lot of it or most of it goes towards service. This is the understanding that we had, and that's exactly that purpose needs to come out. Now, of course, it started as a CSR with 2% or whatever, but it needs to move to that whole real socio-spiritual service. I think this is where it needs to go. And Karthikeyan sir, so your words, there is anytime your advice is so valuable, your connections, and whatever way that you just guide us, and then we will just take this through.
Well, I can only.
Yes, sir.
I think it's call of the time. It's very timely. Growth and development are important, but it has to be sustainable, not at the cost of environment or others. It has to be growth with justice. All sections of the society should be benefited. Otherwise, there is no way some people can be happy and some people are unhappy. You can't distribute wealth, all right, but the basic needs of everybody should be taken care of. So that should be the concept, obviously, from what you say. So the growth has to be sustainable, environmentally friendly, not at the cost of environment. Competition, healthy competition is necessary, is a must, but not rivalry.
Yes.
Ethical principles should be followed in growth by better methods and all that, respecting environment, respecting other forms of life, and respecting all those people who are working for the organization. Even the lowest people also should be have justice. So that way, when Buddha is involved, naturally there will be justice, compassion, kindness, and all that. I wish you great success. I always give my moral support to you.
Thank you, sir. That means a lot to us. We are definitely very sincere in our intent, and we will definitely we are creating that impact for sure on this. And it is such a pleasure to have SVB sir associated, to have us in association with SVB sir. So humble, and Patriji sir already mentioned in the morning in the inauguration, so humble. And I've just discovered that one can be very, very useful, but can be, and it's clearly we can see it. That Sir said in one of the speeches, no person left me. People join us and then they stay with us, they never leave. That itself means that he has such a grand relationship with the employees and is so well taken care. And then so much that he's putting into the society. So SVB sir, your guidance.
Mr. Chandra, greetings to you for forming this CEO Foundation. I don't know how you are going to expand it. Is it to throughout India or to the cities, or only it will be limited to Bangalore? I have no idea because I would like to know about it. Last time when I discussed with you, when you said something has to be done in Coimbatore, I told you now there are a number of associations who are all involved in social activities. Maybe you come sometime to Coimbatore, we will organize a meet with such leaders and decide how to go about it. So I'm always ready to be of help to you.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much, sir. So this will be global, and we will take your advice, your guidance, and then grow it in whichever best way. Because at the end of the day, it's common intent for all of us. So certainly, sir. So I'll take your guidance, but yes, we are looking at it as a global project with connecting to all of PSSM folks across the globe under the guidance of Patriji sir.
Okay, sure. Thank you.
Thank you so much, everyone and the dear friends. So we are excited, and we certainly are looking for any of you. And then many of you expressed over the past few weeks that we wanted to come and contribute. And so certainly do get in touch, and then we will together grow this and then take this big into multiple corporates across the board. Thank you all. Over to you, to Ananthi madam, or who was next one? over to you, back to you.
Thank you, sir. So it is a great initiation, and obviously there are a lot of people waiting for this to transform themselves. Thanks for this great start, sir. So over to my friend Ananthi.
Thank you, dear Shalini. Namaste. My name is Ananthi, and I have been doing a pyramid meditation for the past 9 years, friends. So about myself a little. Before meditation, I used to just describe myself as a great listener and used to excel in my individual contribution at workplace. Okay, but now, with the wonderful gift of meditation, I have transformed myself into a very happy listener who is very eager to listen from my inner self, and with a great understanding of being present in each and every moment of my life. And I contribute with lots of enthusiasm, with friendship in all the group activities I do now. So now we have a panel discussion with mindful executives and business leaders on the topic, shifting mindset for growth in changing business environment. So I would like to welcome our first speaker, Ms. Lawrence.
Yeah, you can hear me okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Yeah, thanks a lot, Auntie. And thanks
I
for
would
the...
like-
Yeah.
Yeah, ma'am. Miss, I would like to just talk a little bit about you, ma'am.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Sure.
Miss Lawrence is a dynamic executive and a successful leader. Lawrence is the general manager of hybrid cloud infrastructure services at IBM Services and sponsor of mindfulness at IBM. Lawrence holds executive large deal makers from the University of Pennsylvania, the Wharton School and Business Administration and Management, General International Business from a prestigious university in France. Lawrence is an author at IBM Service Blog and Think Blog. Lawrence is interested in how mindfulness makes you a better leader. Welcome, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And actually, what we had planned, so I'm going to ask you to introduce Deborah. If she would like to go first. And a few words about Deborah. Deborah has been working with me for the last 2 years and a half. And she will introduce herself with your help. And she has started meditation a while ago, but the last 2 years, she told me, I've been helping her, blossoming how she applies meditation and mindfulness to the workplace. And she will also introduce her own view on the growth mindset. After that, we will go to Deepak and I will conclude the session, if you don't mind. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
So if you could introduce Deborah, and then she will talk about it.
Okay. Ms. Deborah Davis is a vice president in the IBM organization. Deborah played many roles in the organization and faced multiple challenges and achieved leadership. Deborah holds a BE degree from Georgia Institute of Technology, and Deborah cares about animal welfare, children, civil rights, and social action. Deborah is interested to explore the multiple skills and endorsement. Welcome, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you so much. And I appreciate you letting me be a part of this event. I want to tell you a little bit more about myself. In addition to business, I'm a mom of 3, and it's really been my passion in life. I'm one of those moms who enjoyed every minute of parenting. Even if my daughter was throwing a tantrum, I'd gently correct her, but I'd secretly think, I'm raising a strong woman. I really delighted in motherhood. So when my children started to leave for college, I felt a need for something. I felt a longing, a missing. So my husband and I sold our house, and we moved into a cottage that was about 20% of the size of our former home. We moved to a college campus, very different from our suburban home, and very close to a university hospital. I began to spend my Sundays volunteering in the neonatal intensive care unit, holding babies and kind of helping where I could. And although meditation wasn't really top of mind for me then, mindfulness seemed to be popping up everywhere, and I was learning more about it. So I decided to kind of experiment with that on my Sundays at the hospital, just being more present in the moment. And I decided to start by walking to the hospital. We drive a lot here. So I decided to, get up early and walk to the hospital and not rush. I'm a rusher. I move at a quick pace, but I decided to really slow down and try to take it easy and enjoy and savor the walk and the sights and the smells along the way. By nature, I'm a fixer. I'm always looking for things to fix. I'm an engineer. I want a process to improve. And so if you know anything about hospitals, they're very inefficient in many ways. And I was constantly getting distracted at my time by the hospital on how I could fix a process or improve something. And that's when I decided to kind of explore meditation as a tool to kind of strengthen my mind and help me be more present in the moment and just experience and enjoy these babies, give them love and let just me be enough. Let me be enough for these babies and not have to fix the things around them. It was difficult for me to let go of the compulsion to fix and just to be me. And my meditations really helped with that. I started with YouTube using guided meditations, and I really enjoyed that. I felt that they were helpful, and I could choose a topic that matched my need for the day: healing, compassion, gratitude. I could pick a short video or a long one. So it was a great way to get started. And as I meditated more, I became more aware of the people around me, their pains, their challenges, their needs. And it became an important part of my personal life. But it didn't really cross over much into my business world. At work, I'm what's known as a type A personality. I'm also a perfectionist. I'm pretty serious when it comes to work. And for me, meditation and work just didn't go together. It almost seemed unprofessional to me to talk about meditation. So as synchronicity would have it, I moved into a new job and Laurence became my manager. And she, of course, is into meditation and mindfulness. And she introduced me to a community of wonderful people at IBM that practiced. I spent a lot of time initially listening, absorbing, and trying to figure out how meditation and work could work together. But mindfulness was really the thing that interested me the most: being present, not distracted, and not judging. And as I continued my practice, applying learning where I could, I think the thing that was most pivotal was coming to the realization that I didn't need to be perfect. I thought my value was in my perfection. And learning that I didn't need to be perfect and that I was where I was supposed to be on my journey, you can't imagine the impact it had on me. It was so freeing. I mean, it freed me to be okay, to be on a journey, to be learning, to making mistakes, to improving. I found that I started sleeping better, worrying less, not only worrying less about work, but worrying about what was next for me in my personal life. And that's when I started shifting my mindset. I'd always been an optimistic person. I like new challenges. I embrace change. It was kind of in my nature. And as we all know, those are characteristics of a growth mindset. But I also liked being the expert. I thought I always had to have the answer. I was afraid to fail, and I wasn't patient. I still am not that patient, but I'm working on it. Those are all characteristics of a fixed mindset for those of you who know mindset. And before my journey into meditation, I really thought those traits of perfection and being afraid to fail and not being patient, those were things that made me a better worker. But as I started to meditate more and as I interacted with Laurence and the community of mindful practice, I began to accept and understand that we're kind of all on this journey and that mistakes are a part of growing and learning. I also started to become more tolerant of others' mistakes and imperfections. That was really important. I mean, becoming more tolerant of others' mistakes and imperfections. I'll say it again because it was very important for me. Again, I wasn't that patient. I became, as all this happened, I became freer to take risk, to innovate more, to embrace new challenges with less fear and worry, and to become more bold. I was also willing to let others take on more responsibility and trust them more, something I hadn't really done that well in the past. I think the biggest benefit of my meditation practice to date was how it opened me up to embrace others' points of view, not feeling as though I had to have all the answers, but allowing for more collaboration. Mindfulness meditation helped me to take the time to pause, to listen, to really listen, and to see other people's points of view. But I didn't get there alone. Laurence and the meditation community and coaches really helped me. The light bulb went on for me, I think, with a really seemingly small example. Our team needed to develop some significant new technical skills. And I put together a proposal on how we would approach creating these new skills and measuring our team's expertise. And it was a good plan, and I think it was technically sound, but Laurence kind of looked at me and said, how do you think people are going to feel if today, on the current scale, they're experts, they're considered experts, and on this new scale you're proposing, they're not? She asked me to go back and think about the way we communicated the change and present it in a light that the teams being trained would see it as good for them, and a more positive light and opportunity for them. Not only did I think about it, I meditated on it. And not only in regard to that program, but really the light bulb really went on for me then. And I tell this story for a few reasons, because sometimes for me, it's all about the business. I know consciously that success is largely dependent on relationships and people and teaming. And I thought I was pretty good at it. But I really hadn't taken the time to think about the individuals involved, why they behave how they do, how I could better support and encourage them, what motivates them, what scares them, you know, how we can better prepare them for change. So meditation and my mindfulness community really helped me to start seeing this. I spent a lot of time on it. It was an important lesson for working with those I lead, but it was also important for those with whom I collaborated. When I practiced meditation, I learned the discipline to listen, to give others space, to hear and feel where they were coming from. I not only learned to listen, but I learned to love and cherish what I heard. The collaboration was profound, and I collaborated more, and I found more joy in my interactions with people. This was really transformative in my work. The skill of collaboration and co-creation are excellent enablements for growth in a changing business environment. And I know I mentioned in my example the importance of all of that, but the other thing I really want to mention is that having a coach there to help me learn made a big difference. It's one thing to meditate, and it's one thing to be a part of a community, but having somebody there that could guide me along the way and set an example in the workplace was pivotal in shifting my personal benefits of meditation to business benefits of meditation. My coach had also created a culture that enabled a growth mindset. And you can't underestimate the importance of culture in this area. It's one thing for us to believe that mistakes are okay and a part of learning and embrace change. But if the culture of our workplace is punitive and it doesn't have the same perspective, it's hard to live that behavior. And studies do show that the highest performing teams are the ones that have a belief that they won't be punished if they make a mistake, and that successful and engaged leaders connect with their teams and create trust. If we don't create a community and a culture where people feel free to experiment and fail, we won't give them space to innovate and to experiment and to adapt change. The culture must encourage diverse points of view, collaboration, and co-creation. I was fortunate that my manager put into action her meditation practices and created a culture that allowed me to flourish and succeed. And that's a responsibility that I now feel that I need to take and do the same. So how has meditation, really helped me on my journey to a growth mindset and enabled me to perform more optimally in a changing business environment? I think, it's really helped me to accept my perfections. It's helped me to be confident that I would be enough and that things would be okay. And once I remove those two barriers, I begin to see opportunity everywhere, even in uncertain and changing times. Meditation helped me to see others' points of view and collaborate more fully. It's probably been the biggest joy to me in this whole experience is that I now see others and care more about others. And it's made me more conscious of the thoughts I have, the words I use, especially in the workplace. And while I didn't spend time on it in today's discussion, it's important to note that meditation also helped me with focus and creating clarity. We all have distractions in our personal lives, whether it's a sick loved one or mounting housework or picking up the kids from school on time. And during this period of learning for me, we discovered that my husband had a very aggressive cancer. And meditation truly, truly helped me to have clarity about that, helped me with the process. It also helped me strengthen my mind to focus on the present. So when I was with him, I was fully about being with him. When I was at work, I was fully about being at work. So as Laurent said, I've been on this journey for about 4 years. I'm beginning this journey. I'm beginning my learning. And so I really appreciate you taking the time to let me share my story. I know many of you are experts in the space, and I hope you've found it helpful.
Hey, thanks a lot, Deborah. And as I told you, day one, you are a master from day one. It's all in. So, fantastic sharing from a personal life, working life, about what you have been through in the beginning of your journey. I was smiling because I could see the steps, one after the other. And you smile about 10 times more than 3 years ago. And you really seem to enjoy yourself. And I know, without disclosing anything, that you have a lot of great opportunity offered to you more and more by great people and meeting new people and so on. So you clearly are a demonstration on how you can attract also great people around you, new responsibilities. And as you could listen to the Buddha CEO launch, we really believe that we create our own reality in the workplace. It's just about losing the fear, losing the need for perfection, as you described that so well, listening carefully, thinking about the people, and then create and co-create this environment where I would say everybody can thrive. And I'm used to saying in a business, and you remember well, we don't live in Disneyland. For anybody here listening to this, this is not Disneyland, this is business. These are targets. There is a positive competition or rivalry still in the market. But we can find a way to create a purpose and enjoy life. So thank you so much. And I'm sure you're gonna now replicate all of this in your new teams and plant the seeds. Shreyan planted the seed with me also. If you said start with one seed, and it's gonna grow and blossom. So thanks a lot. And with that, Ananti, I would ask you if you could introduce Deepak.
Yes, ma'am.
Also has a wonderful story about how he did multiply by 50 plus his business in the last years.
Yes, ma'am. Mr. Deepak Sanghvi is an owner and managing director in Elon's Enterprises Private Limited. Deepak holds MEP Management from the Indian Institute of Management, Ahmedabad. Deepak started his journey from 1999 to Elon's company, and today company is benefiting from its strong brand name, distribution network, excellent products, and the working environment where entrepreneurial skills get full freedom. Welcome, sir.
Thank you. Hello, Patriji sir, and hello everyone. It's been an exciting journey, and on this growth mindset, maybe I would want to start something that how I look at it, and from the Indian mythology way, and maybe then from there build into what exactly I have been practicing in my life. So Patriji sir says that we all are Brahmas. So all of us are Brahmas, and I'm just using that terminology and building the thought. So as we all are Brahmas, each Brahma also has a Brahmand. Brahmand is the universe. So each Brahma has a Brahmand around him, and that Brahmand is made from the experiences of a person of his previous lives and the experiences of his this life. So what he has seen over the past lives, what he has seen from this life, that is the boundary or the circumference or the area of the Brahmand of any individual. So if we are 6 billion people in the world, there are 6 billion Brahmands. So that's what I believe. And the end of a Brahman for any person. So what is the end of Brahman for me, or what is the end of Brahman for, say, Lawrence or anybody of us, is the beginning of the fear of us. So only our Brahman is the size of our Brahman. The boundary of our Brahman is the beginning of our fear. And the true spiritual journey on which we come to this planet is to challenge those fears, challenge those boundaries of a Brahman, and embrace the larger Brahman into become one with the larger Brahman. So that's how I think the growth mindset terminology is how I look at it. So the growth mindset only is about expanding and challenging those fears of our Brahman where we stop, and expanding it into the larger scheme of things. So this is, according to me, the journey of how a growth mindset is built. And what happens is, so as individuals, whenever we want to be a growth mindset person or be expand ourselves, and everybody of us wants to expand, all of us wants to grow. But whenever we want to grow, it asks us to embrace the discomfort, because growth will require some discomfort to come. And whenever we want to embrace the discomfort, that's where the challenge comes. And as human beings, the way we are built, we want to come back to the comfort zone. So in this process, when we want to embrace the discomfort, what is the discomfort about? As Deborah was rightly mentioning, there is we fear of the judgment, we fear of failures, and those fears stop us to expand, stop us to grow. And that's how the journey synchronizes into the meditation, because in meditation, when we actually meditate, what happens is we are only observing, we are just being there. There is no judgment. And the moment we drop the judgment, when we just observe, when we are just with ourselves, and the moment the judgment drops, we start getting comfortable with that discomfort. We start embracing those discomfort because we are just observing it, we are just being with it, we are just not judging it. And the moment the judgment drops, the journey of expansion starts. So that has been my journey. I got into the business very young. I was 24 when I lost my father, and I got being the only son in the family, I got into the business. And it has been a very interesting journey of growing through this process. And the beauty of this journey has been about exploration. It's about creativity. It's about accepting the challenges and creating an environment where not only me. So just now Chandra spoke about the Buddha CEO. So as a CEO, as the head of the organization, it's not only me who needs to grow, but the entire team that works, the entire people that work together should grow. So that has been an interesting journey where there have been, meaning I typically do a very interesting thing. Every morning for last 1 year, I will just make a 7-8 minute selfie video every morning. And that video is about with a story. It's about a positivity. It's about an attitude that I can do it, or we can do it. If there is no way, I'll find a way. If I cannot find a way, I'll create a way. And something around that story, that a new story every day, a new example every day. And that video is sent to all the employees of the organization. And before they leave their homes for the work, they would typically end up seeing the video when their children, their wife, their families are also listening to that video. So it's kind of creating an environment or a culture in a family, because it not one day it is stopped. So it's 365 days, except Sundays. It goes every morning before a person, when he's in the bed, he will just listen to the video before he is, and his family is around. So creating an environment where people, and every day there's a message that comes that yes, I can do it. Yes, it's possible. So slowly, steadily, that has created an organization which has created an attitude that we can do it. So I will just put a recent example. On 25th of March, because of the COVID-19, the government of India, the Prime Minister came and said the businesses will have to shut down, and nobody can, the business will not work for some days. But the very evening, the announcement came that I belong to a food industry, and food industry will be allowed to perform as a essential service. However, everything closed. The logistics closed, the last mile distribution closed, everything closed. And with that attitude, with that message that I came that the morning again, that everything is closed, but still we need to find a way. And if we don't find a way, we have to create a way. And that thing created certain people in the team to do unique, out of the box thinking, to find a way. And they shared those ideas with me, that sir, this is what we did and we got success. I shared those ideas in the next video to the country. And even in a lockdown phase where the country was not working, we actually grew 25% in the first quarter of this year. So that's the growth mindset that I have been practicing, that if you do not have a way, you create a way, and challenge those boundaries, challenge those fears that we have, and move ahead. So meditation has been very helpful, because that journey of being with yourself, going inside, and then believing that whatever is there is just to be observed without any judgment, and accept it. And from there, the expansion will start. So this has been a journey of how I have looked at the growth mindset. Yes, Lawrence.
No, how did you start meditation? When?
Sorry?
When did you start meditation?
I started meditation when way long back in 1991, and I met Sir in 1998. So it's been 21 years I have been with Sir, and about 30 years that I've been practicing meditation. So, and my father was a very high spiritual master, and he had a lot of messages from the master. My sister is also a very high level master, and she got a lot of messages which she channelized into my father. And my father used to just sit on the desk with a pen and paper, and hours together there would be flows of messages that would come, and he would keep writing. He published a couple of books as well. And so that has been journey, but interesting journey of how we met Patri sir was because he was getting all this. He was not aware that what is all of this is coming to him, and is it right, is it wrong? And the previous guru that we had, when he mentioned it to him, there was no clarity of what was happening. So in this process, this gentleman called Manish Bothra from Chhattisgarh, he sent a book to my father by name of Ramtha, and the Ramtha book actually narrated all those things which was actually happening to my father. So he was very surprised, and he immediately called him and he said, "Who gave you this book?" So he said, Patri sir was the person who was guiding him, and that book came from Patri sir. So he said, "Can I speak to Patri sir?" And then he spoke to Patri sir the very day, and he explained exactly what was happening to him. And I guess in a matter of, and we that time used to live in a very small town of Jalgaon, there was no airport, there's only train connectivity. And within 5-6 days, Patri sir was in Jalgaon to meet my father. And that's how in 1998 we got connected. And from that time, the journey has been very, very interesting.
Okay, thank you, Deepak. I just have one quick question. You told me that since you took the business, you multiplied it by 50. How do you associate meditation very briefly with the multiply by 50 business?
So So meditation, I guess meditation, I always explain, is when you forget the known, the unknown comes in. So meditation is about forgetting the current reality and just being with yourself. And that makes you a person which is accepting everyone as they are. So a business growth actually comes from, so one person cannot grow the business. It's about the people, it's about the team, it's about the organization. And when the organization starts believing that what they are doing together is something miraculous, they want to do more. So the journey of embracing everyone the way they are. So I use there's a product called Surf, which is a Unilever product called Surf Excel. It's a detergent, and their advertisement in India says daag achhe hai, which means because it's a detergent, it says any spot on your cloth is good. So any spot in your life is good. So cherish those spots. So that's what I use with my team. So I always say that whatever you have, speak. What you are saying wrong, problem, speak, because Surf Excel says that daag achhe hai. So spots are okay. So you can be yourself. So that's the environment that we have been able to create, which allows, and that I guess that nature comes from this journey of being with yourself and embracing yourself completely. So it's only when you accept yourself completely, you are able to accept the others also as they are. So I guess that's the journey that the spirituality has built.
Okay, thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, Deepak. Thanks for participating. And I'm sure you're going to be, as well as Deborah, great speakers for the Buddha CEO Foundation very soon. I think we were a little behind time, so I'm going to conclude that session with a few minutes with my own experience, which is not like as long as yours, Deepak. I only started the meditation 4 years ago. And how did this happen? I am from France originally, a Catholic family, never heard about meditation at all, never made the connection even with the position of a Buddha and meditation. So really outside of that world, non-vegetarian family all around. And actually my business journey took me to India, and that was really a full transformation from that point. So the message here, we talk about growth mindset, and you heard from Deborah and Deepak and many speakers actually, is that you can transform and change at any age, and it can happen fast. So, same as it was mentioned earlier, you don't need to go to the Himalayas and go out of life, but go back to the palace and take the time and the energy to change. I discovered meditation 4 years ago in India, in Bangalore, while I was doing the acquisition actually of a company for the IBM business. And Shreyans was the investor and Chandra was the CEO. And actually I met in Bangalore in Pyramid Valley International during the time we were preparing this acquisition, Patriji and a lot of other PSSM masters. Many of them were from the IT business. And I was really wondering, what are these people doing in that place? There was and there is still a huge pyramid where 5,000 people can meditate. It's very simple. I was very afraid because I thought it's a religious something. Is it a cult? Where am I going? And very fast, I was discovering a brand new world, really a brand new world. Compassionate people listening to you, sharing their experience, explaining why in their own business journey and their family or life journey they were applying meditation. And it was really for me a kind of complete tsunami in my head. Then suddenly I remember always Chandra came to me. We were having a tea after this first 20 minutes in my life of experimenting meditation in a pyramid. So I thought maybe I'm becoming crazy. I was a completely tsunami in my head. And then he said, hey, we have the chance, Patriji is there, you're going to meet Patriji. And I was like, Patriji, who is Patriji? I had not done any research on him. I had no idea who he was. And I thought everybody was very excited to know I'm going to meet Patriji. So I follow Chandra, we go in behind the library, and we start to talk, and Patriji look at me and say, what is your question? And I was like, I'm stupid. Like, remember, Deborah, I'm not perfect. I don't have enough a question. What I'm going to ask? I was very impressed. And he said, oh, relax, relax. You know, just sit comfortable. And we're going to do 10-minute meditation. I was like, okay, I'm going to, and he took the flute and it was beautiful. And I was like, I'm in another place. Never saw that. And I felt suddenly so kind of calm and relief, no pressure. It was okay. I didn't have to, you know, to sit like a yogi on the floor. I was comfortable in the couch, and then my question came. Right? It was a very personal question because, you know, I have a handicapped boy, and I was always feeling all my life guilty, also, and a bit angry against the world. And I asked him the question. I say, how comes the world can allow that? And he gave me a very simple answer. And it was the beginning, and he also told me, don't kill animals. And I like, don't kill animals. No, I don't kill animals. No, don't eat animals. Okay, I get it. And he said, become a vegetarian, you know, and do your own research. So after that day, went back to the hotel, and I can tell you, I of course I talked to Chandra all the way, and you know how long it can be traffic in Bangalore. So I asked already questions, and then I started to Google, you know, Steve Jobs, Mark Benioff. You know, Mark Benioff is the CEO of Salesforce.com, a wonderful business that grew up in the last 10 years like crazy. And he put monks on stage when he's doing, you know, his worldwide events. And so I was like, I missed that all my journey in a business. And then I started to do research and read, you know, PSSM, Masters, and Chandra and Patriji, when they were sending books, titles, go read. And so I was reading like crazy. I stopped reading any newspaper, any business paper, no news again on TV, nothing. I was just reading books about personal development, mindfulness, meditation, all along. And in the last 2 years and a half, I'm now at 162 books. And I went through the 55 episodes of the life of Buddha. So I can tell you, you can do this. Why? Because in business, if you start meditating, you will win time. You will win energy. You sleep much better, but you sleep less. So I got like 6-7 hours a week plus the weekend, because the weekend, while I was getting, you know, staying in bed and so on, now I wake up early and I have time. So you read, you learn, and then all the things that Deborah and Deepak mentioned, you listen and everything in the business, you lose all fear. After a month of meditation, I woke up one day and I said, I don't fear death. Okay, is it like and I call Chandra and say, I don't fear death anymore. Is it normal? Okay, and I was losing weight, having more energy. So a lot of things happen in the body, in the energy level, and then in the business. I was a kind leader, but I was very competitive, ultra competitive, and it was probably based on some ego. I had to prove something all the time. I have to prove. And then all the things that were mentioned in that last day happened. That it was not about competition as rivalry. It was really competition as the fun of winning, in a good way. The fun of trying, the fun of winning, the fun of starting new things, thinking bold, having the big pictures. So all of this came through the energy of meditation, and I was committing myself to talk about this every day to one person at least. And I remember most of this conversation, sometimes complete stranger. Sometimes in our corporation, we have the chance to have a mindfulness community. So with thousands of people, sometimes could be with hundreds of people. I remember the conversation with Shreyans also in Mumbai, where he told me, don't be frustrated that you didn't know about this before. Just go ahead. It was time now. That's okay. Patriji told me, be patient. Okay, take your time. Start, step after step after step after step, and go to your research. Then you're going to go to teaching, and then you're going to elevate yourself, and the rest will follow. So the business was very well. Chandra mentioned an acquisition, and I mentioned it too. I cannot tell the numbers, but after the acquisition, the business plan, was kind of far above what we had planned before. Everything went super fine. We were on, we would say in the US, on steroid, but we were not on steroid. We were on meditation. It was working. It was really working. So we were confident, and everything was happening even far beyond what we were planning to do. And we felt so confident, and we had so much credibility in the business that then we decided to go ahead and search inside the corporation who could listen to us on promoting mindfulness and meditation in the workplace. And a few years ago, it was still a bit taboo to talk about meditation. It was okay to talk about mindfulness. But we found some people in HR. We found a mindfulness community. We grew it from 2,000 people, 3 years ago to 12,000 people now. Okay, and we started to lose the fear of looking strange at work and proposing then meditation, mindfulness for executive and then for everybody. And we did weeks and weeks and weeks of programs, and step by step, it went through the corporation. And now there is an official program that is called Be Resilient. It's a bundle, and it's official education, and mindfulness is one of the modules of it. So it's really a journey that can happen. And my message here, because a lot has been said, is for the business, for the individual, for their family. It's perfect. You made everybody aware. You change the purpose. You create a purpose, and you can create for anything. It may be the purpose. It's a little complementary to the purpose of the company, but you have to make everybody feel that they matter. They matter for something. They will have an impact. And sit down, meditate. Everybody will find a way to do it. And Deepak, you send this video every day, just I guess to reinforce this notion of community, family,
yes,
common purpose, right? And also telling everybody you are perfect as you are.
Yes,
you bring your own value, your own energy, and so on. So all of this is not like a spiritual from the Himalayas. It's back in the palace, as Patriji was saying, and everybody can make happen. And if you are a little afraid of doing it, I have had people around me saying, your career is over if you start talking meditation at work. Okay, it went the opposite way. So I tell them, start small if you want. Talk to a colleague. I remember we were with one of the Shastri's friend in Delhi. We went to our business and we started with a small room, and we shared, and we made people meditate. And then she said, I know what I'm going to do now. I'm going to push meditation in the corporation. It's okay. Yes, because you will see people also opening up and say, well, I have been doing this, but I didn't know if I could talk about this. Okay, so all together and with this foundation, we're really going to make that happen. Okay, so with that, a lot has been done. A last message for the people who are in corporations still wondering, how can I do that? HR will not listen to me. So one tip, everybody in every business around the world, whatever the size of the business, is talking about agile. You have to be agile. Agility, agile, improve, which is great. But behind agile, you know that the first step is to understand the value of agile. Okay, and what are they? Respect, openness, focus, commitment. A master of meditation is building that inner self, and these strengths are coming naturally from meditating. So then you connect that to agile. And then from agile, you say, if we want really an agile organization, an agile team, an agile business unit, being agile with our clients, you can be agile if you are aware of how you behave and all of this. And then you connect the dots with meditation. Meditation as a foundation and know yourself, then mindfulness for the full day. And then you go up, and then you can teach meditation to become a better agile organization. So there are many ways in the business, even in corporations that don't look so friendly today, to bring the meditation as a tool and get started, plant the seed, and go again and again and again. So that can happen from the windows, the door, under the door, from everywhere. So get your own belief, practice, and then I'm sure you're going to find a way to make that happen. So I want to thank Deepak and Debra and the facilitator, and maybe turn to Patriji if he wants to say a few words at the end of this panel.
Thank you, Lawrence. Thank you, Deb.
Yes. Today, one of my dreams has come true. That of the Buddha CEO Foundation. I was waiting patiently. Someday it will happen. And today it has happened. All the people are together coming here and establishing this foundation. It's a global foundation. One point. And the tagline for this foundation would be Return of the Buddha to the Palace. That will make everybody clear about the motive of it.
Right. Excellent.
What do you say, Lawrence?
I agree with that. I agree with that. Return to the palace. Return to the market inside the palace, and
Yes.
make that happen.
When Buddha left, his wife Yashodhara was waiting for him to come back. He came back, but didn't accept Yashodhara. He went into the world as a sannyasi. Yashodhara was unfulfilled, but she was not unhappy. She was not happy at all. Whereas Buddha's mother followed him, Yashodhara didn't follow him. He stayed in the palace to look after the palace. So now Buddha returns to the palace to go to his wife, to go to his father, to go to his kid, to go to his people, and make that kingdom as Buddha kingdom, and be an example to the whole world.
Yes.
That's going to be a very nice story.
Yes, sir.
I have been reading The Buddha's Wife book by two American masters. Wonderful book. Everybody should read that book.
Buddha's Wife.
Then that book would be the basis for the Buddha CEO Foundation. Yashodhara, she became a Buddha while staying in the palace, and she remained in the palace. She didn't follow Buddha at all. She went there to see her son there a few years. Then she came back to the palace and maintained the palace by herself. She was the Buddha CEO in the palace and taking care of all the people of her kingdom. Now, in our scenario, the Buddha returns from meditation to become the rightful CEO of his own Rajya, company, his own kingdom. So the tagline for this foundation is the return of the Buddha to the palace. Buddha's story is world famous. Everybody knows about it. It is the most famous story. Nobody can miss the word Buddha. Now, we bring that Buddha back to the palace. It is not an ordinary thing. It is not easy to bring the Buddha back to the palace.
Correct.
But we have achieved it in PSSM. I am very proud of PSSM. And PSSM now as the tagline, Return of the Buddha to the palace. We are not guilty to be in the palace. We are not guilty to come back to become a CEO of our own company. We are happy to do it. We see it as the righteous thing to do, just like Buddha's wife, Yashodhara. PSSM is the offspring of Yashodhara, in as much as it is the offspring of Anapanasati. Anapanasati plus Yashodhara philosophy is Buddha CEO program. Where Anapanasati comes back to the palace. Anapanasati becomes the CEO. Yashodhara represents the company, and Anapanasati represents the CEO. The Anapanasati comes back from the Himalayas to the palaces to the villages, to the towns, into every home. It is doesn't belong to the Himalayas. Anapanasati flows down from the Himalayas into every home, every company, every corporate. This is the return of the Buddha to the palace. Thanks to Chandra's Buddha CEO Foundation. It belongs to all of us. We are all together in it.
Right.
We are all investors in this company. And I am so happy today. Everything has come together. This will be a model for the whole world. Right from America to China to Russia. It begins in India. It spreads all over the world. The whole of the world knows about Buddha. Now it will know about the Buddha CEO Foundation. Under the able leadership of Lawrence, she designed her own lifetime to be so very full of struggles, so that when she comes with a bang. And she arrived at PSSM with a great bang. And she would take this Buddha CEO Foundation to the whole world. Within 10 years, the whole world will know about Buddha CEO Foundation, will follow the principles of Buddha CEO Foundation. In another 10 years, the whole world, every corporate in the whole world. It is that important for the whole world, this Buddha CEO Foundation. Chandra, your book has to be ready by now. Which would be the Bible of Buddha CEO Foundation.
Yes,
we require a Bible. We require a Bible to include all the concepts.
Correct, sir.
All the experience of corporate masters, like all the people we have now in the panel. All their life histories, all their messages should be there in the book.
Yes,
and that book would be the Bible all over the world for all corporate people. They would know what to do. They will start a great big fund, Corporate Social Spiritual Responsibility Fund, CSR Fund, CSR Plus Fund. That will take care of the whole world. The corporates have got so much money. Bill Gates has got so much money. He's only taking care of social responsibility, not social spiritual responsibility. I want Bill Gates to come into social spiritual responsibility. Now, Buddha CEO Foundation will do that. We'll bring Bill Gates Foundation, the Melinda Foundation, to CSR Plus, not CSR. Just CSR. CSR Plus is the goal. There is so much money available now. We would construct pyramids everywhere with the CSR Plus. We would remove animal eating everywhere. We will remove rivalry anywhere, everywhere. A healthy competition plus a great cooperation. That is the formula. Competition is required. Personal talents, personal achievements are required. But along with the cooperation, that is the paradox. Competition along with cooperation, that is the paradox. And in 10 years, this book, the Bible of Buddha CEO Foundation, this Bible will go everywhere and establish CSR Plus everywhere. Thank you, Chandra.
Thank you, sir. That's
you,
great.
Thank you.
Excellent.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Deborah.
Very inspiring. We have our next 10 years in front of us.
Plan, yeah, the whole vision painted already by Patriji, sir. Just it came through for him. Thank you, sir. So, Shalini, we'll move on to our next session, which is the most awaited for the day. That's Q&A with Patriji and Shreyans Daga. Go ahead, Shalini.
Okay. Thank you.
Since Karthikeyan sir also there, so we'll have Karthikeyan sir too on the panel to ask questions to masters.
Yes, sir, absolutely. So, dear friends, as Chandra sir said, it is really an interesting factor of today's event. So, we also have Mr. Tangaveluji. So, Dr. Tangavelu, having grown up from a very, very humble background from Karnataka, Dr. Tangavelu is a self-made business leader, doctor, and social service leader from Coimbatore. He is the founder of Ashwin Cancer Hospital of Charity, providing free treatments, and founder of Ashwin Multi-Speciality Hospitals in Coimbatore. He also founded and runs PPG Group of Education Institutions in Coimbatore with 5,000 students. He is a keen explorer of life and practicing deep meditation these days. We welcome Tangavelu sir. So you have been a interesting questioner to Patriji, and through your questions we have got a lot of wisdom these days, sir. Thank you. I now invite Charu. Charu divides her time between her doctoral research at the Department of Philosophy, Delhi University, as the co-founder, and she's a chief editor at MD Publishing House. She's a certified philosophical counselor as recognized by the American Philosophical Association and regularly writes articles on various topics of interest to the civil society for popular magazines. She's also part of Mad Buddhas, where the animations, graphical design, illustrations, organizing national spiritual events, seminars, and lot more. I invite you, Charu. I also call upon Alekia. Alekia is a chartered accountant. Currently, she is working as a management consultant in the world's leading consulting firm, and she is a magazine editor and writer with an innate inclination towards psychology and philosophy. She is also a co-founder of a non-profit youth organization, Sinsai India, a voluntary youth movement that is actively working to promote mindfulness to schools, colleges, and corporates, as well as creating youth empowerment programs to spread the message of self-empowerment through meditation to one and all. Hi, Alekia. So over to Chandra, sir.
Thank you, Shalini. Friends, we have a broad panel of wait, Lawrence is joined. Lawrence is there on screen. Okay.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, there. So we have a broad panel of broad array of people from different walks of life, and we'll use this next 45 minutes in we as panelists asking questions to around meditation and manifestations at the work life to the best possible, into the business lives to the best possible, right? The questions as much as possible in that in the business and work life. For meditation manifestation, let's pose the questions to both to Patriji sir and Shreyans Daga, and we'll also from participants we'll also be taking questions. So please do write in the Q&A. Those are in the webinar, and those watching live, write in your in the channel comments, and then our moderators will pick them up and then post them here for us. So we'll try to cover as many. So first, let me start with Tangavelu for a question. Dr. Tangavelu is very, very accomplished, but yet very humble. And so thanks for agreeing to be part of this panel. And then you have a question to anybody, I mean, Patriji sir or Shreyans Daga.
Tangavelu sir, can you please unmute yourself? Thank you.
Namaskar, everybody. At the outset, I would like to congratulate Chandra for organizing this wonderful one-day conference for this meditation conference for corporate. And I also congratulate him for starting a Buddha CEO Foundation today. I wish him also, I assure him all my support from Coimbatore, and I congratulate him once again for this excellent gesture. And my questions always to only Brahma Rishi. Brahma Rishi, today morning I was listening to your lecture. You said yogi, dhyani, and rishi, Maharishi, and Brahma Rishi. In that, I tried to put him in this 5 classification. I could not place me in anywhere. Probably I am in pre-KG stage, but you are a Brahma Rishi. And we are all working people. I am a doctor, like that many of the participants are working. And Swamiji, what do you want us to become?
I want you to become Brahmarshi. Nothing less than that would do.
Then you advise me to give up my work practice.
No,
and,
no. The Buddha remains in the palace. He does not go to the Himalayas. Buddha remains in the palace and does meditation, anapanasati. You remain with your job. Fulfill your job. Along with that, you must do meditation. 40 days to become a dhyani. You have already become a dhyani. 40 days to become the yogi. 40 days become the rishi. Then 40 days for Rajarshi. Under 200 days, you will become a Brahmarshi. You are such a capable person. You have already become successful in your world, external world. Now you will become successful in internal world. 200 days, that's all, from today onwards. Not 200 days, 160 days, because you have already become a dhyani. A dhyani is an amateur apprentice. A yogi is a master. You have already become an apprentice. That's why you are in front of me. Now you will become a yogi in another 40 days. And another yogi, another rishi will become in 40 days. And a 40, 160 days, you will become a Brahmarshi Swamiji. Then there will be a healthy competition and rivalry between you and me.
Swamiji, I have one more question to you. You are saying for everything, meditation is the answer. Prescribe only meditation for everything. Again, I am a doctor, and we are coming across so many, problems, medical problems with people. I also, without knowing what is meditation, I used to say, if I don't know anything, if I don't have a solution in my day-to-day practice, I'll tell my patients that you do meditation. I did not know what is meditation and how to do that, all those things. But simply I used to say, for unanswered questions, I always say, you do meditation.
How come you did say that? Tell me, what is the source of that statement? What could be the source of that statement? You tell me now. Otherwise, I will tell you.
Swamiji, the idea is that so many medical problems, there is so much of psychosomatic overlay, psychological overlay is there. For example, one may have a small ulcer in the stomach, but because of his stress and work pressure, all those things can aggravate the disease. So we give medicine and we say for this to solve the psychological overlay, sometimes we give antidepressants, sometimes we give some tranquilizers, and we advise them to go for meditation. That is a general common sense, Swamiji. That's what I used to, tell my patients.
Now you can be a teacher of meditation. You can tell them about the anapanasati technique to all your patients and the relatives of your patients, the wider circle. A word from your mouth will be a law for the patient, Swamiji. A word from a doctor is great law. Vaidyo Narayano Hari. So you are in the eminent position to give the advice of Anapanasati technique to everybody. In your patient in the hospital, when the patient comes, they should sit in the meditation first. 1 hour, then only they will come to you. They should come to you. In the outpatient yard should be a meditation place. There'll be all statements about meditation on the walls, and there'll be pyramids there, and they will sit under the pyramid, and one person will be there to teach Anapanasati in your hospital, in the outpatient yard. Only after they're done Anapanasati, they should come to you. So all these practices you should be established in your hospital. The word should come out of your mouth. You are the boss there. You are the CEO there. You are the king there. The king's word is the rule in the kingdom of the king. So I want you to do that, Swamiji, and be an example for the whole community, medical community. You are eminently fit, Brahmarshi Tangaveduji.
This was running in my mind for quite some time, Swamiji. So why not we set up a meditation center in one place of our hospital and also in our institutions? Why not we set up a meditation center without knowing much about these things? Now after coming to you, probably I am a better person, and I will do it someday.
One doctor in Karnataka, he has built a big pyramid in his own hospital area, and throughout the corridors, he had fit pyramids throughout the corridor in every room, and in his own doctor's chair above, he built a pyramid from Karnataka, was master, Dr. Gautam. He has done it already. Every doctor will do it within 10 years. The whole medical field will change. In AIMS, for the past 2 months, All India Institute of Medical Sciences, they are working with pyramid energy. Our master from Guntur, Lakshman Rao, is teaching all the AIMS people, AIMS doctors. They are finding wonderful use of pyramids in the AIMS. They put up 2 big wards with pyramid beds. They are doing it. And sooner, sometime or other, they'll come out with their recommendation. It is happening, Swamiji. It should happen in you, Swamiji. Brahmarshi Swamiji, you, Tangaveduji. my competitor, my competitor.
Well,
one more, if you permit me, one more question, Chandra.
Can we come back to you?
Okay, thank you.
That's great. You started off the round with a great fire, so it's nice. Let me go to Sharu Taplial. We can't hear you. So you need time? Okay. Okay, while you are, you're not muted, so you are, okay. So Lawrence, do you have a question to Shreyans or Patrisa?
So, sorry, you asking me if my question?
Yes.
I know that you don't have a question, but create a question.
No, I have a question. I must say I'm still with what you talked about a few minutes ago, right? About this Buddha CEO journey, and everybody around here, not by chance. I think it's synchronicity. I'm just always curious because we talked about intuition, inspiration, meditation. So is that strength that you have? It's a tricky question, but does it come from your own meditation, or does it come from, the people you listen so deeply to everybody's soul that this kind of inspiration about return to the palace or the 10 years journey is coming to you? I have seen you doing that in the last 3 years I know you. So how can we develop even deeper intuition like that to be able to envision very bold things with confidence.
It is less of intuition, but more of what you want to create in the future. It's goal setting. What do you want in the future? We want meditation everywhere.
Yes.
And not in the next 100 years, in the 10 years. It cannot happen tomorrow. If you say tomorrow, you will be foolish. And if you say 100 years more, you are very lazy. So set a reasonable target. When I speak, always I take up the middle path, where it is neither foolish nor wild. A reasonable target. 10 years is a reasonable target for me. So it doesn't come out of my intuition. It comes out of my targeting the thing with my common sense, with my spiritual scientific temper. 10 years is the target. Every business should have targets.
Yeah.
So we also have our targets. Without targets, we won't be able to move in the way we want to move. Target is very important. You know, way back in 2004, I kept a target, Dhyana Andhra Pradesh. Then by 2008, I said Dhyana Bharat. 2012, I said Dhyana Jagat. By 2020, I said Ahimsa Jagat. So I was keeping all these targets in front of all the PSSM and working towards that. Don't bother about achieving the target, but keep the target. That is very, very important in management science. Crystal clear target. That is a very basic foundation of management science. So I apply my management science principles in my day-to-day PSSM work. So it doesn't come from my intuition, it comes from my scientific background. Management science.
Well, thanks for clarifying. I think so. We are all able to set targets then.
There are 4 types of thinking: disastrous thinking, negative thinking, positive thinking, and miraculous thinking. I put miraculous thinking in the forefront in every word that I speak. Not positive thinking. Miraculous thinking. Jesus Christ said, "You can create greater miracles than I have done." That is a statement of Jesus Christ. So everybody is capable of creating miracles by adopting miraculous thinking. It is spiritual scientific logic. Whenever you open your mouth, your words should be miraculous words. Yes, you can do it. As Dr. Karthikeyanji, nothing is impossible. So in 10 years, we should change the whole world. Where is the question of impossibility in it? There's no way. When so many great masters are together, it is a team effort. It's a togetherness effort. It will create the whole world. Change the whole world. One Gandhiji created a big movement in the whole of India. And British had to leave India. Non-violence, not through violence. If Gandhiji could do that, we all can do that. We will do that. We can do that and we will do that.
Thank you.
Thank you, Lawrence. Charu Taplial.
Yeah. Hello, sir. Am I back?
Yes.
Great. Sorry about that. So wonderful to be here with Patriji sir in this capacity. Question I have for you, sir, is now COVID has given us a new definition of normal. A lot of people are working from home, and that is the way of the future. We're seeing a lot of companies have already given work from home to their employees for the rest of the year. And generally, this is a trend that is going to be followed. So, what are your suggestions as to how this new spiritual workplace at home should look and feel like? What are the additions that we can do to this workspace to kind of have a more holistic approach? That's my question.
I request Shreyans to give the answer.
No, sir, I request you to give it.
Yes, COVID. It is said to be trampling the whole world. It has brought America to the knees. Yes. Every material person needs to be brought to the knees. It's a tremendous shift is going on in the whole planet. I was waiting for such a thing in the year 2000. It didn't happen. I was worried why it didn't happen. In the year 2012, I was expecting something like this worldwide, which will bring all the humanity to the knees. It didn't happen. I was waiting and waiting. How long, how many years I must wait for? Then 2020 came. My waiting is complete. Now the COVID has come. It makes everybody kneel down, lock down, sit, do meditation, get rid of the fears and phobias, and become a Buddha. That is the message of the COVID. If you are Buddha, I will leave you. If you don't become a Buddha, I will catch you. This is a final ultimatum. Do or die. My Guruji, Sadhana Yogi, when I first went to him, he told me, do or die. Either you do it or die. Who cares for your death? My Guruji's message, way back in the year 1980, when I went to Swamiji, he was the greatest Brahmarshi. I was a budding Brahmarshi. He was the greatest, senior most Brahmarshi in the whole earth planet. He was 2000 years old. And he said, do or die, in the year 1981. So, Corona's message is also the same, do or die. No in-between formula. What should you do? You should become a vegetarian. You should become a meditator. Or quit the body. We can't allow you to be in the body and be a burden to the earth, Mother Earth. Whatever my Guruji told me in the year 1981, in the 2020, Corona is telling to every person, do or die. Thank you, Charuji.
Excellent, sir. So there's only one answer, meditation, and the answer. So that's great. And so let me see here. Yes, we'll go to Karthikeyan sir. Do you have any? Do you like to ask something to Patriji sir?
I think we have been asking too many questions and I've been enjoying all the answers. Today we had a lot of benefit. I think people who want to ask questions, you should. For example, Dr. Thangavelu still has got some question.
Yes.
Back to Thangavelu.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
And that we enjoy the question and answer.
I like him the most.
I know. That's why I want Swamiji also to be happy, Thangavelu also to be happy, and we will all be happy with the answers.
Brahmarshi Thangavelu back.
Dialect dialogue.
Thank you, Anna. Thank you. And Swamiji, in the morning I listened to you. You said at the age of 8, when children used to read rhymes, you read my experiment with truth by Mahatma Gandhi. At the age of 10, you said Santiniketan, some book by Ravindranath Tagore. At the age of 14, you said Indian philosophy by Sarvapalli Radhakrishnan. How is it possible, Swamiji? Were you a child prodigy?
Swamiji, at the age of 5, Dr. Mangalpalli Balakrishna gave Carnatic music kacheris. At the age of 4, Mozart composed his first great music. How did that happen? Everything comes from the past lives. Your past lives have created you, current Thangavelu. My past lives have created my current fellow. So, 99% comes from our past lives, and 1% we add on this lifetime. We build upon the past. In Bhagavad Gita, there is a shloka. Lord Krishna says, Bahuni Janmani Tavachajana Tanyaham Veda Sarvani Natum Veta Parantapa. It means, hey Arjun, you and myself, we have taken many lifetimes. You know nothing about them, but I know everything about them. Your my lifetimes and my lifetimes also. Bahuni janmani me tavacharjuna tanyaham veda sarvani natom veda parantapa. From Bhagavad Gita. Another sloka, Bahunam Janmanam Ante, Jnanavan Mam Prapadyate. After many lifetimes, a person becomes a wise person and he realizes himself. Bahunam Janmanam Ante. Swamiji, you have taken many lifetimes before. I have taken many lifetimes. I am the result of my past lifetimes. My wife is the result of her past lifetimes. My mother is the result of her past lifetimes. And you are the result of your past lifetimes. And Sri Kartikeyanji was with Gautam Buddha in that incarnation. That's why he's with us today. He's a part of this moment because he was a part of that moment. He was a very key figure with Buddha, Dr. Kartikeyanji. We know about him.
When Chandra, I will ask the last question. If after all of them have exhausted, I will ask the last question with this time.
Okay, sir. Sure.
Everybody is over?
No, we're still going around.
No, ask them because I don't want to deprive others of their opportunity.
So there are a lot of questions, so no problem, sir. I'll come back. So we had one from one doctor in Chidambaram asking a question about how do I advise the patients to relieve this stress, and stress is the main reason for all illnesses. So we told them that, sir, we will connect you to other medical doctors who are practicing this and doing it regularly in our organization. We'll connect you to them, and then so you can definitely take it forward for your clinics and patients. Thank you. And I'll come to Alekhya.
Namaste. But my question to Patri sir, I have a couple. I'd like to first go with the definition of the word intuition and strategy.
Repeat.
Intuition and strategy.
Okay. I'll give you a few more words.
Yes, sir.
Impulse.
Impulse. Okay.
Instinct.
Instinct.
Intelligence. Intellect. And then intuition. Impulse in the mineral kingdom. Instinct in the plant kingdom and the animal kingdom, second dimension. Intelligence in the third dimension, human being. In the human being, there are three levels: intelligence, intellect, and intuition. This is how the evolution has happened. You know, in the mineral kingdom, impulse is not in, I am. There's nothing inside there. Impulse. Okay. So when plant kingdom, animal kingdom has come, the im has become in. Something is inside. The soul has come inside to establish the plant kingdom and the animal kingdom. The soul is very, very rudiment in the mineral kingdom. So it is not in. It's not impulse, it is impulse. I am. In the second dimension, the plant kingdom and the animal kingdom, the instinct has come. The instinct is there. The plants instantly go to the sunlight. So when you come to the human kingdom, the third dimension, intelligence, then intellectual. Pandit Radhakrishnan is a great intellectual. Kapil Dev is an intelligent bowler. Radhakrishnan is the intellectual master. Bernard Shaw, intellectual master. After that stage comes intuition. All the rishis are intuition. They hear inside the dimensions and they reveal that. So the final stage is in the human kingdom is intuition. Intuition, learning from your own self. Intelligence, in, everything, the word in. In the mineral kingdom, it is im, I am, not, there is nothing in there. The in is very rudimentary, as if it is not there. The consciousness is not there. But in the plant kingdom, consciousness surfaces. The plants are aware. They are aware of your emotions, feelings. When you touch them happily, they are happy. Receive. If you are rude to them, they are unhappy. If you are rude to the dog, it is unhappy. If you are happy, loving to the dog, it swings its tail. So intuition is the highest state in the human kingdom. First of all, you become intelligent. The original man, he created fire. He was intelligent enough to create fire. Then the whole intellect came. Who am I? What am I? That is the intellectual part. When you find out what you are, then you are candidate for intuition. Okay. You become the source of intuition. You don't go to other teachers to learn. Teaching comes from inside. So these are the words: impulse, instinct, intelligence, intellectual, and intuition. That's the answer for you, son, madam.
Sir, strategy?
Strategy. When you are intelligent, your strategy is intelligence. When you are intellectual, your strategy is intellectual. When you are an animal, your strategy is instinct. But when you are a meditator, your strategy is intuition.
Oh my God.
PSSM has come out of my intuition. I have to do it. And this Buddha CEO Foundation comes out of our collective intuition. It has to be done. How did we get this idea? From inside, from our intuition. The strategy is the same at the level of the concept. Thank you for asking a good question.
Thank you, sir. I can come back if there are other questions. I'd be happy to.
Not no, only one question allowed.
Okay, sir.
Okay, thank you, Arikia. So excellent answer. I'm still trying to understand, grasp all those words. In the meanwhile, it's a question that regularly we hear. And as a working woman, I'm in dilemma whether to focus on my career or focus on bringing up my children. And in many times, I'm carrying this guilt too, if I'm fulfilling my responsibility well. So please help me address, how do I overcome this?
If you are carrying a guilt, you can never perform perfectly. You must get rid of your guilt. In Hindi, we say, "Raat gayi to baat gayi." So you must not have the guilt. Yesterday night you fought with your husband, but today you are happy. You are no more fighting because the past is past. Every guilt is a fresh blunder. You should remove the guilt from your mind. Then you can perform well. Carry dual responsibility, both the family and the job. Remove guilt. Your guilt is eating you. It's a cancer of the soul. The soul is rendered immobile because of the guilt complex. No more guilt. As Jesus said, everybody is a sinner. Then you are also sinners. Where is the guilt? Jesus said to that lady, prostitute, when people were throwing stones on the prostitute, he said, those persons who have not committed sins, they can throw the stones on her. And nobody could do that because they know their own sinners nature. So everybody is guilty. You are also guilty. No problem in that. Everybody else is equally guilty. So your guilty is common. Forget about it. When you remove the guilt from your mind, you are enlightened. And you can carry all the responsibilities, family responsibilities, community responsibilities, worldwide responsibilities. All you can manage in one time, in one place. Remove the guilt. How can you remove the guilt? You must come into the spiritual fold. You must enter the Sajjana Sangatya. Buddham Sharanam Gacchami, Dharmam Sharanam Gacchami, Sangham Sharanam Gacchami. Then you will remove the guilt. then you'll be able to perform well. Whether you are a king or a household wife, doesn't matter. The principles are the same. No more guilt. You must have taken meat, but now that you have become a vegetarian, forget about it. Raat gayi to baat gayi. We'll face the consequences. No more guilt. Every guilt is a fresh blunder. Yes, please.
Thank you, sir. Shalini, do you have Mr. Umesh ask the question?
Yes, sir. Mr. Umesh? Mr. Umesh, you can go ahead.
Yeah, I'm. Pranam Patriji. Today's sessions are very nice, especially Shreyan's Daga's meditation. It was wonderful. No words to say. It was wonderful. I need that part of meditation. It was very nice. It was wonderful. Thank you so much, sir. I just want to say thank you to all masters. It was a great platform. Thank you very much for each and everyone, master. All the masters. Thank you.
You are welcome, Baba.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Umesh.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Ji.
Okay, returning back to, we will do for another 5 minutes, and then we will still want to get we are on time. So another 5 minutes, we want to still get at least 10 minutes of meditation from you, and then we'll go to the vote of thanks to close. So, Karthikeyan, I will give you your questions. Sometimes this goes to a little longer. Yes, sir.
Okay, there is a background to my question. Long, but I will make it very short. You know, during the critical days of my investigation of Rajiv Gandhi assassination case, a case which nobody wanted to handle in Delhi, and ultimately I accepted it, even though they said it may not be possible to detect. It may end up like Kennedy assassination and all that stories. I took up the investigation. I mentioned about this, nothing is impossible thing in the morning, okay? But beyond a point, I was left alone to defend it. I didn't mind about the deadliest terrorist group, which has killed their own president and defense minister and so many people. That's not the point. But another thing is protecting the integrity of the investigation from the manipulations of our own political leaders of various parties. And then the threat faced by the witnesses, they were hesitant because they may be killed and all that. Anyhow, that was a situation where I found everybody was sympathetic to me, but I was left all alone to defend it, to defend my people also. So I went and took two things. One is Kailas Mansa Yatra and came back, because that's the time when nothing was happening in the investigative trial. And they had to take 2 months to translate all the documents into Tamil. So that was the time it's available. I got to get the Prime Minister's permission to go. All right. Then I went for 10 days of Vipassana meditation. I heard so much about it. It's a very tough meditation, 10 days of morning to night. All right. And then Patriji also knows about that. He said he went through, but then he didn't complete it. Okay. Now, after that, I found that there's such a big difference. It gave me enormous confidence, clarity of mind, and the courage and determination to face anything, anybody, the mightiest in the world, mightiest powerful people also. So when I came out, the media was there because I was at that time, everybody was after me. So I told him it's something great. It's something. Then I wrote to the director. I was the only one who was also in the CBI, also in the Central Reserve Police Force. I wrote to the Director CBI and the Director General of the Police Force stating every officer of these forces should undergo this Vipassana meditation because they go through a lot of stress and all that. Both of them wrote to me, but 10 days is too long. Can it be brought down to 5 days? So Satyananda Goenkaji, Guruji was very close to me. Like I enjoyed his confidence and affection like I do so with Patriji today. And he told me, I think his letter must be still with me. He said, Karthikeyan, when I learned in Burma, it was a 3-month-long meditation. But when I came back on being directed by my Buddhist master, take it back to India, after 2000 years, 500 years, very difficult for me to persuade people, and I reduced it to 1 month. Ultimately, because to popularize it, I made it to 10 days. Less than 10 days, it cannot be effective. This is what I'm saying. He told me it's impossible to reduce it below 10 days. My simple question with Patriji is again and again, he knows that when I'm raising this issue. One, how did the Anapanasati meditation is taught there in 3 days, actually, first 3 days. One is, after so many people are doing it, how did you find that this Anapanasati meditation, simple meditation, can be effective? And number two, what made you determined to spread it across the world? Today, millions of people are following it. Today also we are here because it's made possible. Corporates in America, everywhere do it because it's a simple but effective. I want to know, how did you realize that this Anapanasati meditation is good enough? And what made you think it should be spread everywhere and then giving up your job, walking around and all that in its status? These are the two simple questions. I thought it will be of great benefit to everybody else also to get your answer.
Swamiji, I also went to Vipassana in Hyderabad. I stayed there for 1 day and ran back home.
You told me, yes. You were honest enough to tell that, yes.
So I was there for 1 hour with Brahma Kumaris in Chikkarpalli in Hyderabad and went back, no, not for me. I immediately know what is not for me.
Okay.
That is the intuition I have, which is the result of all my past lifetimes.
Oh.
Goenkaji has his own past lives. I have got my own past lives.
Yes.
My own past lives research had told me that I was with Gautam Buddha for 40 years in that incarnation. And I accept that statement after my own experience. I feel very comfortable with Buddha. And on a few things, I am not comfortable with Buddha also. Buddha did not allow women inside his Sangha. And he did not go back to the palace. And he made his wife suffer, which I didn't like. But I liked the Anapanasati. I knew it was correct. But when I came to know from one of my friends, Ramachandra Reddy, he was doing meditation. One day he called me by phone, Anantapur to Kurnool, about 150 kilometers. Hey, Subhash, I am able to see you from my home. You are wearing this shirt, kurta. Your wife is frying the potato there. I went there and saw she was frying the potato. So that broke the ice for me. How can he see me, my house, from 150 kilometers away? I caught meditation red-handed. It came to me because I was in search for truth. When the disciple is ready, master will appear. और चप्पल फाड़ के आएगा. So I got through my friend. I asked him, how are you doing meditation? He said, breath meditation. How did you get it? He gave me the source of his guru also. So then I got it. I knew intuitively it is correct. Then I practiced for 3 years, from 1976 to 79. Then I got to read Tibetan master, Lobsang Rampa. Everything fell in place. My intuition must be of a very high standard.
Yes.
And that high standard must have come from a past lifetimes. Because everything comes from past lifetimes.
Yes.
Your intelligence, your intellect, your intuition all come from past lives. So my intuition has come from past lives. Swamiji, your intuition to be with me has come from your past lives.
Yes.
Tangaveluji is staying here now is because of his intuition. When he recommended meditation to his patients, how did that come from? It has come from his intuition, not from his teaching. He intuitively spoke those words. That intuition comes from past lives. Whoever comes to me, I know that he comes from a great number of past lifetimes of meditation. Otherwise, he cannot come to me. Supposing I am sitting on the Mount Everest, supposing, who will come and shake hands with me? That person must also have climbed the whole Mount Everest. Then only he can come and meet me, not otherwise. If you are at the foothills of the mountain and I am sitting on that mountain top, how can you shake hands with me? How can you come into my contact? I know that I am sitting on the Everest. And whoever I see meeting me, oh, you have come to the Everest. You are such a great master. I see immediately the master in the other person who comes and meets me. In the year 97, I met Shreyans Daga. His sister told me, my brother is a very great master. You should go to Mumbai. But I had an opportunity to go to Mumbai. I wanted to send my mother and my mother-in-law to Hong Kong. The flight was only from Mumbai. So I had to go to Mumbai. I called Shreyans. Swamiji, will you come and pick me up from the airport? He readily came. I went to his home. And he was a small boy at that time. But he listened to me. Why did he choose to listen to me? He became an instant meditator. That comes from his intuition, his past lifetimes. He was the original builder of the great pyramids in Egypt in those days. He was the original builder of the great pyramid, which is a world wonder. And no wonder that he has come back to build the pyramids in Pyramid Valley. No wonder. Everything comes from the past lifetimes. Karthikeyanji, your life is from your own past lifetimes. You are a cousin of Buddha, a direct cousin of Buddha. So many lifetimes are there. Nothing comes from nothing. So the answer to your question, how did you find out? Through my intuition. Nobody guided me. I had to follow on my own intuition. I did that. After some time, I resigned my job. I have to do that. I have to go from pillar to post. If I don't do it, who else will do it? If Gautam Buddha does not go to the world and teach meditation, who else will teach? If I have come to know about meditation, then who else is going to teach? I am the person to teach. And I can be in a corporate company, fertilizer company, and yet to teach the whole world. It's not possible. You have to get one, you have to leave one. You can't do two things at a time. So I left my job. I was very, very happy to become a jobless person. I was very happy. Now I can be on the streets, fulfilling my heart's content. I can go from every house. I go to every house. And I was happy to go to Mumbai and stay with Shreyans Daga. And once I got Shreyans Daga, I got the whole of North India to me. Until that time, I was only confined to South India. But once Shreyans Daga is there, he took me to Betul, Madhya Pradesh. From there, I went to Raipur, Chhattisgarh. He opened the gates for me. And he continues to open the gates for me. He's such a great master, Shreyans Daga.
The second question.
Yes, sir.
What gave you the urge to keep traveling and teaching people?
Swamiji,
You were non-stop traveler. all over by bus, train, car, flight, everything, non-stop, even to the extent of neglecting your own physical health. What gave you that urge to keep on doing it?
My target to help the whole world. That's my target. If 700 crores people are there, I must shake hands with every person. So I go to every person and shake hands. What happens when you shake hands? The energy flows from a higher level to lower level. I must shake hands with every person, human being. In another 70 years, I will shake hands with all the human beings all over the world. It is my target that keeps me going. I have fixed up targets. I am the person to help the whole world. I won't allow anybody else to do it. I will be the person to do it. So that's it. When the decision is made, when the goal is clear, the path is clear, the work is clear, you are no more tired. How did Gandhiji work? Because his goal was clear. The British should not be in India. Quit India. That's all. Gandhiji's goals made Gandhiji. Columbus' goals made Columbus. Buddha's goals have made Buddha. Einstein's goals have made Einstein. And my goals have made me. It is the same truth everywhere.
Thank you.
The goals, you are what your goals are. Whenever I meet a person, I will ask him one more question. What do you want to do in your lifetime? Not tomorrow, day after, in your lifetime. What do you want to achieve? There I get the answer. Whether he is my man or not. Only one question. And my people will always come to me. Birds of the same feather flock together. Thank you, Swamiji.
Thank you.
Thank you, Karthikeyan sir, and Sir Patriji for those candid answers. We take the best from everybody. You mentioned about Buddha, the things. This has been our personal experience when we are traveling with Patriji, with his grandmaster. So we take the best from everybody, every master that we're encouraged to read and learn from, and then take and integrate them into our lives. So thank you, sir, for this. When the goals are clear, then absolutely everything is clear. So then we just charged on.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Chance, yes.
And sir, we all, sir, the beauty about sir that we all you inspire everyone. There's no, you don't, we're not motivated by you. We are inspired by you. I mean, because you're living your truth. You're not just telling us. You're actually living your truth. And in an organization compared to other organizations, where PSS movement is a very non-structured based organization, where it is very free for all. Anybody can come in, anybody can go. It is each spiritual society is independent on its own. But what keeps everyone together, and as Patriji said, birds of same feather flock together, is I think you are a source of such a huge tower of inspiration, because you live the truth. And I always seen that, sir, that your truth, since the day one when I met you till today, your truth is always the truth has been constant. Because as you rightly said, from your past life or from your intuition, you chose the highest truth and you kept living. So I mean, even though you tell us and you are guiding us to so many other teachers and masters and books, and we go there everywhere and we learn from all of them, but eventually we come back to you because the inspiration comes from you. And very rarely we see a master actually living a truth. It's one thing to teach and one thing to live. And with you, there's absolutely no difference between your teaching and your living. So thank you, sir. And we feel so blessed. And so I think our life, the whole lifetime, we are so blessed. And it's a great blessing to the universe. We always feel that we found you, and you keep always inspiring us. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Shreyans. So we will close the panel now, and then, sir, 10 minutes of meditation before we close the day's session with a vote of thanks.
Can you put some nice music?
Sure, sir. Shreyans, you want to play some music?
No, actually, I don't know how to play because my technical guy was there. Now he's left it. So
okay, I'm doing that. Yes.
Well, final 10 minutes of meditation. Kindly close your eyes and remember the Buddha within you. You are not less than any Buddha, any Jesus Christ. Nobody is less than the other. That is the fundamental principle of enlightenment. We are not less than anybody else. हम किसी से कम नहीं हैं. And Anapanasati is the final refuge for every person. Anapanasati is the master key for each and every person. Lord Shiva taught it to Parvati Devi in Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Osho gave it as #1 meditation technique. Osho said, we are doing the same thing as what Lord Shiva said and Osho said. We are copying them. We are following them. We are encashing their results, their researches. Let us be with our breath. Normal, natural, easy, soft, simple, tender, peaceful, tranquil breath. You need not go to any Himalayas, any other ashram. Stay in your home and become one with your breath. There you get everything in your life. Meditation is for everybody. Every rich person, every poor person, every male, every female, every king, every pauper. You can't give money to everybody, but you can give meditation to everybody. Money will not make you happy, but meditation will make you happy, and further it will give you enlightenment. We don't care about giving money to anybody, but we care about giving meditation to everybody. PSSM has got 4 statements: learn meditation, practice meditation, teach meditation, and to spread meditation. These 4 statements reveal the PSSM to all of us. When we don't know meditation, we learn meditation. The right technique of meditation, which is Anapanasati, which is the best of all. Not that others are wrong. They are less effective. We want that which is most effective. Among the 3 things, good, better, and best, we want the best. And Anapanasati happens to be the best. According to Lord Shiva, according to Osho Rajneesh. Anapanasati is the best. Among so many other good things and better things, we have a best thing, which is Anapanasati. We go for the best. We leave the good, we leave the better, but we go to the best. I have done that, and we all have to do that. Go to the best. Be the best. Give the best to others, not give the good thing to others. Give the best to others. What is the best thing to do? Anapanasati. Your headache goes away, your cancer goes away, your BP goes away. You bring back your eyesight. You bring back the paradise. Right from early childhood, one must practice Anapanasati. The parents should teach Anapanasati to their wards. A man who comes into Anapanasati will change the whole world. I have seen that in my lifetime. We have got 1 million Buddhas now. Another 5 minutes, kindly don't open your eyes. Keep to the simple practice of Anapanasati. Simple life, simple meditation. Yourself. Become one with the breath. Never ever open your eyes. Like we learn music, like we learn swimming, like we learn how to play chess, we learn meditation. Playing with ourselves, exploring ourselves, discovering ourselves. Inventing a new variety of ourselves. Every day getting to know a brand new of ourselves. Only 5 minutes more. Be with your breath at the end of the day. Be with your breath in the beginning of the day. Every day, every beginning of the day meditation. Every end of the day meditation again. And during the daytime, work for the spread of meditation using your mouth. Teach meditation, spread meditation during the daytime. And the beginning of the day and the end of the day, practice meditation. Only 5 minutes more. Surrender to your own meditation. Surrender to your own breath. Your breath is your guru. In the art and science of the practice of meditation, the guru is with you. And you have to be with your guru. Nothing better to do other than meditation. To do Anapanasati meditation is to sit on the apex of Mount Everest. Nothing higher than the Mount Everest. On the Earth planet. On the Earth planet, Anapanasati is the highest. Final 3 minutes. At the beginning of the day meditation and at the end of the day meditation, and have a happy sleep. Sleep is very important, and meditation before sleep is more important. Getting up from the sleep is very important because you are into a new day where you can work for the betterment of the whole world. Another day is given to you for another day of fulfillment, another day of service. Final 1 minute. Only 1 minute. Thirty seconds. Ten seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Kindly place your hands on your energy hands on your eyes and heal your own eyes. Thank you, Karthikeyanji. You have spent the whole day here. I'm so very happy to see you, Swamiji.
Thank you, sir, in your presence, hearing your beautiful wise words and blessings. It has been a joyful day, meaningful day. I never sat like this anywhere for any program in my life. It was a good opportunity and good fortune. Thank you.
Swamiji, you are back to your palace.
Yes, my humble home. Yes.
Thank you, Chandraji.
Thank you, sir. This is wonderful that you are there with us the whole day. And Karthikeyan sir, Thangavailu sir, Asrivi sir also. I think many masters are there. It is so much joy to all of us to do this event. And this first one is went so grand. I'm sure we're going to do so many more. We'll utilize this COVID in this time very well. Go forward.
Thank you.
Thank you, Lawrence. You are the light of the whole world.
Yeah, beautiful, yes.
We had one Lawrence of Arabia. Now you are the Lawrence
of America.
France, of America and France, of the whole world, whole the Western world.
Yes, for sharing those very powerful, beautiful.
Lawrence will give us a vote of thanks, sir.
Thank you for the honor. So it has been, I understand, a very long and great day. I missed some during the night, But I think we all have the same goal, which is about meditation all over the world, everyone to meditate. If you read the book, I Decided to Live 120 Years, we all have the time to get it done. And this COVID, as Patriji was saying, is a kind of amazing event to accelerate this. So I want to thank, express first my my gratitude to all the grandmasters, Patriji, of course, Dr. Kartikeyan, Sir, SV Balashru Ramanyan, Sir, and Sai Krupa Sagar, Karpagam Venkataram, Dr. Ramani, Ayappa Pindi, Nilima Nalam, thanks for all the emails, Shrikant, Dr. Newton, of course, Shriyans, my friend, so nice to see you and the amazing meditation this morning in the US. And Deepak Shangvi and Deborah Davis, my partner in crime during the panel. We have learned so much for experience and teaching that were shared today. And I think everyone will agree with me that each of us was and is very truly touched and inspired by every speaker's and their wisdom talks. Thanks to the lockdown period, we are all online. We accelerated our meditation practice and we could connect virtually, spread the world of meditation through all the technology available. So it's part of the, go to the palace, back to the palace. And we have beautiful takeaways from the masters across the globe. Yesterday, I was also with the PSSM USA. So it's really happening in UK, everywhere around the world. So that was wonderful, again, rejuvenating meditation sessions during this corporate meditation summit. And from Chandra, from Shreyans, from Dr. Newton, and of course from Patriji during the day. And it's really rebuilding the energy and relaxing and just experiencing, as we said yesterday, it's about practice, practice, and practice. Thanks to all the PSSM masters across the world who promoted this event with a lot of passion. And thanks to many hosts and the backend team to put up an incredible service, support all volunteers, and this went so smooth. It's just amazing how smooth it is and all the channels. So I will mention the names because I'm just in wonder with what they can create, around the world, and really inspiring all the speakers, by the way. So Shalini Buddha, Ananti Vijay, Chandra Mohan, Parash Halur, Jagan Mohan, Naga Pradeep, Shai Kumar Reddy, always there, Vani, of course, from my friend Vani, Ravindranath, Shanti Priya, Das, Sharana Sobagu, Sujiner, and Alekia Shastri, hello my friend again, and all the PMC Valley staff. So they have been working, I know, like 24/7 to make sure that we would all be together, ready and enjoying this event. So all the Pyramid Meditation channels, the Quantum Life University, Tal Trends Meditation Studio, all of them, as partners participated to this event. So, of course, last but not least, I want to thank all our viewers across the world who connected with us today with Zoom and YouTube and share their energy with us. So I would say if you already are a meditator, a master meditator, I hope you can trust yourself, it's not already started, that you can bring that to the palace, to the office, to your workplace, to your business units, to your business partners, to your clients, any opportunity to share, spread the word, and be your own demonstration to the world that the benefit of meditation in the business. And if you get started now, I really want to give you one advice: is practice and practice. Reading books and talking intellectually about it is not going to make the wonder transformation that you will experiment. So practice and practice, do your research, share with masters, don't be shy, there is plenty of material. Go to the PSSM sites, follow the PMC channels. It's going to really encourage you to go on, ask questions, get help, but continue your journey and then share around you and teach around you. And it can start with only one person. So just get on the journey, and we will, of course, welcome you again and again in this new Buddha CEO Foundation. So thanks a lot, and thanks for inviting me and giving me the last conclusion words. I'm delighted to be here with all my PSSM friends. Thanks again.
Karthikeyanji,
Yes, sir, Swamiji.
you have to go and take a lot of rest. I
Thank you,
also going to my TV news.
Oh,
I have to catch up with the world.
Yes, I also do that. I round up all the news channels.
Yes,
though they
sir.
don't give me good news, but we have to know where we are living.
So we will close it by watching the next Sunday. We have this International Yoga Day function. So we have 1 minute or 2 minute promo. So we're going to display that, and with that we'll close the event.
Okay, thank you.
Sharna, can you please play the promo of the video?
So while we're waiting for it, friends, we have another 6-week corporate course starting July 12th. So do stay connected with us and join that.
Namaskar to everybody, all the masters. PSSM is having a grand International Yoga Day celebrations by way of eminent speakers, from eminent thinkers, eminent activists from all over the world, and also music sessions from all over the world for meditation. It is going to be a grand occasion for us to spend together. What is yoga? Yoga is not a physical exercise. Yoga means it's a spiritual activity. It's a spiritual pathway. It's a spiritual highway. Yoga simply means meditation. It is management of the self, by the self, for the self. In this International Yoga Day, you will find all yoga masters who have managed themselves through meditation. The processes of meditation, the benefits of meditation, the results of meditation. From masters of meditation from all over the world. We request all the people, all the masters, all the meditators, all the spiritually inclined people to make use of this mega event, be at one place in our respective homes and through Pyramid Meditation Channel, my dear friends. Please make sure June 21st, morning 7 a.m. to June 22nd, morning 7 a.m. 24 hours, grand celebrations, grand togetherness, grand oneness. Thank you.
Bye-bye, everybody.
Okay, sir. Thank you.